Is it working? Oh, where can I hear myself? Go AJ in first, like, hello, Smiler. Mr. Beautiful Blues. MK. KP. Bleach. Bleach missed live the other day. Has Charles died? Don't know. He's in hospital, isn't he? Is he? I don't fucking know. No, it's Templar are cool. But is there a good side? Is there a dark side? Got baked literally. Oi, oi, Smiley. He's got booty cancer, apparently. Cancer of the bum. That's strange. So did, what's he called? In charge of the button. And he disappeared for 4 days. Nobody knew he was in hospital. Belfast boy, get off YouTube. Ain't no good you being in here, mate. Don't quote me, I just heard it on somewhere else. Yeah. I ain't got a clue. I know the big coloured guy in America that's in charge of all the military. He disappeared for 4 days. They was all panicking because he's got the other key code for the nuclear, hasn't he? Austin. Leave YouTube, Smiler. Belfast, you don't know how hard it was for me to smile slightly leaving YouTube. Okay, I've got to take the jump. Mr. BB, I'm going to show you a video later that's going to shock you regarding your Jesus. I'll probably get struck from YouTube for it. Jesus, the mythical one. What do you call him? A fake false prophet? Thankful Monday's over. Oi, oi, rebel. Even his filer for the haters out there who want you to leave YouTube. Tell them to do well and stop trolling you. Nothing you can show me. shake my faith. I was born with it. The Bible came later in life. Yeah, but the Bible's only what the Vatican let you read. Baptist John, my name's Zara. Mr. Beautiful, can you tell me why he died, or why he faked death, or why it wasn't even him on the cross, and why he raised 3 days later? Life insurance. I've renounced the Catholic faith, Smiler. At the thing I'm in the wilderness with. Jesus, now just believing. Aye. Well, Catholicism, or whatever you want to call it, leaves a lot to desire, doesn't it? Wouldn't let Henry get a divorce. So he thought, right, fuck that for a game of soldiers. I'll set up the Protestants so he could get a divorce. And then rumour would have it that old Popey, I can't remember if it was Popey number 1 or Popey number 2, wanted to take Jerusalem. So he set up the Muslim faith, or Mary Magdalene cashed in a 10 camel policy. I always smile at and chat. Is this Bible studies law? That's a conversation. Seek and ye she. Oh, fucking hell, I can't even read. Seek and ye shall find. I was drinking a cup of tea, eating a biscuit a month ago, and it hit me. Our whole Catholic faith is built on a lie. The popeness, the lie. Only through Jesus can we be saved. Not a pope, a man. Yeah, but he was a false prophet, though, wasn't he? Oh, Michael. Oh, man. Yeah, I reckon so. Do bad things, pray, get forgiveness, and it's okay. Well, they get you in court to swear on the Bible, don't they? But they don't believe what's written in the Bible. Well, you start quoting them, the Bible, but they, still punish you. Even though the Bible agrees with your actions. That's man's fallacy, not Jesus. Shall I pay the Templars video, shall I? Evening, Paul C. Do you have the right to read the Bible before you swear over it? Oi, Wolfie. Armageddon is a temple. Paul Wilson White. See, Belfast boy must like you, AJ. He hasn't told you to get off YouTube yet. Oi, oi, cheeky. Evening, Minister. Cheeky Charles, why so religious? Even Wendy was mocking him, more emotional than Khan. So much more will be my reward for not seeing you. Doubting Thomas Bance. Oh, sore throat. Okay, evening days. So cue the video. I mean, just I like your new. Oi, oi, Bigsy. I like your new earmuffs, Wolfman. Oi, oi, Andy. Who created banking? Sabs in the house. Evening, Bright. Don't be shy now. Somebody can pop up and help me out here. Michael. Wow, Bright, that's English. Smiler, get drone up. I need a bubble. Who's drone? It'd be Sab. Gives a wave, Sab. Right on.
Hang on, let me just get my wanger out. I'll do some palm. Oh, no, I'm joking. I'm joking. I've just jumped off a live with somebody else, actually.
All right.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, Peter.
Nocturnal Frequency Radio, his name is.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
God, I haven't been on there for ages.
Yeah, with Steve and whatnot. All them, the Urbexing crew and all them lot go on there. Yeah. Yeah, just been over there. Catching up, as you do.
All right. Well, I got this Knights Templar video to put on.
Yeah, do you know what? I have been so intrigued about the Knights Templar and all that sort of stuff. It begs a lot of questions what they were actually about. Were they conscripted, let's call it? Were they made up by the church themselves to go off and do missions? Were they against the church? What was the whole story about the Knights Templar?
Shall I play it?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, let's dig into that a little bit, because I am very intrigued about all that. I do love all that sort of stuff. And as it happens, here, I'll show you something as well. Hang on, I'm going to take my phone so I can show you, because it's dark outside. But this shows you how much I've been interested in. When I built the workshop, I actually got myself, hang on, let's put the camera on so you can see. Look how dark it is. It's pitch black, man. But yeah, when I built the workshop, the window that I put, look, my window, look.
Yeah.
I found that and I was like, yep, I'll have a bit of that.
Right. I'll hit the play button then.
Hidden in the Vatican's secret archives, there is a document that is 700 years old. This particular document is one of the most important in all of the Church. It's an old secret transcript pertaining to the trial of the Knights Templar. The document shows that Pope Clement V had initially observed the medieval order of heresy after they were arrested and tortured in 1307. During that time, King Philip IV of France had the Knights Templar arrested, brought up on charges of heresy and immorality, and then had them executed. The military order of the Poor Knights of Christ, as they had originally been called, was founded nearly 200 years prior, in 1118, in Jerusalem. However, as they became a strong and influential organization, the French king began to fear them. Not wanting his power to be put to the test, the king hatched a plan to rid himself of the Templars and steal their wealth. This document, called the Sheen on Parchment, was written in 1308 by Pope Clement. He admitted that he had originally absolved the Knights Templar of any wrongdoing, but said he was pressured by the king to get rid of them, and so he found them guilty of immorality. The document never became public, and in 1312 the Pope became pressured again by the king and suppressed the information. The paper was only recently discovered due to an alleged filing error.
That label of the faith of Christianity has been guarded and protected for centuries. I did not expect everyone to understand. Over the past month or two, I also have been making content about the end times and speaking about the Antichrist and the Beast of Revelations. There has been many people that have disagreed with my conclusions, and I truly do understand why. There were people that were offended by my claim of lazy research with the people that only identify Rome as the source of all the problems coming in the end times, believing that Rome is the beast, Rome is the Antichrist, Rome is this and that, everything. It's this belief that has been passed down ever since the Protestant Reformation with Martin Luther, that the Roman Catholic Church is the beast of Revelation and that the Pope is the Antichrist. And no, I am not a fan of Rome and their church, and I do absolutely believe that they play a large role in the end times. But I believe that there is a lot of information that people are leaving out when they made this conclusion. From the writings of Martin Luther to the writings of Ellen White and the Great Controversy, People that follow these ministries and these influences have followed conclusions that have left a great deal of information out about this world and how it truly operates. As we continue to discuss false religion and the end times, we need to dig deeper into subjects that most people aren't placing into their equations when really understanding this world. This right here is a Masonic checkerboard. I've discussed it in my symbols video when discussing duality, but this needs to be understood in greater detail. Here's the thing. As we continue to wake up to this world and the agendas that we are all being led through, it's important to understand our enemy and his agents. If you can see Rome and you can easily see their influence, that's a great thing. But if this is all you see, it leaves you vulnerable to the other side of the checkerboard. This subject will be something that we will be leading into because you cannot start at the conclusion of the matter and understand it. There will be confusion. But I will raise the main part and argument now, and as you follow the information, it can help you see where we have been going. In this satanic agenda that is leading to a new world that the beast of Revelation will take power in, it is important to understand the schemes that Satan has been moving his control through, and the Masonic checkerboard in the yin-yang symbol of duality displays it. There is both white magic and black magic that have been waged against the world, and they have been warring against each other throughout our history. You see, this is why there are secret societies. These secret societies were not just secret because they didn't want the ordinary people of this world to know what they were doing, but they were secret because they were warring against the church. The power of Rome is white magic, and the black magic has been waged through the agents of Freemasonry, another powerful religion in this world. The problem most people have is that while they can see Rome, they don't truly understand the other side and the role that they have in this modern world. In order to truly understand these agendas and not fall for them, knowledge is truly power. These things have been done in the dark, yes, but they are now finally being exposed in the light. So I want to educate you on subjects that are not taught in schools or in churches. And the funny thing is that the reason why many of these things aren't taught, especially in the churches, is because many of the pastors are associated with that other power. And the funny thing is that understand this world and its agendas, knowledge will give you more power and understanding when reviewing this world. So we need to go through some history in order that people can truly understand some subjects that have been right in their face, but not really truly taught. We need to go back in time in order to understand the present. In our present world, we are about to enter into a new period in time where Bible prophecy is about to be fulfilled. And these agendas that are a part of it did not happen overnight. And it did not happen just because of Rome. If you're going to understand the full agendas, while understanding why some of these leaders you may trust from history like Martin Luther or Ellen White should not be given just blanket trust, you need to have more historical understanding. We need to speak about the Protestant Reformation and then the English Reformation. But these are events that happened during the period of the Renaissance, which is a subject on its own. These three subjects right here are subjects that are major topics that have led us into our modern world that we are currently in right now. But with all of our education and all of these schools, all these degrees, all these universities, all these college students are everywhere, you must ask yourself, why is it that such a small percentage of people in this world truly have a grasp on this history? Why has there been such a small amount of focus on such important times in our history? It's because we are not supposed to know these things, because the knowledge of this is power. If we are to be the remnant that will come into our Father's kingdom, we must be girded up in spiritual strength, and we must walk in knowledge and wisdom. It's easy to fall for Satan's traps when we don't recognize that those traps are his. So we need to gain some knowledge of history. Before we go in,
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? They hit the play button again.
Sorry to interrupt.
Biggest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing he didn't exist.
Aye?
I said the biggest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that he didn't exist.
Mm.
God, chat's going mad.
We need to understand the other side to the Masonic checkerboard. In the Hijacker series, I started with the Roman Catholic Church, and that information is important to understand the foundation of where religion started in this world and when the Bible was hijacked. But in order to bring about the Satanic Kingdom, the agenda is being carried out by both sides of the Masonic board, black and white magic. Like I said, the Roman Catholic Church is the white magic. Freemasonry is the black magic. In order to understand how we got to the point that we are at right now, where they both began to work together in the late 20th century, actually like in the 1980s, we need to stop only focusing on the white magic on the white side of that board, and we need to know and understand some things about the other side of the board. So before we go to the Renaissance, we need to go back to the Middle Ages and discuss the beginnings of Freemasonry. We need to go back to the Knights Templar and understand where the split from Rome occurred. So this is where we're going to go. Let's begin. Okay, so this topic was covered maybe 3 years ago or more in my History of Religion series. I've covered so much since then that I think that this important subject has been overlooked and not really studied, so it must be brought back up again. When I try to teach on subjects, I do it in layers. You cannot speak about these important subjects all in one video. So when I discuss a certain subject, I often believe that I'm just adding on to a layer that I already taught to. But I recognize that being that it's over 3 years ago, maybe some of this information is just lost on people. So many people just don't truly understand what it is I'm saying. So these things need to be re-examined. Like I said earlier, it is hard to understand this matrix that we live in by just understanding the present day or even the last 100 to 150 years. In order to have a solid grasp on all these conspiracies and understand the plans and devices of the wicked, we have to go further back in history. These plans to establish Satan as the God worshipped by all, for him to try to realize his goal of being like the Most High, they did not just come about in the last couple of centuries. This new world agenda has been orchestrated in secret over many centuries through many groups, organizations, monarchs, and families. We are just at the climax of all their plots and their schemes. You cannot have a solid grasp on these plots and schemes without going back in history to the many holders of these secrets and plots. So after understanding Rome and Catholicism, the next good place to start is with the Knights Templar. Have you heard of them? Maybe or maybe not. But much of the wicked influence of today can be traced right back to the Templars and the groups surrounding and intertwined with them. But many of us do not know much about them. It's really hard to break this group down in one video, but I do not want to devote 2 videos to them, so I will be condensing a lot of information. I have a lot of books on this subject, but for this video, I will be using a lot of information from the book Holy Blood, Holy Grail. They've done a massive amount of research and compiled it together, but the researchers are not on Yahusha's side. It's important that you recognize that if you ever read this book. This is a book to be read only if you have a solid foundation in the truth, because this book is totally about the other side. This book is about the coming Antichrist side and his lie, and the Templars are a part of that foundation of the story. Dan Brown's The Da Vinci Code pulls a lot from this book. Anyone that attempts to say that they know who the Antichrist is, but does not use any of this information from their book in their analysis, may often be very wrong. You always have to remember that the wicked have a side too. They have things that they believe in. So you just can't look at evil in the world and just say, oh, this person looks more evil than this person. I believe they will fit this role. You have to understand that these people have beliefs just as we have beliefs from the scriptures. They all have beliefs. So you just can't discount it and act like it doesn't matter. So if you're analyzing this world and you're looking at how evil people are and you're saying, oh, the Pope or Barack is the Antichrist, and you're not using a lot of this information to understand what they believe, you are leaving out a lot of information in your conclusion. But I digress. The Templars are a subject that should be understood because they are a major part of history. It all goes back to when Islam begins gaining dominance in the Middle East. The Arab followers of the new religion of Islam declared a jihad, which is a holy Islamic war, against the Byzantine Empire. Just for some background, in the year 395, the Roman Empire was formally divided into a Western Empire ruled from Rome and an Eastern Empire ruled from Constantinople. This Eastern Empire will be known by historians as the Byzantine Empire. In the year 622, Muhammad began to unite the Arab tribes into a powerful fighting force through his preaching of Islam. His most important act during his early years in Medina was to pass down a revelation, giving permission to his followers to go to war against those identified as their enemies. According to Muslim scholars, this concept of jihad or holy war can legitimately be applied against injustice and oppression, or against the rejectors of what they feel is the truth of Islam. And this is why when we review the history of the true Yahudim that were in his area that he persecuted, this is why, because they did not submit to his doctrine and his way. This is why they scattered away from the Middle East there. By the time of Muhammad's death in 632, he had unified the Arabs under the banner of Islam, a religion, as well as a social, legal, and political institution. And they now had a justification in the name of their God for war and conquest. So like I was saying, the Muslims declared a jihad against the Byzantine Empire. In 636 AD, the army of Umar invaded Palestine, and by the summer of the following year, the army was encamped outside the walls of Jerusalem. In February of 638, after a 7-month siege, the Christians were forced to surrender to Caliph Umar, the Muslim commander. Umar then goes to the Temple Mount called the Haram al-Sharif by the Muslims, the noble sanctuary, where his purpose was to search for relics, among them what he called the Mihrab or prayer niche of David, which Umar heard the Prophet Muhammad speak of. It's important, if you really want to understand history, to understand the history between Muhammad, Islam, and the true Yahudim in that land. In the Understanding Israel series, part 4, I speak about this in great detail. So like I said, Umar goes to the Temple Mount called the Haram al-Sharif by the Muslims, where the purpose was to search for relics, which one of them was the prayer niche of David, which Umar heard the Prophet Muhammad speak of. Umar also had a temporary mosque built at the southern end of the mount, on the spot where the Al-Aqsa Mosque stands today. They started building the Al-Aqsa Mosque 60 years later. The Al-Aqsa Mosque is the third most holy site in Islam. It should not be confused with the Dome of the Rock that is also in Jerusalem, which is the most famous Islamic site in Jerusalem. It is not a mosque, but a holy shrine for Muslims. Muslims believe the Dome of the Rock is to be where the Prophet Muhammad ascended to heaven on his night journey. It was completed around the year 691. So right now we're just going over the rise of Islam. It's important to understand this if you're going to understand how the Templars came to be. Let's keep going. Following the Arab conquest of Jerusalem in 638 AD, the city's largely Christian history enjoyed a long period of good relations with the Muslims. Now, listen, it's important to understand while Protestants today try to disassociate themselves with the Roman Church, this is how history has been told by generalizing Roman Catholicism with Christianity. Before the Reformation, all these people under Rome were called Christians. This is how history tells it. History has been told by generalizing Roman Catholicism with Christianity because before the Reformation, the Catholic Church is what defined Christianity in the world. It's important to understand this. Anyways, the Christian population enjoyed a long period of good relations with the Muslims. But by the 10th century, the Muslims had become more aggressive. Starting in the year 1004, the Fatimid Caliph al-Hakim, who ruled over Egypt, North Africa, Palestine, and southern Syria, launched a campaign of anti-Christian fanaticism. By 1014, over 30,000 churches had been destroyed and many Christians were forced to convert to Islam. But the critical turning point in Western attitudes towards the Muslims came in the year 1009. This is when al-Hakim ordered for the complete destruction of the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. After al-Hakim died, his successor allowed the Byzantine Empire to rebuild the church. After this, Christians again started to make trips to Jerusalem. But the rise of the Muslims was too much for the Roman Catholic Church. Now, I think it should be noted that it is said that Islam was created by Rome as a tool to bring about more rule and division in this part of the world, and to create another monotheistic faith. But you don't hear me teach this, not because I don't think that is true, but only because I don't have any source I can document to prove it. And this is why you haven't heard me make this conclusion. I just want to make that clear. So where are we going with this? This is how we got to the Templars. We're going to keep going. In the year 1095, Pope Urban convened the Council of Clermont in central France. He told his listeners that the Muslims were advancing into the heart of Christian lands, mistreating the population and desecrating their shrines and churches. He told them that the emperor of the Byzantine Empire had called for help, and it was the duty of the West to respond. He emphasized the special holiness of Jerusalem and told how pilgrims had suffered on their journeys there. He then made a great appeal to let the West go and rescue the East. He said that the nobility should stop fighting one another and instead fight a righteous war. And on top of that, he said that those who died in battle there would have remission of sins. Rome placed themselves as authority and condoned the war, and then forgave the soldiers for the war they contributed in if they died. Never having that actual authority, but this is what they do. Anyways, this was the start of the First Crusade. The Crusades, a subject that we've all heard about, but a subject that's not taught much in our school history class. In the year 1099, the Crusaders, which consisted of about 1,200 knights, not the Knights Templar, they did not yet exist in this crusade. Remember, there were about 8 crusades, 2 major ones. The Templars fought in the second one. But yeah, 1,200 knights and 15,000 men took back Jerusalem. And after this condensed history, this is where we begin to meet the Knights Templar. The formation of the Templars is said to start from the insecurity on the roads, where there was murder, rape, enslavement, and robbery of unarmed pilgrims to Jerusalem. A group of 9 French knights had proposed to the Patriarch of Jerusalem at the time, and King Baldwin II, that for the salvation of their souls, they would form a community or withdraw to a life in a monastery. But Baldwin persuaded them to save their souls by protecting pilgrims on the road, and they should take a vow of poverty, chastity, and obedience. On Christmas Day of the year 1118, those 9 knights took their vows before the Patriarch in the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, calling themselves in Latin the Pauperes Commilitones Christi, the poor fellow soldiers of Christ. Their declared objective was, as far as their strength permitted, they should keep the roads and highways safe, with a special regard for the protection of pilgrims. The king gave the Al-Aqsa Mosque to the poor fellow soldiers, and they made it their headquarters. But here's the controversy that's stated. First off, there's no record of them actually defending the pilgrims on the road, and King Baldwin did have a royal historian under his command named Fulk de Chartres, but there is no record of the Templars' early activities in his 50 years of writing. In fact, there is only one writer about the beginning of the Templars, and that's Guillaume of Tyre. He wrote about them sometime in 1175 and 1185. So he was not a first-hand witness of their beginnings, but he is the only source we can gain information about their beginnings from. He writes that in their first 9 years, they did not allow new membership. It was just the 9 of them. And it, of course, becomes suspicious when you try to understand how only 9 knights could protect all the roads for the traveling pilgrims and not recruit members to assist them. When you review this history, this beginning history makes no sense, and not much is known really. The rumor is that during those 9 years, they found something under Solomon's temple. Many people claim it was the Ark of the Covenant, but no one knows for sure. Whatever it was said to give them enormous power, only second to the Pope, and they were known as Templars because of them working at Solomon's temple. Within a decade from their beginning, the Templars' fame seemed to have spread back to Europe. By 1128, a tract praising their virtues and qualities was issued by Saint Bernard. Saint Bernard, at the time, was the chief spokesman of the Christian world. He said, in praise of the new knighthood, he declares the Templars to be the epitome and apotheosis of Christian values. By the year 1127, most of the 9 knights returned to Europe from Jerusalem. In January 1128, a church council was convened at Troyes. At this council, the Templars were officially recognized and incorporated as a religious military order. Hugues de Payen was given the title of Grand Master. He and his subordinates were to be warrior monks, soldier mystics, a militia of Christ. The Templars were sworn to poverty, chastity, and obedience. They were obliged to cut their hair, but forbidden to cut their beards, and that distinguished themselves during a time when most men were clean-shaven. All members of the order were required to wear white habits of surcoats and cloaks, and these soon evolved into distinctive white clothing for which the Templars became famous. Their behavior on the battlefield was strictly controlled too. For example, if one were captured, Templars were not allowed to ask for mercy or to ransom themselves. They were compelled to fight to the death. They were not permitted to retreat from a battle unless the odds against them exceeded 3-1. In the year 1139, a papal bull was issued by Pope Innocent II. According to this bull, the Templars owed allegiance to no secular or ecclesiastical power other than the Pope himself. In other words, they were made totally independent of all kings, princes, and of all interference from both political and religious authorities. They have become a law unto themselves, an autonomous international empire, only to answer to the Pope. Now, this was a great deal of power that they were given during this period in time in the world. Immense power only second to the Pope. It's important that you understand that part. And as their fame grew, they then began to recruit. Throughout Europe, younger sons of noble families flocked to enroll in the order's ranks, and vast donations in money, goods, and lands were made from every quarter of the Christian world. Hugues de Payen, the first Grand Master of the Templars, donated his own properties, and all new recruits were obliged to do likewise. On admission to the order, a man was compelled to sign over all his possessions. Within a mere 12 months of the Council of Troyes, the Knights Templar Order held substantial estates in France, England, Scotland, Flanders, Spain, and Portugal. Within another decade, it also held territory in Italy, Austria, Germany, Hungary, the Holy Land, and points east. Although individual knights were bound to their vow of poverty, this did not prevent the order from amassing great wealth at an unprecedented scale. All gifts were welcomed. At the same time, the order was forbidden to dispose of anything, not even to ransom its leaders. The Templars received in abundance, but as a matter of strict policy, it never gave. During the next 100 years, the Templars became a power with international influence. They were constantly engaged in high-level diplomacy among nobles and monarchs throughout the Western world and the Holy Land. Close links with them were also forged within the Muslim world, like with the groups the Assassins, their Muslim counterpart, said to be actually started by the Templars. It's important to note that the Templars' interests extended beyond war and diplomacy and political intrigue. They actually created and established the institution of modern banking that we know today. They created our modern banking of today. By lending vast sums to destitute monarchs, they became the bankers for every throne in Europe, and for certain Muslim potentates as well. With their network of common house of the Templars throughout Europe and the Middle East, they also organized at modest interest rates the safe and efficient transfer of money for merchant traders, a class that became increasingly dependent upon them. Money deposited into one city, for example, could be claimed and withdrawn in another by means of a promissory note inscribed in intricate codes. The Templars thus became the primary money changers of this age, and the Paris common houses of the Templars became the center of European finance. This is the history I hope you're following. They enjoyed a strong monopoly on the best and most advanced technology of their age, the best that could be produced by armorers, leatherworkers, stonemasons, military architects, and engineers. They contributed to the development of surveying, map making, road building, and navigation. They possessed their own seaports, shipyards, and fleets, a fleet both commercial and military, which was among the first to use the magnetic compass. So needless to say, they amassed a great deal of power and influence. And so after their powerful rise, their fall was to soon come after. By the year 1306, King Philippe IV of France was anxious to rid his territory of the Templars. They were much stronger and better organized than he could ever be. They were firmly established throughout France, and by this time, even their allegiance to the Pope was only nominal. Philippe had no control over the order, and he also owed them money. Philippe first had to enlist the cooperation of the Pope, who the Templars owed allegiance and obedience to. Between 1303 and 1305, the French king and his ministers engineered the kidnapping and death of one pope, Pope Boniface VIII, and quite possibly the murder by the poison of another, Pope Benedict XI. Then, in 1305, Philippe managed to secure the election of his own candidate, the Archbishop of Bordeaux, to the vacant papal throne. The new pontiff took the name Pope Clement V. Indebted as he was to Philip's influence, he could hardly refuse the king's demands, and these demands included the eventual suppression of the Knights Templar. Philip planned his moves carefully. A list of charges was compiled, partly from the king's spies who had infiltrated the order, and partly from the voluntary confession of an alleged renegade Templar. He compiled these charges and issued sealed and secret orders to his stewards throughout the country. These orders were to be opened everywhere simultaneously and implemented at once. At dawn on Friday, October 13th, 1307, all Templars in France were to be seized and placed under arrest by the king's men, their common houses placed under royal sequestration, their goods confiscated. And this time is where we get the famous Friday the 13th from. Whether the Templars were warned in advance or whether they deduced what was in the wind, certain precautions were definitely taken. It's said that the knights who were captured seemed to have submitted passively, as if under instructions to do so. There is persuasive evidence of some sort of organized flight by a particular group of knights, virtually all of whom were in some way connected with the order's treasurer. It's not surprising that the treasury of the temple, together with almost all its documents and records, disappeared as well. Basically, when Friday the 13th happened, when they were all supposed to be captured and burned and killed, the true power of the Templars were able to flee, and they took their most prized possessions and their wealth, and they fled France. Now, I do hope that all that history didn't bore you, but it's important to understand the history so you understand who these people were and how they came in power and how they were later detached from Rome. All that history leads us here. This is where it begins to get really interesting. It begins to tie into our modern world. The Templars were said to be devil worshippers. They worshipped an idol called Baphomet. At their secret ceremonies, they supposedly prostrated themselves before a bearded male head, which spoke to them and invested them with occult powers. Unauthorized witnesses of these ceremonies were never seen again, and there were other charges as well, which were even more vague. Accusations of infanticide, killing a child within a year of birth, or teaching women how to abort. Also of obscene kisses at the induction of their new candidates, and also accusations of homosexuality. The biggest accusation was that these Christian knights ritually denied Messiah, and they trampled and spit on the cross. In the year 1312, the Templars were said to be officially dissolved. In March 1314, Jacques de Molay, the Grand Master, was burned to death over a slow fire. With his execution along with others, the Templars apparently vanished from the stage of history. But as I alluded to earlier, that order did not destroy the Templars completely, given the number of knights who escaped, who remained at large, or also who were acquitted. The papal bulls that King Philippe sent dissolving the order was never proclaimed in Scotland, and therefore the order was never technically dissolved in Scotland. Many English and French Templars found a Scottish refuge. This is important to know. In Portugal, the order was declared by an inquiry and simply modified its name, becoming the Knights of Christ. Ships of the Knights of Christ sailed under the familiar red pete cross. And it was under the same cross that Christopher Columbus's 3 caravels crossed the Atlantic to the New World. This cross right here. Columbus himself was married to the daughter of a former Knight of Christ and had access to his father-in-law's charts and diaries. The Templars were presented in history as Christian soldiers who fought for the glory of Christ. But there was a dark side to them that was done in secret. They were sorcerers and magicians and alchemists. Many of the people that lived during their time shunned them, believing them to be in league with unclean powers. They were the beginning of the known black magic-based organizations that were brought to light. They were also known to be guardians of the Holy Grail, which is very important to know, but we won't go in depth about the Holy Grail in this video. When speaking about the Holy Grail and the Templars, this all goes back to the subject of the Antichrist. But we're not going there at this point in time. So with all this history, what is the significance of the Templars? Where are we going with all this? They obviously are not a religion, so why am I speaking about them right now? You see, the Templars are the beginning to what we know as secret societies. Now, I'm not saying that the secret societies did not exist before the Templars, because that's not true. We have the Cathars, the Priory of Sion, the Jesuits, and others. But the Templars are the most known, and they are the foundation of the many secret societies that came about after the Templars were said to be dissolved. Do you remember how I said that they were never dissolved in Scotland? Where do you think Scottish Rite Freemasonry comes from? You see, many Freemasons appropriate the Templars as their predecessors. Certain Masonic rites or observances claim direct lineal descent from the Knights Templar order, as well as authorized custody of its arcane secrets. Certain Masonic lodges have adopted the grade of Templar, as well as rituals and appellations supposedly descended from the original order of the Templars. What I'm saying is that the global banking dynasties, the elite families of the ages, all take upon certain characteristics of the Templars. And it is said that the wealth and secret of the Templars were passed down over to these elites. Their power, their secrets, their wealth, all were passed down from this group. It's no coincidence that our current global banking system was modeled after theirs. The Templars were the practitioners of black magic that became the foundation of many secret societies today. And we cannot understand the plots and schemes of the devil without understanding the groups and orders that he established among the ages. We of course know we will never know all the secrets, but we can have an understanding so that we are not overtaken by their lies. The Templars are the foundation of how the religion of Freemasonry came into the world. Let me show you. According to Albert Mackey's Masonic Encyclopedia, when mentioning the Templars, Mackey writes a great deal about them. Here's some of it. It was only in Scotland that the Templars endured no persecution. Long after the dissolution of the order in every other country in Europe, the Scottish preceptories continued to exist and the knights lived undisturbed. One portion of the Scottish Templars entered the army of Robert Bruce, and after the Battle of Bannockburn were merged in the Royal Order of Scotland and then established by him. Another portion of the Scottish Templars united with the Knights Hospitallers of St. John. They lived amicably in the same houses and continued to do so until the Reformation. At this time, Many of them embraced Protestantism. And I want you to hold that point in your mind until we reach the English Reformation, please. Also, in reference to the Templars' land, Mackey writes, the Order of Knights Templar was dissolved in England by an act of Parliament in the 17th year of the reign of Edward II, and their possessions transferred to the Order of St. John of Jerusalem, or Knights Hospitaller. Subsequently, in the 32nd year of the reign of Henry VII, their possessions were transferred to the king. One of the privileges possessed by the English Templars was that their lands should be free of tithes, and these privileges still adhere to these lands, so that a farm, being what is termed Templar land, is still exempt from the imposition of tithes, if it is occupied by the owner, an exemption which ceases when the farm is worked under a lease. You see, what I'm bringing out into the light is the connection of Freemasonry with England. There are a lot more dots to connect, so I'm not going to rush through this. But through these brief explanations, you can see that Freemasonry was blended into English society, and they blended into the Church of England, which is why we begin to see this title, Reverend. In Mackey's dictionary, in reference to the word Reverend, he gives this simple explanation. Reverend, a title sometimes given to the chaplain of a Masonic body.
What did he say?
Reverend, a title sometimes given to the chaplain of a Masonic body. I've tried to explain this in many other videos when speaking about the word reverend, because in the Masonic terms, they use terms of worship. And so reverend means to be revered. And so this title, which we use to Christian ministers, actually is a Masonic term, as is defined in Mackey's Masonic Encyclopedia. But again, I don't want to rush this. What I'm drawing out, in summary, is that the Knights Templar were created by Rome as a military power and given great power. Eventually, their power grew too great, and they were expelled from Rome and driven into exile, where they landed in Scotland, and over the centuries grew into Freemasonry and secret societies, while also being intertwined in England and the Church of England. By the time of the Reformation and the power of the Church of England grew, they were intertwined in Christendom, unaware to the masses, and were the second leg to the power that will lead to the New World agenda we're currently at today. The reason we started here first before we jumped into the history of the Protestants, we need to understand the hidden power that was in place before all of this was established. When we think of the Protestant movement, we only see Luther and Rome. But 200 years before this movement, there was a great shift in power that went into hiding that cannot be ignored. When we actually review this information in history, what we see with the Templars and the Roman Church was the break between white magic and black magic. The church being white magic and the Templars being the black magic. They all had the same goals and worked under the same authority, but the white magic did not approve of the black magic's methods. So the black magic went underground and formed secret societies. They hid from the church. And if I did not give you this foundation of the Templars, the information following them would be incomplete. If you really want to understand the world, you must have knowledge. What you do with it after that, that's your choice. But it's not good to just be ignorant to so many things that people are controlled by today. Their power and their influence still exists today. This is a very big part of the world that we live in. So many things are touched by this. And so if you ignore their place in history, you ignore how many people have been steering you and why they've been steering you. But again, we're not going to go too far too fast. The other major part of the Templars has to do with the Holy Grail, like I mentioned earlier. But I don't think I want to go there with you again at this time yet. Freemasonry needs to be further understood as well, but I can't go into all that without understanding the Templars. They are the basis of understanding the start of the secret societies, and if you want to understand where this world is heading, understanding the secret societies will assist you greatly. Through the Bible, we know where the world is heading. We understand the conflict, we understand the phases and the trumpets and the bold judgments that will be poured out. We understand the ending with the millennial kingdom. But one thing we do not understand is the enemy side of the story. He has a side, and he's beginning to tell his side in a very false way to make him seem as if he's a victim. And if you understand history, you can understand where these things are coming from, why they're coming, and you can help yourself and your family not fall for the lies. If we never look to what they have done throughout history in the darkness, we will be overtaken like many of us have been since birth. We are told in scripture, and have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather expose them. That's Ephesians chapter 5, verse 11. These people, these secret societies, they have established great systems of communication and infrastructure, massive economic and political orders, religious structures that dominate the world. And without
Oh, VLC Media Player doesn't know.
VLC Media Player says fuck off.
Hey, man. Hey, chat. Is that it then? Is that blown it?
Is that as far as we got with it then? Yeah.
No, I don't know what I did wrong. Perhaps I got to the New World Order.
Yeah, maybe. There's always someone watching.
Aye.
Especially on a public platform, eh?
Yeah, a lot to unpack.
I've read some very interesting books in my life. And there's a common thread through a lot of them, because it's probably the style of book that I read. Psychology, history, things like that, religion, especially because I never understood it or where it came from or who, it was one of those questions as a kid where you go, who made them the queen? Where did that right come from? It was always I was that sort of kid. I'm still that sort of kid. But always a question, always more questions than answers, as it is. But yeah, the Beyond the Da Vinci Code talks a lot about the secret societies and the creation of these different orders and the Knights Templar, and what people were saying in chat about the Knights Templars. They're probably all right through at some point in history, because as with the Labour Party used to be for the working man, it's now the Socialist Party. Nothing like the Labour Party, but people still believe that the Labour Party means for the working man. Do you know what I mean? That's how fooled people become by what was something and now is something else, if you see what I mean. They don't really see it.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, 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 who's rant?
Yo, 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 that's me, dog.
That doesn't sound
Who's
too
you?
My name is an acronym for Recreational Argument Network Television.
Okay.
Or rant.
And I've been watching you guys, and I've been watching this documentary. And I have information that pertains to this documentary.
Okay.
Please do elaborate.
So, I mean, I really only have like 20 minutes, I'm going to be honest, but I'm going to try to break it down for you the best I can. There's a lot of things that are left out in this documentary. You know what I'm saying? Like I would say, this man is a shot glass deep researcher. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw your comment in the chat.
All right. So essentially, not many people understand what exactly the Templar Knights found in Solomon's Temple. You know what I mean? It wasn't just fractional lending. And this documentary doesn't really give you an understanding of what it was that they found. Just says, oh, they found something and it made them very powerful, and it may have been the Ark of the Covenant. Right? Well, here's what it really is.
Also the scrolls.
Well, here's what it really is. So, did you ever hear the story in the Bible where Solomon gets a ring from an angel with 72 demonic names on it? And these are the names of these demons that he then uses to basically bind them and create the temple. Have you ever heard about that?
Yep.
So, what they found in Solomon's temple was essentially a system of mind control. They learned that they could program the human mind like a computer. Okay. That was one thing they learned. They also learned that they could communicate with entities that have been essentially what I believe entities have been imprisoned in a prison dimension. Right? These higher entities that you could call, like, you know, Lucifer, whatever you want to call him, Satan, you know what I mean? The adversary, right? These higher beings that were in the earth caused problems in the beginning and were separated because they were immortal beings. You know what I'm saying? We had their essentially their seed in the earth that was referred to as the Nephilim, the giants, the men of renown. You know what I'm saying? And these Nephilim, for the most part, were wiped out in the flood, right? And their souls.
Well, that was why the flood was, wasn't it? Because of the Nephilim.
Right. Now that was to wipe out
coming down and stealing the women.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had the sons of God, right, which were advanced beings, came down into the earth and basically genetically modified human beings and combined it with their DNA, creating their own offspring, which were the Nephilim. And at some point, God wiped them out. Now they were created here on earth. God didn't create them. So their souls remain here in this realm. And this is what people refer to as demons. They go to and from the bottomless pit. What you have also is now they're you know, the fallen were imprisoned at that point in time. You know, there's different stories as to how exactly they were imprisoned, but we know that they're somewhere else because they're not fucking running amok. These secret organizations, starting with the Templars, discovered how to contact these entities. And so they were getting information and knowledge from these entities. And they also learned a system of basically satanic ritual abuse mind control. And that's what you see, you know, throughout the world, throughout all these secret societies. These rituals that they're performing.
The Tavistock Society, the Tavistock Centre in London was heavily involved in social engineering and mind control through abuse.
I'm saying that it's the same system. And, you know, it comes from the Sol, Om, and the Mon. You know, it's the polarity system. You know, the Jachin and the Boaz, the Sol, which is the sun, the Om, which is the neutral, and the Mun, which is the moon. Sol, Om, Mun. Solomon had all kinds of magical knowledge, Kabbalistic knowledge that was contained within his temple. And so they gained the knowledge of the Kabbalah, right? And they've gained the knowledge of the Sephirot, where you have 10 Sephirot going up and you have 10 going down. This is the tree of knowledge. And this is their, you know, as above, so below. The 10 spheres going up, the Sephirot going upwards. These are the compartments they try to make by satanic ritual abuse. They try to, because essentially when you're traumatized, your brain creates a wall to protect you from that. And so they try to create
personality, can't they?
Right. Yeah. So they try to create these walls, and they try to essentially then, from the lower 10 Sephirot, the below tree, these are the names of the demons that rule over these spheres. And so they attempt to create the spheres and then insert demons programming into them. Right. And so like a Mason that's at the top degree, they've been programmed with all these different layers of programming, and they believe they will become a god through this. See? At the end of the day, the whole thing is all deception. They also learned this in Solomon's temple. They learned about perception, deception. That's the real reality of magic.
Turning everything on its head, isn't it? Smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors.
No. It's just that, you know, what we know as magic is technology we don't understand. There is no real magic. That's the trick. You see. There's no real magic. It appears to be magic because we don't understand.
That's what I mean by smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, someone under mind control, right? They could appear like they're under a spell, but they've been programmed through a system that was essentially designed by the original, like psychologists. They just didn't have those titles. They called them high priests. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, this has been going on for a very long time. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it's not the Knights Templars didn't start this shit. That's why this is shot glass deep. This shit goes all the way back to a group called, it goes all the way back to the original mystery religions. You know what I'm saying?
The Philistines were heavily.
And so where those mystery religions come from is after that flood, right? After that flood, there was refugees. There were survivors that survived the flood that were Nephilim, but not giants. These were basically larger than men, but not like Goliath-sized giants, right? And you'll see evidence of these refugees popping up on the shorelines of all these ancient cultures. You have these fish-headed gods popping up on the beach, like Marduk, Quetzalcoatl. You can look throughout all the different ancient civilizations, and the ones that start popping up after the flood are all talking about these gods that appeared out of the water wearing fish heads and carried around these little handbags that enabled them to do things. So they had advanced technology, and they basically reestablished control over the world by spreading this same civilization, which people call antediluvian or Atlantean, right? But the real Atlantean civilization was just an advanced technological civilization that was run by fallen angels and Nephilim, and it was destroyed.
Atlantis.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, at one point they had humanity basically enslaved technologically in like a hive mind. And there was an end put to that. That's what Exodus is really about. These people were not enslaved by force. They were enslaved by mind control, but like literally physical mind control, a technology that worked wirelessly. And it's the same fate that humanity is going to face again. That's the reality. Because once they get this technology into people, right, it's essentially going to make them a god, immortal. But the problem is, they're not going to have free will because they're going to be connected to a hive mind. And so essentially conscious beings without a will, right, trapped in an immortal body. This is hell to me.
Free will has always been a massive thing, like freedom, having free will, understanding free will was a big thing for me as well, and the God-given right of that.
And
which is why I don't do big pharma and I don't fall for the traps.
Cheers, bad man.
It's the greatest trick the devil ever pulled, is to enslave people with the promise of freedom. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you look at all these people who work for, say, the UN, the WEF, EU, whatever. They're all slaves. They can't move or breathe without permission because somebody's paying them to do their bidding. Whereas,
like I said, it's a lot deeper than just blackmail, and it's a lot deeper than just money. I'm talking there's literal mind control happening. Not only on a psychological level.
Why do you think they allowed everybody, or made it possible for everybody to have a television in the house? Because that was when people were allowed to have credit. That was the first time that people, the working class people especially, were given credit. They even put the coin boxes on the back of the TVs just so they could put the brainwashing machine in the corner of the room.
There's different levels to the mind control. There's like propaganda level mind control, right? Where they warp your
Education
perception.
system is mind control.
Then there's physical mind control, where you've been physically altered through trauma. And then there's technological mind control, where they're actually hijacking your biological systems remotely.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's three basic types, right? I'm saying that we in this current reality have people who are technologically mind controlled, physically mind controlled, and then we have the population, which is propaganda mind controlled, because they can't get technology into everybody. Or can they?
Which is why I have a theory that they're encouraging, all these child protection services are encouraging child abuse at the earliest age to inflict that abuse on them in order to break down the mind. Because before the age of 7, they found out through the Tavistock Centre that before the age of 7, sexual abuse particularly breaks down and can split a child's personality, which makes them easier to control.
They didn't find out in the Tavistock Institute. They found out in Sumeria. Okay.
Yeah, but they studied it. They studied it in this country. They studied it in the UK.
They've
London,
always known about it. The UK is a fallen country. It always has been. So they
I've already covered the Sumerians.
They always knew it.
A brief.
You know what I mean?
The Sumerians and before the Sumerians.
You got to understand that, like, we believe
it's their way of carrying out the ritualistic abuse, though, by carrying out these experiments. Is another way of carrying out ritualistic abuse.
Well, there's a few different ways,
it's
but
just modern day.
You have to understand the process has evolved from the point of Solomon. It was carried out by the Nazis. They developed it. They were smuggled into America by Catholics, Jesuits, and Tibetan monks. And they were imported and they formed, during Operation Paperclip, and they formed all of the different programs like Project MK Ultra, NASA, Project Monarch, Project Bluebeam, and they started some secret projects in South America working on implantable brain chips. And this was all right after World War II. So you have to understand that all of this was already in the plan right after World War II. Everything we know.
They always have everything planned well in advance. It's always a 100-year war.
The same as Zionism.
I'm trying to explain to you that everything you see on the world stage is exactly that. This is a theater.
But you don't need to explain it to them, so you already understand.
This is why they call wars theaters, right? This is why they call it the world stage. This is why they call people actors, because they're not lying to you necessarily. This is what it really is. This is really a play we're watching. The people in these secret societies are thespians. They're actors. They're fans of the arts, an act. This is what's going on in the world. This is the Matrix. You live in a world where the majority of what you see is actually staged. The majority, 99.9% of what you see every day is literally fantasy. We're all LARPing in the Matrix. And until you realize that, you'll be under the propaganda mind control the whole time. And you'll even think that you're out of it. That's what it is when you believe you came out of the Matrix, but you're still in the Matrix. You know what I mean?
Well, not everybody is still in there, though. That's what I'm saying to you.
The majority is in the Matrix.
Yeah, there's a high number.
I mean?
Yeah.
I speak to the majority. I'm not singling anyone out specifically, just so you know.
Why do you think I put these things together?
It raises questions for people to go get thoughtful about and raise their own or discover their own answers or understanding of them. It's dictating to somebody how it is and what they must believe. Puts people on the back foot, and then they don't want to look at it because they feel like you're telling them what they have to think when, that's what the education system's for, isn't it? Let's face it. We have to discover these things, and yeah, it's good pointing people in the right direction, and it's good to have debates about these things. It's just.
But you got to understand, the public, they want to be told what to believe. That's why they believe what they believe in the first place. Because somebody yelled it at them.
I switched off the TV about 15 years ago. I haven't watched TV.
And
You know,
and yeah, as most people here will tell you, you know, there's a lot of us here actually within these little groups. We all kind of, as you were saying, the awakened ones, we'll call it.
you got to speak to the audience, right? I'm trying to wake up the public.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
they like being yelled at.
Yeah, we do. We do seem to gravitate, but that creates in itself, as probably all know, like an echo chamber. So we're all sat in our little. If people don't want to be woke up, for example, my wife doesn't want to listen to most of the stuff that I go on about. Do you know what I mean? She thinks I'm mad, like sort of crazy-ish, like yeah. Honestly, so those people who are truly indoctrinated, it's very difficult to get them out of that programming, like that. Yeah, that sort of like that way of thinking, like so to speak. And it has. I mean, don't get me wrong. She doesn't think I'm completely mad now. Since when we first got together, 7-8 years ago, I couldn't have laid out all of this stuff to her on the table, and she wouldn't have been able to comprehend any of it. But now, after giving her little nuggets and opening up, now it's been about 4 or 5 years since she's turned the TV off. We don't actually have TV in our house anymore. I mean, obviously,
my sister's. Go on, sorry. I was just going to say, my sister says to me now, she's like, I'm forever saying, my sister said that was going to happen. My sister talked about that years ago. My sister spoke about this, and everyone thought I was mad, you know?
Yeah. Like with certain situations that have happened recently that we all know about, we can't really talk about here because obviously YouTube doesn't like it.
No drama, got ya.
But yeah, like all that sort of stuff. Like I said to her from the very beginning of all that, I said, "This is fake. You know, this isn't real. None of this is real.
Yeah, it's all propaganda."
You know what's crazy? I go off on these rants, right? Yeah. And people are like, "Well, where do you get all this information from?" And you know what's crazy? I get this shit from literally the Bible, like the majority of it. It's just a matter of people lack understanding in what they're actually reading, because they're sitting there reading in English. They're not going to the Greek. They're not going to the Hebrew. They're not going to the Paleo understanding. You know what I mean? And they're sitting there taking the whole thing word for word as if this is spoken by God.
Yeah, but the Bible's only got the Bible's only got 66 of his books.
Well, that's the modified redacted version of the KJV, but the original KJV had more than 66 books.
Well, there was 16 books deleted, wasn't there?
I like to read books by people, theologians who understood or interpreted certain religious writings and explained their understanding of it. Because when you read enough of those, you find, because I've not read it,
anyone
but I've read
who really
a lot of
studies
books about
Bible?
it and other people's interpretations and understanding, and that has helped me understand the world a lot better because
anyone
I've
who
understood
studies the Bible enough, right? If you really study it enough in truth, humbly, you'll find out that it is in fact corrupted. It has been corrupted a lot of times.
A lot of
every
times,
religious text.
A lot of that.
The version we get.
Actually,
Now, the reason why
King James had it changed as well at one point because
the reason why they had to do it is because it was the control system foundation. And if you want to change the direction of the control system, you have to change the core of it, which was the Bible for many years for different cultures and civilizations. So that's kind of the issue.
For me, and this is no knocking for any religion. I've grown to respect religion, even though I'm not religious myself. In my personal opinion, I think all religious texts were just written by men with agendas. Yes, if they may have seen something, props to them. But me personally, I haven't seen any of this. But I respect religion. You want to believe in God? Go ahead. You want to believe in whatever you want? Go ahead, man.
Why would they omit 16 books? Right? They say that, they omit 16 books. And they say they don't know the author. Well, you don't know the fucking author of the Bible, do you? There's so much talk about Jesus. Jesus wasn't even on the cross. It was his brother on the cross. Right. And, they gave him an anesthetic. Yeah. They gave him an anesthetic, which put him to sleep for 3 days. So they cried out and said, he's dead. So they pulled him off the cross, but he had an anesthetic.
Look, at the end of the day, I've heard the different, arguments, and
Scientology is another agenda.
to be honest, right, I am someone who considers himself a follower of the teachings of Jesus Christ, right? I don't consider myself a Christian, or, I don't belong to any religion. But at the end of the day, when you really sit there and try to follow the teachings of Jesus Christ, things like the resurrection on the cross and the blood sacrifice and all this other shit, it really doesn't matter if it happened. Like, if you really understand the teachings,
Well, he's
a lot of this doesn't matter.
He's another false prophet, isn't he?
Well, it's not that he's a false prophet. It's that they made him to be a false prophet, if that is the case. Because you got to understand there's a lot of shit that's been added after the fact.
Well,
You know,
there's
they've created
85 kilometers of truth in the Vatican, but they won't release it. And every so often,
Well,
a little snippet comes out, doesn't it?
here's what I'm saying. I'm saying that, like, they've created all this narrative around Jesus in order to hide what he was truly doing, in my opinion. I think they created this
Have you read?
deification, all this extra shit around what Jesus was really doing. And I can break that down
Right.
for you. Yeah.
I'm reading at the moment. I'm reading a history of Israel,
Yeah.
and it's from a time before Israel was created,
Mm-hmm.
and it talks about the different religions, the different tribes followed, and how when they took over different lands, they threw out the people of that land into other areas. Pretty much what they're doing now with moving them over here.
Well,
But
yeah,
they
let
were
me
moving-
explain.
they take over the land. But
I have an
before,
explanation for all this.
when Ahab married Jezebel, Jezebel was a Baal worshipper.
Yo,
Now,
at the end
Israel
of the
was
day,
about.
right? At the end of the day, you got to understand that Jesus was actually condemning these people. All right. At the end of the day, Jesus understood what was happening, that there was a control system. There was people masquerading
This is
as
all
good
before
people.
Jesus' time. This was all before. This is BC.
I understand. What
It's
I'm
all
saying is
happened
he
BC.
understood the system that was in place when he existed. And this was the system that has existed all the way back from Sumeria. Okay. It's the same system. And what it basically is, it's the occult mystery religion, where they basically perpetrate themselves as good people. And then in secret, they do all kinds of evil. You understand? And this is what, like, because you got to understand the secret nature of this occult mystery religion. They become parts of all religious organizations and masquerade as the leaders of these organizations, as believers of these different religions. But at the end of the day, they're all following one religion, you see. And it's the Luciferian satanic doctrine of the occult mystery religion, which is the serpent in the garden, you see. Now, what Jesus did is bruise the head of that serpent. He was exposed to the occult mystery religions, and he exposed them to the people. And his message was to expose this because he understood that there was a mind control system being put in place, and he broke this mind control. These people were under religious mind control. He explained to them that, listen, that God, right? That God that these people worship is not my father. He said, this is the synagogue of Satan. He explained to them about the desert mystery where, if you're a person and you know what's good for your children, don't you think God knows what's good for you? Don't you think my father would send something essentially better than fire serpents if you asked for bread and water? He said, that's not my father. You understand? So at the end of the day, the problem is that we had something masquerading as God that set up the occult mystery religions of Luciferian Satanism that masqueraded as good, but actually did the most treacherous evil. And this is why it's so hard for it to be detected, dismantled, and understood, because it operates in secrecy. And so Jesus came out and started breaking that down. This is why they killed him. He was the truth. He was providing the word of God. This was a divine intervention, because if it were not him coming with the truth, we would still be stuck in the lie with nothing else to fucking bear witness to it. We would have nothing else to reach for.
the reason I started reading that book, and I do it on my channel, is because I didn't understand all this Palestine-Israel issue, right? So I thought, I come across that book in actually a Christian bookshop, secondhand bookshop, and it's the third edition which I've got was 1980. The first one was written in 56 or something, and it compares what it says in the Bible on all the books like Judges and Kings and all that with what they know about the actual time and stuff they've found, what they've unearthed over the years, which they can compare to. So for me, I'm learning about how these different religions were created and by whom and how they got infiltrated. Like Yahweh was the one true God that they were to worship, but then Ahab married Jezebel. She brought Baal into the equation, and they all got a little bit lost in paganism in that sense. So that all of that stuff, but what you see in it, what I see in it is the cycles that we move in and how history repeats itself over and over. And I can compare even 1200 BC things, how they were operating then is what they're doing to us now. They're carrying on that cult of that religion, and you could say it all comes from the Club of Rome, from the Vatican, or from ancient Rome or wherever. But what matters is understanding the processes that they use, so that we can defend ourselves against them.
You know what I mean? It's called the mystery.
But it's all going over to Zionism. Zionism is going to take the world.
Well, it's not just Zionism about that. Zionism is just one arm of the octopus. You know what I'm saying? They're literally controlling all of it. It's all working in unison.
I would call them Luciferianists, to be honest.
It's the same thing. Luciferian, Satanism, it's all the same thing. When you look deep into
Nazism as well.
It's all the same thing.
That other book I read, Satan, Prince of This World, that's about the secret societies as well.
Yeah.
And what they believe in religious terms.
The reality is Jesus, when he came, he brought the truth, broke the mind control temporarily. Hold on, Sal. And basically he explained it's going to come back. It's going to come back stronger. It's going to rule over mankind. It's almost going to completely defeat us. And we're going to be presented with some options. And the reality is,
survive the 11th hour.
It's all right there in the book. At the end of the day, the teachings of Jesus Christ have held true. Other things have been corrupted, what they've added to it. Realistically, Jesus, when he spoke and taught to people, he wasn't sitting there with a Bible. And, the Bible didn't exist until the apostles technically wrote it down. So, the message of Jesus is all that was actually required for humanity. You know what I mean?
As most philosophers through time would speak rather than write. So the writings are usually from somebody else of what they spoke about.
Yeah. Yo, unfortunately, I got to run. But, I just wanted to drop some knowledge. And y'all have a good day. I appreciate y'all having me.
Oh, I've dropped the channel then.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. And I'll try to be back if I see y'all on again. I'm going to subscribe to you right now. All right. I was subscribed already. But all right, man. Y'all have a good day.
You too.
You, mate.
You already know.
Blessings to you.
Hey, yo, God bless.
Another deep dive.
Yes. There's lots of rabbit holes you can go down, and I've been down loads. Really have.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, those books that I've kind of gathered over the years and just recently been reading because I was doing it for my channel, they all seem to have a similar thread, and a lot of it is around the secret societies and the Templars and Rosicrucians and all that are in there.
But who knew that Adolf and Churchill were really good friends?
Yeah.
And
they all play both sides. They all sit round. They still do it. Look at them now. They still sit round the big table together, don't they? They go to Davos.
Yeah.
They all sit there planning the next year against us and how they're going to plan that out. And they invite the certain corporations. People think they're privileged to get an invite there. Oh, I've got an invite to that. Well, you're just the next piece in the puzzle to
Well, they pay
take us a
250
closer.
grand. They pay 250 grand each to be a member.
Yeah,
They get an invitation, but they still got to pay 250k.
yeah. Because you've got to be good for it. Because if you're not good for it, you're no good to them. Because you haven't got enough
That's it.
clout. And you only get invited in if you've got clout, as we see with
Knights Templar.
every other society that you come across.
Give us your
It's
wealth.
based on keeping secrets. You're not allowed to. My daughter, even one of her ex-boyfriends, his uncle ran a pub, and he started working there, and then he started going to these meetings at the pub and upstairs after hours. But he wasn't allowed to talk to her about what went on there. I was like, oh, that's a bloody branch of the Freemasons, that. But yeah, he wasn't allowed to, and he got his little book to learn his rules. But yeah, you've got to be invited in, haven't you? But you've got to have some clout though as well. Really, you've got to be useful.
Right.
And they thrive on crime, which is why I think my little town suffers so much with it. And there's a Freemason hall just in the town centre.
On that subject as well, like, my grandma, she was part of the Mormons for about 35 years. Long story short, basically, she had a fucked up life. She lost the kids when my mum was a kid. You know what I mean? So I lost my auntie before I was even brought up, and that sent her head west. But when she came kind of out of that, off all the prescriptions from the doctor and everything, her head became a bit more clear. That's when obviously he must have knocked on the door, or she bumped into him in the street, like, you know, like the missionaries and whatever, and yeah, she got into them, and she kind of classed them as like kind of an extension of the family, all that sort of stuff. Now, when she was in care home, she's in and out of dementia states and stuff. It was about 3 weeks before she passed away, and family made it aware that, you know, she didn't have long left, like, and so I was ringing her on like a weekly basis while she was in care home. Anyway, I had a phone call with her once, and it was, yeah, like I said, it was about 2-3 weeks before she actually passed away, and she had like a moment of clarity where generally I'd ring up and I'd be like, hey, it's Sebastian, and she you know, she was kind of half delirious, you know what I mean, half the time I was talking to her, and she'd get halfway through a conversation and she'd lose track of what she was saying, and then she was like, am I talking to Adam? Am I talking, do you know what I mean? Like one of that. Yeah, but in this phone call I had with her, this conversation I had with her, she had a moment of clarity, and she was like, Sebastian, listen to me very carefully now. Do not ever join the Mormons, because all they're after is your money. They take 35% of your money off you, your wages off you, and so on and so forth. They put it straight into the church. And what they do is they just spend it on whatever they want. Do you know what I mean? Most of them, they go on holiday, and all the rest of them, the higher up of the church, they're the ones that spread it between. They go off doing what they want with it. Now, when my nan did pass away, there was massive controversy about, she had like £55,000 in savings in the bank. Now, what happened was, I'm not bothered about this, because my nan kept saying, "Oh, I've left you 20 grand, and I've left your brother 20 grand, and I've left the church the rest of it." And I kept saying to her, Nana, I don't want your money. Do you know what I mean? I was like, don't believe it, leave it to cancer research, or leave it to a good charity or something like that. Like, yeah, make it worthwhile of money, like you, so on. My he's the opposite to me. He wanted every penny he could get in his back pocket. And but anyway, this is what sparked it. The church, they got her to change her will when she was in, you know what I mean, when she had dementia and everything. Yeah. But not only that, they took every single penny out of her bank. And the woman that did it, I remember her name as well, Lynn, she took that 55 grand and transferred it into her own account, and then buggered off to America with it. Oh, did my brother kick a stink about it? I'm telling you. Yeah. He was there trying to chase him down and all the rest of it, like, seriously. So, like, point being, like you said there, they'll only take you in, and they'll only, like, kind of keep you close if it's beneficial for themselves, like, yeah.
Well, leaping back to history, right? The story that I heard a few years back when I was looking at all these different faiths and stuff historically, the story about the Vatican creating Muhammad as the next prophet was through St. Augustine, who there was I can't remember her name. It could have been Sarah or something like that, right? But her husband was killed or died. She gave all her wealth to the Vatican, and they were putting her up in this convent. So St. Augustine asked her, who could she recommend somebody and groom them for the position of the next prophet? And that ties in with the bit about fighting back, you know, because they wanted to take Jerusalem. Anyway, but there became too strong a force, the Muslims. His family, most of his family, his dad and his uncles and that, because he was he was pretty violent, aggressive. He was in, you know, a lot of wars. So it's a lot of his family members. So she took him in apparently, and they groomed him for the position. They sent out their envoys to various places to tell them that this prophet would be arriving and all the rest of it, just to prepare for it to go. That was one of the versions of history that I've come across in my findings. But it was just the way that she gave her wealth over to the Vatican, and they, do you see what I mean? This is these cults that convince you to give up your wealth to them and stuff.
Yeah, but who did Muhammad marry? Muhammad married a monk. Married a bloody what the hell are they called? Look like penguins. What are they called? Catholic nuns. The Catholic nun. Yeah, they said
well,
that ties
in with then, doesn't it? That ties in with him being at that convent being groomed for the position of the next prophet, doesn't it?
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah. Something else happened to me actually.
And that's why they say that all the Muslim women basically dress like a nun.
Yeah, they're real sneaky with the tactics. My nan when I was about 12. My nan used to take me to the Sunday school classes at the moment, the Latter Day Saints Church, and I remember when I was 12, we went, and when I got there, you know, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if anybody knows what Mormon baptisms are like, but you've got a little room. It's separated into two. The room with a glass fascia in between in the room, and then there's like it's like a big bath, we'll call it, a big tiled room with a bath with steps going into the water. Now, my nan said to me that they had a problem that day, and the plug had gotten me. Bearing in mind, I'm 12, so obviously I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't click on what was going on. It's only later on in life I clicked on what was going on here. But yeah, they said that the plug had gotten stuck in the bath, and that they needed me. You can do that, can't you? And I'm like, yeah, I do that, mate. Yeah. No, get in this white robe here and get that. And there was a priest and a priest there as well. But yeah, they got me to go under the water, get the plug out, and then when we got out, we had like a little buffet sort of thing afterwards. No, I didn't think anything of that until later on in life, and you know, it dawned on me thinking they tried sneakily had me baptized as a Mormon there, didn't they? They really tried indoctrinated me into that church before I even knew what it was all about and everything. Like, yeah, and I read all the. Don't get me wrong, I read the Book of Mormon as well, like as a kid. You know what I mean? And so I know most of the story of like that religion as well. How they found the scriptures up in the bloody woods, buried under rocks, and you know what I mean. I remember most of it, like yeah. But that's strange.
You've just put something in my mind there about one of the concerns when they started sending 9-year-olds to mosques from school to a mosque visit. They weren't going to a cathedral; they were going to a mosque. And that was my concern, or well, a few people's, and not just mine, that they were going through certain rituals while they were visiting there, so that they could in the future go, well, you were brought into the Muslim faith at the age of 9 when you visited the mosque, and this you read these words out and unknowingly became part of that cult. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. So they basically
It
sneakily.
basically happened to you, but under Mormons. I'm talking about it happening under the Muslims.
Yeah. Well, that's what they did.
It's
Yeah, and
plausible, isn't
genuinely,
it?
that did genuinely happen as well. Like I remember it very well.
So it's plausible then. You know what I mean? I'm not deluded.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely a tactic that these religions, or some of these religions use and whatnot. It's definitely a way. I mean,
And as Chat said, he did marry a 9-year-old, and at 9, going to the mosque at 9-year-old, and then repeating the, I don't know, is it called the Hatha or something like that? That you know, they could be saying, repeating things, just taking part, but not realizing that that's actually, to them, words have meaning. Obviously,
when you think about this as well, like look at a lot of our schools in England. Look at what they are: Church of England schools. I went to a Church of England school. Like my little one goes to All Saints School, another Church of England school, and one of the things that they try promoting real hard is the creche and the play centre and all the rest of it, which is in the church next door to the school. So like then a lot of these schools were like extensions of the church itself. You know, like the what you call it, basically the little chapel church.
Zara, the Shahada has been put into the UK curriculum.
So yeah, there's a lot of yeah. I think they're trying to get out children.
That's what some almighty budge argued in Truro.
But I had that about 2 years ago when she just first started nursery and all the rest of it, and then they were promoting. Oh, when you go to this little club here and it's in the church, and I went once. Genuinely, I went once to take a little one, and I just thought, yeah, it'd be all right, just a little group. It's only around the corner and that. And when I was sat there with them all, it was genuinely most of the parents and the people there. They were talking to me like, "So are you going to come to church on Sunday? Are you going to bring the little one with you?" and all the rest of this. And that's when it clicked, and I was like, I see what this is. This is just another recruitment program, isn't it? And I've not been back since.
Yeah, no, I've always stayed away from any sort of cult. I see them as cults. You know,
they are.
I just think you can find your God center in yourself. You have free will to choose the right path. If you don't choose it, you know, you might be born to the devil, but you've got to realize that once you awaken, and this is why all this terminology is used, you awaken to it, and then you can defeat the devil by, you know, becoming who you're meant to be with love and light. And I don't care if that makes me sound like a crank, but
yeah, I mean, my opinion on Bible and scriptures and that, I mean, other than the fact that it's all been changed and whatever you like, and rewritten and so on and so forth, I reckon the original scriptures were just like, it was just like a big book of stories of how to live your life properly and be a good person, be a good human. And I've always said to many people, you don't have to believe in God. You don't have to follow Jesus. You don't have to go to church. You don't have to repent your sins and all this sort of stuff. It's just be a good person, for crying out loud. Don't be a knobhead.
The thing is, right, if this group, if this 1% who want to rule the world in the one world order, right, if they want to take over the Holy Lands, which, you know, like I say, this book that I'm reading, that's the area of land where all of this sort of begins, if you like. So if they want, in modern day terms, to take over the Holy Lands, and if that's why Trump had that temple rebuilt, in order to put the King Despot in position on that hill, right? If that is their overall plan, to have this one world order, one world government, one world religion, be it Luciferianism, right? Ruled from those lands where considered the holiest lands, where better for the devil to reign. Wouldn't it make sense for them to displace all of these people out of their own lands, to inject them women with a drug that will cease them unable to, you know, give birth, fall pregnant, whatever, right? Probably selling the children into slavery, whatever they're doing in those lands when all of these young fighting age men are coming over to the West. They have to destroy the West because the West has the strongest religious base and feeling of freedom, whereas in the other areas they've dumbed them down for many years, not allowing them to read, whatever. So wouldn't it make sense that they're clearing out those lands to take them for themselves if considered holy? And where all of this began?
Ask yourself why Tommy Robinson is a Zionist and why he's been a member of the Chapel Mount movement for years and years and years, and why they've been paying all his court costs and his solicitors' fees and barristers' fees, and why he
I'd
spent
like
so
to know
long
the
over
tall,
there.
dark-haired woman that was always there as well. I've not trusted that guy. I think by the third time I met him, I was onto him. And I kept a careful eye there. And you weren't allowed to say anything though because he had so much support. So I just kept my mouth shut. But I had my own views about it, and I still, and even more so with what I've seen. And there's certain people come out at certain points in time where it looks like maybe they're defending the wrong people here. Maybe this is a distraction for the wrong reasons here. But it looks like you're on the side of the people. But many of, being a trickster is part of it, isn't it? They pride themselves on being a trickster. I mean, look at Russell Brand.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there. But all right, change a little bit. I know it's within the same realm of what we're talking about, but just a little bit off script from exactly what we're saying. But what's your thoughts on the Black Stone of Mecca with the Muslims and all that? You know that, yeah.
Well, look at the Black Stone of Trump. Look at the Black Stone of Trump Towers.
Mm.
Oh,
Trump was bailed out by Rockefeller in the 80s. Need I say any more? I'm only halfway through that book. I'm recording it, and it's all lined up for February. This history of Israel. It's really interesting, actually. It might sound really boring to a lot of people, but I'm fascinated with it because it's shining a light on a lot of stuff I didn't know. For one. It's helping me understand how religions were formed in another, and how they distorted over time. Like everything does, it gets infiltrated and then it turns to shit, even though it may start off well with the best intentions.
Do you know much about the history of the Tamil Tigers and whatnot as well over in Sri Lanka? Because that's quite good. If you delve into the history and whatnot of all of that.
I can only take so much on at a time, though.
Yeah.
You know what? You wouldn't believe how many books I've read. And you can only study so much, but it all has to make it. I'm just looking for the next few pieces of the puzzle. But the Israel-Palestine thing, it's obviously a massive thing at the moment. So I didn't understand it. I didn't have an opinion on it. It just seems like the Middle East have fought with each other for millennia, and they have, because they have. And so getting to grips with why and how and who and what is not a bad thing. But I'm reading it out on my channel because it's not for.
Well, there's been a lot of stuff in their country that our world leaders have wanted to get their hands on, haven't they?
Lots and lots. Yeah. And so that's why I believe these people are being displaced, because what I'm reading in this book, before in the BC eras, when they took over, when they wanted to take that country and use it up its resources, they displaced the people out of there. They got rid of them. So and this is what they're doing now.
Al-Nakba, the original Al-Nakba.
Yeah, so I haven't got to the Islam bit yet, but I'm still on Philistines and Israelites, really. But it's really interesting. It really is, and that's because I'm not a religious person at all, as well. So, but I do understand that there's a quantum field.
Yeah, but the thing is, as soon as you start talking about it, everybody goes, "Oh, you're an anti-Semite. No, you're an anti-Semite."
Oh, I've been called that on BBC too. I'm not bothered.
even though what is it, 80% of the people that live in Israel are actually fucking atheists.
Yeah, well,
Because Zionism isn't a religion. And they're Zionist Jews. They're Ashkenazi Jews. They're Hitler's Jews.
see, I'm still in the time prior to that. I'm still in the Yahweh and Baal and pagan sort of era.
So Hitler didn't actually have a problem with the Jews.
No. But what bigger deception to kill your own, or what religion you claim to be? Well, you know, why would Jews kill other Jews? Well, because they're not really Jews. They just go by that name to give themselves cover, because really they're Israelites, or
Catch later, Wolfie.
Philistines, or they're Luciferians, or whatever they are. You can call them all sorts of names, as is the ether or the manna, or all the stuff I talk about in my channel. It's like, it's an energy that we cannot see. We can't see the film jumping into our TV screen. We can't see the energy that gets it there. But same as we can't see what was Rupert Sheldrake calls the morphic resonance that carries our thoughts across, that carries thoughts in to our heads rather than out.
Yeah, metaphysical science. Yeah.
So the quantum mechanics, quantum physics, quantum whatever you want to call it, quantum computing's pretty fucking scary. That's like Skynet stuff. But it gives you a better understanding of the bits you can't see. But it took me fucking ages to get my head around it. But it ties in with astrology pretty well. So, you know, the energy fields and the different colours and vibrations, frequencies, everything is energy, frequency, vibration. But the sticking point for me, I didn't even know Tesla was till I was in my 40s. So, you know, he has a lot of stuff that's interesting.
Well, look at the false prophet, Elon Musk, the false prophet.
Oh, I never fell for that either. No, I never fell for that. He's not one of us. He's not on our, nobody's on our side. Nobody with any clout is on our. You've got to be on your own side and hope that other people are on their own side and they're on the right side. And if you're on the right side and on your own side, then you're in the right crowd. Because you're all doing the best thing you can with what you've got. Instead of buying into the bullshit and getting full of fear and hatred and angst.
Yeah, question everything.
Why out of all the wealthy people in the world, why did he become the most wealthiest during the pandemic?
And why have they all got houses in California? When there's supposed to be floods and whatever else is going on, why have they all got houses there? Because the energetic lines there are very strong.
Why did Obama have a massive, great tank buried in his grounds for LPG?
Anybody done research on the ley lines of England and where you? I've done it many years. I did it when I first moved down here because I was like,
I think I did that. I did ley lines when I was a kid.
Yeah, so I figured out that I'm actually where I live. There's a ley line that runs straight through my town.
If you line your bed up in the right direction to whatever where the water, the line of water that flows, and an energy, and if you line your bed up, it's supposed to be very healing to have your bed in that. But you could have your bed in the wrong position, which would cause you to feel drained
and discomfort. Yeah.
Feng Shui. Is it Feng Shui? Feng Shui.
Yeah, it's a similar. Yeah, that'll be the same sort of thing. But it was Wilhelm Reich that I was reading about many years ago. That was a discovery of his.
I've genuinely put my bed on in the position of that ley line, so from my feet are from the south of it, my head's to the north of it. Genuine, I've done that on purpose.
Your feet should be at the north.
No, because apparently it runs that way, so I was like, well, maybe I should turn the bed around. I feel good though. I mean, look at the spiritual journey. You know what I'm saying though? I mean, like you all know, I've explained to you, it's like that's why that's one of the reasons why I'm here as well. Like I said.
But perhaps the feet of the north was a lie to make you miserable.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel good most of the time. Everyone says to me, how are you always so energetic? How are you always like bouncing around all the time?
No, I discovered because there was a whole street. So he sort of was figuring out, and there was this, I can't remember if it was the flow of water or the energy line that went under this row of houses. And so, yeah, it was really interesting. Can't remember what the book was called, obviously.
Yeah, text message.
I can't give titles of the books. I've read so many. I wish I'd kept a record of it.
Sorry, excuse me for a few minutes while I just hang these bloody school clothes on a radiator.
Yeah. So where are you with all the religion business, Smiler? What's your stance?
I say I'm an atheist.
You're not agnostic? I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, agnostic. Yeah. I mean, I was confirmed as a child. I say confirmed an idiot, but hey, yeah.
Yeah, I'm agnostic as well. Right?
Well, I believe seeing is believing, and I've never seen. I've learned all the shit about religion. I've learned all the wars about religion. Basically, to me, religion's a shit.
I see religion as a tool or a weapon to take you away from understanding the true essence of who we are as life forms.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So it's not that I follow religion or it's interesting to understand how, for me, it's how did that happen? How did they do that? How did they con so many people into believing this lie because I believed it? Do you know what I mean? So I think sometimes you've got to believe something for long enough to actually then think, actually, wait, let's have another look at this because it doesn't actually sit right with me. I can't make sense of it. I'm just accepting it because that's what we're told to do. And that's when you look a bit deeper at things. But when there's a common thread, you know, there's lots of sides to something, but you can only go on the common thread that tells you that must be the truth because everybody finds that place, whatever angle they're coming from, even if they have different ways of describing it, like the ether. So, but that's part of the human journey, I think, is discovering where you live, why you're here, what you want to achieve with it. You know, what legacy do you want to leave? What do you want? How do you want to make your mark? What do you want to, you know, when they say that all you've got, if your life was to run past it, I think writing my mum's eulogy and also for a few friends that died in, you know, a short space of time, it made me really think about how I wanted to live my life. What if I was writing that eulogy for me? What would I want it to say?
Yeah, it's a hard one, isn't it?
Well, I just started living it. That's what I did. I thought, well, I'm going to live a life worth living. That's what I'm going to do. And I got on my high horse and I started ranting at people in the street. all for a good purpose, but you know, you discover a lot. It was a very good learning curve for me. That I met a lot of people, and I discovered a lot of deceit and deception, and fucking, I have no faith in any of the fucking organisations that are set up, and charities. They're not even charitable anymore. You go in the charity shops, they're fucking charging like boutiques. And what's
Yeah.
that all about? They're fucking paying themselves 40 grand a year and driving around in posh cars and charging people 25 quid for a pair of trousers in a fucking, where they've been handed it in a fucking black bag.
No, you
Wrong.
mentioned that as well. No, you mentioned that as well. My nan actually was a manager. She ran a second-hand shop for the church, one of the Mormon church. Yeah. A second-hand, 14 years she did that for. No, she told me before most people know about this already that they only have to declare 20% of the wages. She kicked a stink at one point because they were undermining her by saying she was in the shop, like she gave up her life. She wasn't doing a full-time job. She was literally in that second-hand shop, sorting it out, and you know what I mean, taking all the. And then they'd come in and they say, right, you have to charge this much for this, and you have to charge that much for these ones. So that was just another scheme for the Mormon church to make loads of money and then get away and put like 80% of that wage in their own back pockets. She also kicked off saying, why's Lynn bought herself a 20 grand cut? Do you know what I mean? She'd be kicking off. What makes you think that you deserve that money? You haven't done anything. All you've literally done is turn up at various shops and tell people how much to charge for stuff, and now you sat there pocketing bloody, like, do you know what I mean, 100 grand a year in your back pocket because from these charity shops, etc. Oh yeah, she taught me a lot. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's right though. Charity begins at home. You've got to look after your own. You've got to teach them well. You've got to, you know, be the change you want to see in the world. And I know it's a cliche, but it's actually true.
And I'll also say as well, if no one believes anything that I say, you can go and search it yourself. Go and look for a woman named Audrey Young who lived in Hindley, Wigan. And she was town council and all sorts. She did really well for herself, like I said, yeah. You'll even read the story about my auntie being murdered and all the rest of that sort of stuff as well. Like, so everything I say can be confirmed and can be backed up as well. I don't talk shit. I genuinely don't. There's no point. And I have this belief, I have a core belief, I got taught this as a child as well, like, yeah. Bullshitters always get found out. They always get caught out. Always. And if you lie, you have to have a fucking good memory to keep up that lie as well. So there's no point in lying. You always get found out for it. And I've had that core belief since I was this big. That's why I just say it as it is. That's why I tell truths. That's just the way it is. Like, yeah, honestly.
Yeah. See you later, Belfast.
Catch you later, Belfast.
Easy, Belfast. But yeah, I suppose like you're saying earlier there in chat, it was nothing happens by mistake. There is no coincidences, and the reason that the reason we go through all this shit, the reason we're taught this is to pass on to the next one. Do you know what I mean? If you can pass this information on to your children, and they can be more spiritually aware without needing to be parts of cults and all the rest of that sort of stuff, and see the world for more of the way it is, you can lead a happier, a better life, and eventually we'll come together. And even just a small impact, it's an impact, and it takes them small impacts to make a big impact. It only takes one man, genuinely only takes one man to change the entire world's view on something. Look at Einstein. Look at Edison, look at Nikola Tesla. All these people in their time of living, they were told originally they were fucking crazy, they were mad. But now we live by most of the fundamentals and principles that they brought to the table in the first place. And it takes a lot of time for them impacts to actually make a change. Yeah. But it is possible.
Socrates was made to drink his own poison because he wouldn't shut up speaking the truth.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to educate the young men in the street when he was doing his public speaking.
Yeah, we could probably do a whole stream just talking about all that as well.
What was the other one called that said that the Earth rotated around the sun didn't.
Plato.
No, it wasn't Plato, was it?
Leonardo.
Was it
Leonardo,
Archimedes?
one, Archimedes. Yeah, there's quite a few
I
examples
don't
of
know.
what.
They locked him up. The first time he said it was good. It was a joke. So they let him off, and then the second time he said something, they fucking locked him away.
Pythagoras, is it?
No, it wasn't Pythagoras. He had to fucking chant some 300-page fucking religious script.
Yeah. See what I mean, man? Yeah. So, yeah, when people are
They
stuck in core
They
beliefs,
kept him locked
anybody
up.
with different light to the table, yeah, it's what they do straight away. They just shun you off straight away. But then later on in life, it becomes apparent, and more people get onto it, and so on and so forth, and then it becomes our reality. Strange, isn't it? There's me folding wet clothes here.
I just took it that most of what we're told is a lie. So find your own truth, innit? It's your life. Find what truth works for you. Everybody's different.
I think cannibalism, I really want to get into all that. I think that's the truth, you know.
Yeah, I think if you go to McDonald's, you already do.
Joking,
No shit, honestly, I'm not joking.
Soylent Green, here we come.
Get a Happy Meal. Mm.
A not very happy meal.
Big Mac. They didn't tell you it was Mac from down the fucking road. Well, these fucking children, anyway.
So I think that's another thing as well, the food industry. Look at it. Look at the way that.
Oh,
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
even all that's fake. They've turned everything fake. That's the whole devil business, isn't it? It's turning everything fake.
We had a mad one the other night with that bloody. Who was that guy who came on of a. What was his name? I can't remember his name. And he's like, "No, you can't live off the land. The council the government's gonna stop it all. You won't be able to grow anything in your gardens." I had to get up and I'm like, "Oh,
They have tried to stop you having gardens and stuff, though. They have talked about it for a lot of years, saying they were going to charge you tax fee if you have a garden. They were going to stop you growing vegetables in your garden and all that.
Yeah, he won't do it. Can't stop doing it. There's ways and means to go off and do it all that. You know what I mean? I know that. I'd end up just going guerrilla growing, me, I'm telling you.
Well, that's why I bought my own house. I was like, you're not going to be able to tell me what I can do on my own.
Yeah. Other than that, honestly, I feel so lucky, and I'm glad I stumbled across your channel, Smile. So yeah, I've only been here a few days, but I've literally only been.
Galileo.
Aye.
Yeah.
I knew it was more than.
He said the Earth moved round the sun, not the sun moved round the Earth. And they locked him up for it.
Well, that Antikythera little device, Antikythera.
Yeah, Antikythera mechanism.
Yeah, that
the computer that they found all the bottom of the sea from a shipwreck. Yep.
It's spot on for the movements of all the planets above.
Well, that's how they navigated back in them days, was following star systems and constellations and stuff like that, wasn't it? So it makes a lot of sense.
In fact, the cogs are that intricate, the timing of it is so precise that they found it very difficult to replicate.
Let me put this into perspective, though, as well, with that sentiment that you've got about that there. I think about this. Now, maybe a couple of 400 or how many, even 2,000 years ago, people didn't have as constructed and distracted lives like we do now. You didn't have to get up for work in the morning, go and do this and go and do that, and you had to live, you know what I mean? You didn't have to live a regime of a life. So therefore,
if that device is as old as it is and it measures the movements above, right, precisely, and it's still precise. If
Okay.
they replicate it and it's still precise today, that shows that that sky that rotates above us is the same sky that we've seen throughout time, because they couldn't measure it otherwise.
Yeah.
They couldn't time it to perfection otherwise.
Yeah. Well, look
So
where
how could
our,
we whizzing through randomly?
look where our dating system and our numerology system and all the rest of it comes. That apparently dates back to the Sumerians and whatnot as well. Like, so that, 12 months of the year, the way it cycles and all the rest of that. So
Yeah.
they obviously knew something astrologically, and there's loads of other stuff I can touch upon within that. It would send us off on different rabbit holes, to be honest with you. So I won't. But yeah, they must have obviously known a lot more from what we're taught or believed to think that they knew at the time, right? You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah.
They've dumbed us down to fuck, mate, honestly. They have dumbed us down. To the point now in this generation that's coming up that don't even know what sex they're supposed to be. They think they're in the wrong body, for fuck's sake. That's how dumb they've made us. It's all about the meat suit. It's not about the spirit. It's all about how it looks, and mental illness is now the norm.
I identify as a two-spirit penguin. Me. I reckon it'll all come to pass though eventually, all this nonsense. Most of this nonsense that we're living through now, it'll come to pass. Can you imagine in 2,000 years what they'll think when they look back at us?
It will, because the end times are on us.
You know what I'm saying though? Imagine if it all did come to pass and it all came to like a true realization, etc., etc. I mean, look at the way we look at people from like even a couple hundred years ago, like, and their belief system. People burning people at the stake as witches, etc., etc. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, yeah. Can you imagine what they'll look at to us in a couple of 300 years?
20 odd years ago, when I was looking at why my certain foods were undigestible now, and I've come across Monsanto, and I went down that rabbit hole of what they were doing to food and water and things like that, and they were putting things in the water that were effeminating males, lowering the testosterone levels and things like that. Many years ago, and Monsanto got sued so much that they went under the Bayou name. But down that rabbit hole was Bill Gates with his store full of every seed imaginable stored away, and I'm thinking, why would somebody that's involved with computers have a storage for all the seeds?
Yeah.
But he's heavily involved with GMO. Now I understand, but back then, 20 odd years ago, I was scratching my head. Now I look back and I go, oh, that's why. You know what I mean? And then when you find out
the Monsanto Institute, they created all the GMO seeds, and now they've got a massive seed bank. Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently Bill Gates has got a massive seed bank of all the natural seeds.
Yeah.
They've created the GMO. They've GMO. That's why I can't tolerate wheat anymore, I think, because the GMO'd it. There's actual seed.
Oh, they know what's coming. They're part of the construction of making it happen as well.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
it's a lot of illnesses that we get are from our childhood.
Mm.
Then you've got all the sugars, which cause different damage to the body. The GMOs, the bleaching,
the
fillings.
When you think about that as well, that That's all down to DNA and structures and whatnot. I mean, the foods that you eat, obviously, they have a direct impact on your DNA system, etc., etc. If they can slowly, bit by bit, change your DNA system through all the foods and everything, because that's a direct way of doing it, but a subtle way of doing it as well. Because, like, obviously, most people know they don't even question what, especially Americans and whatever, like with the FDA. Most of the foods are poisoned, and they get away with it as well. We're lucky here in
How
Europe.
much American food's over here now, though? Have you seen how much?
Yeah,
You've got that
yeah,
bloody donuts.
yeah, stuff. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, they have started doing it here as well, like that. So
Tomatoes with no pips, peppers with no pips, grapes with no pips.
Yeah, seedless.
Grapes.
Yeah, seedless.
Yeah.
All day. Now think about
it's because they don't want us to have the pips.
Yeah, but if you think about that on a logic as well, if you create a food that becomes seedless, what's that food going to do to people on a long-term scale? Think about it. It's going to make.
It's no longer a superfood, is it? Because it doesn't contain the bits that you need.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Would it make you seedless? And there's a big rise in that as well when you think about it. If you look at the studies on that, because I have actually looked into a bit of that, because it did twig my mind actually. Why have we got a lot more seedless stuff? And that's been going on for decades as well when you think about it. So it's
what do you know about it, Peter? Zara mentioned something about it earlier on. But
infertile people, and then it comes back to the trans sort of situation that you were talking about as well. It confuses people into thinking that they're this, that, and the other, etc., etc. It does have a big, strong impact, a long-term impact.
Yeah, they've definitely tampered with the food too much. I mean, I was reading about when they started messing about with vaccines and stuff, and they injected dogs and pigs. Which decade? I think it was the 60s initially, and they discovered that it gave them gut problems, intestinal problems.
Diabetes. Look at how much diabetes there is now.
Yeah, but you can cure diabetes.
You change your diet, can't you? A lot of people have got the blood sugar levels down.
Yeah, my wife's had to do it. She had to cut sugar out of the diet pretty much completely. Like she went from having 2 sugar in tea to having no sugar now. She's done that for about 2 years. No sugar in the tea anymore. She doesn't eat as many sweets and chocolate and all the rest of it. She used to have like 2 chocolate bars a day. And we're talking like, the big Cadbury ones, like the big bars. And she used to have like.
I'm bad for it, me. I am.
Yeah. I've started doing it recently. I've started cutting sugar and coffee and whatnot. I've started cutting down on it a lot. Yeah.
No, type 1, you're usually born with type 1 though, James, aren't you? That's meant you've got to have insulin injections for type 1 diabetes, aren't you? But you can usually food control type 2 diabetes. I do know a lot of people that have been diagnosed with it and then got a clear bill of health when they've changed the diet and lost a bit of weight and stuff.
I was on all my medication.
And
it's like, why is my blood spiking? I was like, not eating any chocolate, not eating any bags of Haribos, not eating any sweets. All of it is salad. How the hell can my blood still be spiking? And then I started looking at all my medications.
Yeah.
It was like, whoa, Nelly, I ain't taking that no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coca-Cola, mustard, Coca-Cola. She used to drink a lot of Coca. She used to have like a litre of Coca-Cola. She's stopped doing that as well, like, yeah. But, now let me tell you this as well. It hasn't really changed the physique. My wife's a big girl, like. not fat big, but like, she's bigger than your average, like, yeah. But she hasn't lost loads of weight, and she doesn't even feel any better for it, really. She said recently, you know what, even though I've cut all this out, I actually feel more drained now. I feel a lot more all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas she had a lot more energy in her, and I was like, well, it's the sugar that was giving you the energy, but Now you've cut that out, obviously. It's a big shock to the system, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's to say
I think
Go on, sorry.
walking regularly gives me more energy. Because you get used to building up a certain level.
Well, it builds your stamina, doesn't it?
It's very good therapy, is walking. It's quite
Especially
like
if it's
reading. A lot of
peaceful.
people don't do it. Yeah. Yes. I didn't know you could get type 1 from a brain injury, James.
No, nor did I.
Oh, I need to go speak with my daughter. Right, I won't be long.
Okay. Robinson barley water, that used to be quite nice. Exercise before work is good, but unfortunately I'm asleep then.
Oh, my cat's got the hornies in it. He's wandering around the house going, wow, wow. He's terrorizing the female cat earlier on. She sat on the stairs banister and he sat on the stairs and you can hear him look. Wow, wow. And she sat there looking at him going, yeah, get away from me. Bless him. He's my boy, that cat. I love him to bits. He's best friends with the dog as well. He literally comes in and he starts rubbing himself all up against the dog. So cute to watch, like, you don't expect it there.
Is it a real porky or is it a fake porky?
Let's find out.
How are you doing, brother?
That's not the real porky.
It is. Do you want me to show my camera, Matt?
What time did you have your tea?
At tea time.
Fair enough.
Was it about 3:45 this afternoon?
About that time, yeah.
That's not tea time.
Well, it's tea time to me. That's tea time to me.
That's an ongoing debate with me and my family down here because obviously I'm from up north and I live down south. So I keep telling them we don't have that. Tea time for me is a completely different tea time for you.
Yeah, but I'm north as well. I'm that way. I'm not southern or out like that, mate.
Yeah, down here they have breakfast, brunch, lunch, and it goes on, and dinner.
See, I don't have brunch out that. It's breakfast, dinner, and tea to me. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I keep saying, "Is it dinner time?" And they're looking at me like, "You mean tea time?" I'm like, "No, dinner time."
I'll tell you this. I've never spoken to you before. I don't know, but how are you doing? Are you up? You good? I'm a Lancashire lad.
I grew up in Wigan, lad. Put clogs on, lad. There's trouble there, Mel.
Used to the Wigan pies, then, lad.
Proper meat and tatty ones, like.
Oh, meat and tatty Wigan kebab. Get in there.
With me bin lid. And for those that don't know, bin lid is basically there's a different topic as well. Bomb cake, bap. What do you call it?
Well, where I'm from in Rochdale, mate, we call them muffins, not baps or palm cakes. So there we go.
See what I mean? Controversial. A bin lid is basically big piece of bread that you put a whole fucking English, full English dinner, full English fucking breakfast onto it.
Aye. How you doing,
Yeah.
Smiley? Good, mate?
Yeah, all good, you?
Yeah, I've had a giggle today. Me, Nathan Rage quit. Did you hear all that?
I've been hearing about it tonight.
We're well funny, mate. We're well funny.
I did see Ice Chain earlier on, and I had to correct him.
Mm.
Ice Chain was in, I can't remember whose chat it was in, but I had to correct him on the amount.
Yeah, he well went off on one.
Then he's offering grown men marital advice. Well, not marital advice, relationship advice. When he's never been in a relationship in his life.
I know he turned around to me and said to me, I'm jealous because he's 29-year-old and he's never took out of his pants. And I'm like, right, okay, I'm jealous then, am I? So there we go. I'm surprised you haven't done a live tonight about me. Like, pot jokes, you dickhead.
Oh no, he's busy. He's busy trying to
people love you.
trying to work out why he's getting run off YouTube.
Yeah. There you go. Even Zarabi's put it there. Pocket was brilliant.
Yeah, he don't tend to make them about me, neither, Zara. I think that's because I know too much truth.
Got some little jobs for Park. Have you, Paul? See, I'm not coming to your house to take your fucking decks off you, son.
The Great Biscuit Debate. I go and sit in a few American people's chat rooms sometimes, and we have the debate about the biscuit and gravy and stuff like that. We call chips, they call chips fries and all the rest of this, and I'm like, no. We have a bit of a debate because they don't. Biscuits to them are more like what do you call them? Like cracker. Like a cracker, they call a biscuit. And I'm like, no, that's not a fucking biscuit. This is a biscuit, look. Pull a hobnob out of the fucking cupboard.
Yeah, hobnob's a biscuit, innit? Fucking rich tea's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Get a bourbon biscuit. Custard cream.
Rich tea's a fucking cracker.
Yeah, it's more of a cracker, innit? A rich tea, man.
Yeah.
Growing up in Wigan, man, I lived on fucking biscuits, bourbon biscuits and custard cream. This is what we used to have. Was have a fucking supper before bed and shit.
As the saying goes, of Peter Kay done it, hobnobs are the fucking commando of biscuits. You know what I mean?
Don't be again.
They used to dish out the little packet of free in fucking jail.
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
Yeah, you get the hobnob, you get the fucking bourbon and the shortcake.
Hey, Paul, you must.
But if the tea boy didn't like you, you got all the rich tea.
Hey, Pork Chop, have you ever come across somebody who live streams called the Wigan Joker?
No, I haven't, mate. No.
Oh, he's proper bent about fucking. He calls himself a comedian, and he's proper bitter about Peter Kay. I'll tell you.
He don't like Peter Kay.
Oh, he's proper bitter about it. Yeah.
That's probably because he tries to be funny himself, and he's just not Peter Kay.
He's just a knobhead, mate. I'll let him. He's just a bullying fucking wanker, mate. Honestly, seriously, he's just a knobhead. You know, one of them. Like, yeah, he is proper. Like, yeah.
Get him on Paul Smith, then the fucking Scouse fucking comedian. He won't like him.
Yeah, honestly, mate. Seriously, if you ever go, just go and have a gander at his channel. You'll see what I'm talking about. The Wigan Joker. Go and have a look. Honestly, seriously.
Wooden Joker.
The Wigan Joker, yeah.
No, I'll have a look. I'll have a check of that shit.
Fucking he'll soon fucking block him. He'll be like, what a knobhead.
Right, so the Wooden Joker, like wood.
No, Wigan. He's from
Wigan
Wigan.
Joker.
Yeah, the Wigan Joker. Yeah.
Right, I'll have a look now. I'll check that out now as I'm here.
Sorry, drinking coffee. He's forever talking about it, though. He always mentions it. Peter Kay, oh, he's a knobhead. He basically stole my career. He isn't even funny.
Oh, he looks a fucking weirdo as well.
He is.
He got long hair, hasn't
He put on it. Well, the only reason I fucking fucked him off was because I started joining his lives and having a fucking bit of a banter with him and whatnot, and getting involved in that. And they met that he got the whole community. He kind of tried turning them all against me and so on and so forth. And I'm like, I just thought to myself, I mean, I'm not one to fight back and give them all the fucking give them the ammunition. I'm not like that. I'm just like, okay, I understand what you lot are on about. I'm off, mate. Do you know what I mean? I just fucking left it like, yeah.
Well, he looks like a fucking bog brush.
Oh, fucking act like one.
Right, I've got him here. I'm actually gonna subscribe when he goes live now. So have a laugh. and I'll fucking press the bell.
What's up, James? Don't you like my laugh? Does it piss you off? Everyone says that, and yeah, I've got a weird laugh. I don't give a fuck. I laugh. It's as simple as that. I'm happy. What's wrong with that?
JPM's a good lad. He's one of my fucking friends on the Chubby is.
He seems alright. I've been chatting with him. He's alright.
Yeah, he's a good lad. He's James.
Be careful, he's a bit gay.
He's a bit gay.
Just a bit gay.
Yeah.
He hadn't started on me tonight.
Well, JPM, he doesn't start on nobody. He's a quiet lad. He's JPM, aren't you, brother?
I know myself well enough. If I do your reading, just tell me to mute. I've got a mute button, and I'll just sit quiet for a few minutes. That doesn't mean to say I'm going to shut up completely. You know what I'm saying? I'll have a couple of minutes to myself and just be like, okay, sorry.
Right, let me just try and see what Bright's trying to say. Others, Tim, is when James, Bright, W, or D is the best poker. Right.
Before that, he said something about where is it? Had a fallout with him years back, mate. Power.
Right, I ain't got a clue. I do know it, James Patrick, my mate.
I do, Tyke, because you never fucking shut up. You go on these rants and nobody's actually listening to you because you're just ranting and ranting and ranting. You're letting the beer, let the beer do the talking. You do.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing? The dog's farted while I've been out the shed and she stinks.
Oh, lovely dog pump order.
I think I'll have to light an incense stick. I'll wait for Sage around for a bit.
If it's that bad, I won't light now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, come on, Bright. I'm not going to try and read that. I mean, earlier on, you did write England in the chat. I could understand you.
Yeah, glad the sport that's so me see or spell off word. Thanks, Porky. You're welcome, right? If that's a thing, then yeah, mate. I've spoke to you on a panel before, but when you type in chat, I don't get what you're saying, but I have spoke to you, and you're a good lad on panel, mate.
Yeah, I it's not for me. I do things literally. Do you know, like give me layman's terms. Don't give me in code.
I'm not.
Zara did this thing once where every single message Bright typed had to read out. It was like, oh my god.
Yeah, just.
He's gone Yorkshire now. He's put they did they did correct word for me to look at again. Right.
I remember when I was a children, we was taught proper Britain.
Not proper England.
No, when I was a children, we would teach proper Britain.
But that would have to be before the Anglos then. Before the invasions of Britain.
Zara, you said a word and he now knows you understand.
Is that because Zara is your boss and you must do what she says? No, Jamed. Zara got timed out the other day.
You're a distractor.
No, he's trying to break it, isn't he? He's trying to cut my strings.
Well, Rob Random saying about holding strings and stuff like that. It's like when we were on the thing, he used to try and hold my pencil when I went for a piss. You know what I mean? I'm like, hang on, you're not my bitch yet.
There you go.
Doris, stop picking on Poppy.
Good old Tyrone.
Play a bit of bingo.
Triggered.
Oh, hang on. Who said to me earlier they haven't seen Nathan? The video of Nathan. Ooh,
Nathan come in my chat this morning looking for bloody Chris the Break. I said he don't come in here.
Oh, Chris the Brick was jumping in the bath and then he was jumping on, but I think he fell asleep in the bath.
Squirrel.
So what do you know, Parky? Have you been off today, have you?
There you go. There's no fun, Nathan.
What?
Anybody eating, turn away now. Oh no, it don't need sound effect.
Yeah, so but day off I did.
Oh, this is gross.
Yeah.
My wife would literally be sick if she saw this. I can't even blow my nose without her going, oh, baby.
I'm gonna. Oh, what you growling? Are you growling at Nathan?
Oh, it's a right big fucking snorter, isn't it?
Oh, but watch. That's what he does with
Why is it frozen?
I'm not watching. I'm looking at chat. I don't want to look.
Why is it freezing?
Tell me it fucking eats it.
Why is it freezing?
Look at it there, just fucking dangling.
See, I've got chat on, and you're not even talking enough in chat. Just keep talking. I don't want to see anybody talking.
No, we don't want to distract you. We want you to watch it.
Oh, why is it freezing?
Yeah, it's freezing, isn't it?
Nah.
Fucking Kate.
Oh dear. I think the graphics card's crashed.
My house is alive with the sound of music.
Oh, tight trucking's in.
Take's been in a while, I think.
Yeah.
I've not long been in, obviously, and I don't know what subjects you were talking about and stuff like that. So,
who is that cloning guy?
Well, you know the conversation we had, Parker, the other day about asking you should receive and all that.
Yeah.
About your mum.
Yeah.
Well, I got my angel cards out. I thought I'm going to see if I'll pull a card for Parky, right? So I asked your mum to send. I asked your mum No, I don't know your mum, but I said, send me a message for Parky, right? No word of a lie. Straight away, ask and receive jumped out the pack. And it was on page 22 as well. Well, 22 was being a really prominent number in my life for the last 10 years. And the actual, what the card represents is on page 22. Huh, there you go.
All right,
I felt
nice.
it was meant for you. Do you want
Good,
me to
I
read
hope
it to
so.
you?
Of course you can.
Right. Your message. Ask and you shall receive. Your angel guide want you to know that help is available. You're being encouraged to shift your perceptions and recognize that even in the most difficult of circumstances, a miracle is possible. Whatever miracle you need, it's available to you now. Your angel guide is encouraging you to recognize that you may have been blocking support by saying no to the things you wanted to say yes to, and asking you to change that now. When you begin to say yes to the experiences that light you up, you usher increased levels of support into your life. The extended message is, you may feel that your prayers aren't being heard, but this isn't true. Angels have heard you and are suggesting you take time to assess where in your work or relationship you may be creating barriers to success. When you're open to seeing and doing things differently, you will experience the answers and miracles you need. Being encouraged to pray for a space of gratitude now. When you focus on what you are grateful for, you align your energy with the miraculous. Heaven is encouraging you to welcome support in all areas of your life.
Ooh.
I just
I'll
thought
do this one, please.
What?
Now go on, carry on.
Oh no, that was it. It was just because we had a conversation about asking and receiving and stuff.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. And thank you for asking.
So I shuffled the deck, and that's what flew out. So
yeah, thank you for asking as well, Binksy.
I believe in angel numbers. For a few years now, I've had 222 follow me around.
Yeah, well, 22 has been really prominent in, and like you said, and as I said, that was on page 22 when I opened the book to see what it meant, and I just thought it really tied in with what we was talking about.
Yeah, it does. It really does. Yeah.
That's weird. 2-2. Yeah, 2-2. Do you know what? The amount of times as well, like I've looked at the clock or whatever. I don't know why. You know, you just check the time, and it's been 22 minutes past 10, and that's obviously 322. Oh, many years ago, I looked into that, and it basically means that I've got my guardian angel around me.
Yeah, look, we got another witch in the chat. Look, Minky's a witch.
I'd love you to do a reading for me, though, Pinksy. That'll be nice.
Yeah, Twin Flames wants reading as well.
I'll have to get you up on my channel one day, on the Parascience channel, on one of the Sunday sessions that I do now. It'd be good to have somebody come along and do one of them. Yeah, it'd be really good. I'd enjoy that.
I'm gonna chant "God Save the Beef," Rob.
Well, composure just jumped out while I was shuffling there.
Composure.
Well, that makes sense because I'm always bloody stood over this side. I'm always leaning back.
I was just about to say, when composure comes into it, when I go for a piss, it's always composed. Yeah, what we're chanting, Rob, Brandon?
God save the beef.
God save the beef.
Have you not seen this beef stew? Beef stew.
Oh yeah, Rob's beef stew, man. I cook a better beef stew than Rob.
Has anybody else done it?
Somewhat,
the challenge?
No, I've not. I can cook, but I don't cook because obviously my missus is always home before me and she always sorts things out. But on a Sunday, I do a Sunday dinner for us all, so I'm good.
Forgive my ignorance here, but what's the challenge?
Cooking a beef stew.
Oh, so make a beef stew every week. We do. You've got the slow cooker. That's on the side there. You can see it. Hang on. Well, there's our slow cooker there. It's always out there. It's always on the go. That is.
Kyle
Hey.
Gray, Min. She wanted to know what cards, the Kyle Gray.
Oh, AJ, I'm glad you're here.
Here he is.
I got the wrong ends of YouTube to play.
Here he is. AJ Sniff.
Hopefully it plays.
Got an old avatar with a 14-year-old girl on it. It's a freak.
Oh.
Chubby. Chubby, people with that. Screen it. That ain't no 14-year-old. Have a look. Cool.
Yeah, well, I'm a Muslim, so that's all right by me if she's 14.
Oh, Chubby. Fucking hell. Right, fuck that. Right, I'm off. I'm off. You fucking pedo, coke, Chubby. You're a pedo.
Wrong ends.
Have you heard Chubby's latest of him? He's gonna make sure my channel's gone.
Oh, he said that to me a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, he said it on the same live. Mine and your channel are gone. He's gonna bully you.
Is he still killing those?
Go on.
He's been doing that all the time, hasn't he?
Yeah. He said my channels are gone. My channels are gone. I couldn't give a shit about if he took my fucking channel. Take it, by all means. I'll just start another one. I'll be called Lamb Chop or something. I don't give a shit. I'll just make a different name up. It'll still be me.
Well, that's why I got my backup. Saw them all.
I don't need a backup. I couldn't be asked about a backup. Me, Spider. I'll just make a new one anyway.
Well, yeah, but Sodom All was supposed to be all my t-shirts and all that lot on it. But I recorded fucking making shitloads of t-shirts and cutting vinyls and what have you. And I've never fucking uploaded them. And the other day, because my phone was full, I deleted loads of fucking videos before I uploaded them.
What did he call you? He called you an animal abuser, and I was a grass. I'm a grass. He said he'd chop my hands off, chop my tongue out, so I couldn't speak. Fuck off.
Oh, the other night when him and Sai came up and destroyed the whole fucking panel, destroyed the whole chat that we were having. He because I kicked him, he called me a bully. You're a bully, and they're gonna take your channel. Crack on then.
Here he is, Chris the Brick's back. My little fucking Geordie, my little Geordie friend.
Smiler's backup channel, the Brick. Get on, Chris.
I've had Chris the Brick's back that many times. You know what I mean? Don't you start sucking up now, AJ Smith, to Chris the Brick, because you know he's fucking harder than you.
I'm going to say that every time I see Nathan in the chat, Zara. What are you going to say? I missed that part.
No, his new name when he goes on a rant now, you got to call him Tammy. His new name when it starts raging, you just call him Tammy.
He has a long list of people that he comes after, hasn't he?
Well, apparently he did a poll on me the other day on his community post. I hadn't even looked yet.
Oh, what was the poll?
I don't know. I haven't looked. I didn't look. I clicked mentions, but on my app, but I couldn't see any mentions. Radio Babs, I think that was about the only, and Zara, I think they were about the only mentions I had. I didn't see one for Chubby. Oh, and fucking Fat Boy Bobby Kent. Tammy Bloodcott. with wings, AJ, with wings.
Call him Tenor Lady.
Yeah. The ginger tenor lady.
Yeah, but he was funny though, Smiley, because he come up on panel and he went to Rach. He said, take this banner off me. I'm done. I'm gone. I'm sick of this shit now. I'm sick of it. And then just fucking left.
London Girls ruined my life. London Girls ruined my life.
Nathan Manpon. Yeah, I like his Arabic. Nathan Manpon.
Yeah. London girl ruined his life. She bought him a £3,800 bike. She bought him a £300 coffee maker. He broke it, so she bought him a £350 coffee maker. Then she bought him a fucking laptop. That wasn't man enough. So then he went out and got the fucking new twin screen fucking laptop. All together about fucking £6,000, the wanker.
You joking?
No. All in the space of a fucking week.
More money than sense.
Wow. Where did he get the black eye from, though? I heard it was his sister that did it, but...
Nah, it was his brother.
What, through doing what he did with London Girl? Or just
No.
being a dickhead?
Keep on dragging his bike into his fucking mum and stepdad's house, or mum and fucking husband's house. And the brother got fucking umpty about it. And dragged him outside and twatted him.
And he got a dig for it.
Mm.
But he's had money off fucking London Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Nearly £6,000.
That's a fucking lot of fucking money.
Well, his bike was 3,800.
What, and she bought that?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And does he think it was a gift?
No, he's supposed to pay the money back, but apparently she said, no, don't bother. Because I said to him, how the fuck are you going to pay that back on universal credit, you cunt?
I figured out what a posh knobhead looks like.
Zarek fucking does need to fucking be twice for me. I'm telling you, when you hear people like that fucking getting money off fucking people you don't really know, sort of thing. I don't know if they knew each other or not, but fuck me, wow. I wouldn't expect nothing of fucking nobody. You know what I mean?
The woman fucking idolised the little twat and he took advantage of her.
How is fucking Ginger?
Where is London Girl these days? Is she around or?
Well,
What's
she went
saying
AWOL.
about it all?
She's gone AWOL, hasn't she? He controls her and doesn't let her converse with people.
Wow. And he admits it himself, though. Someone cloning's just put in there. He admits it himself.
Mm.
Is
Well,
London Girl not about my age? Is London Girl about my age?
Yeah.
Mm.
I suppose it takes all sorts.
Crazy, isn't it?
He's just tried to sack the same thing on somebody else today, saying that he's been sanctioned by Universal Credit and they hadn't got no food and he's crying. Or not literally crying, but fucking crying. I've got no food, I've got no money, they've sanctioned me again.
Wow.
And the person nearly succumbed and lent him money.
Nah, see, if it
Well,
was
as long
someone.
as people,
Sorry, Binksy, you carry on, darling.
I'm just going to say, as long as people fall for the begs, then they're going to keep begging, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, look at Gamer. He's
Why
done it,
wouldn't
hasn't
you? People do what works. If it
he?
works,
Yeah, if it works for them, they're going to do it, Binks, aren't they?
Yeah.
Ain't gifts cloning. He broke a £300 coffee fucking machine and then went straight down Currys the next day and fucking bought a £350 fucking pound one. Then he bought a laptop. That wouldn't do YouTube for him, so then he went down the next day and bought another fucking laptop. The one with a twin screen on it. He didn't even take the other laptop back.
Wow.
Well, that's what you'd think, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like, this laptop you've sold me ain't man enough to do what I want it to do. I explained to you what I wanted to do. It ain't got enough graphics to do what I want to do. So have that one back and now sell me one that does.
Yeah,
And then you would have got the 450 quid off for the other laptop. You know, but no, he's got that other one as a backup now, but it won't even go online like he wants it to.
I'd never dream of it, to be quite honest, even though if I weren't working, you know what I mean? I wouldn't dream of doing that, to be quite fair. I'd go to family and friends if I was struggling, you know what I mean? You know, not on fucking line, I wouldn't do it.
Mm.
But at 29, why haven't you got a job?
I've been working from 16, you know what I mean, Smile, and probably you have as well, haven't you? And you know what I mean? It's
Well, do you know what? I would, if you call babysitting the job, I was working from the age of 13 onwards. And
yeah,
the only time I had off was when I was a full-time mother, which is the most important job in the world. So, but in that time I was doing college courses and volunteering and stuff, so I could get a decent job when my kids were at school. And so then I spent the next 15 years working until they kicked me out of my job, and then they made it impossible. I did work for myself for a little bit just before, until the lockdown put the boot in there. But otherwise, I would have. I intended working till it was retirement age. I got to retire early, so I get to spend time with my family. It's all good for as far as I'm concerned. I might not have any money, but I don't give a fuck. I've got time.
Yeah.
That's more important to me.
I agree with you, Binks. I totally agree with you.
Being stay-on parents, full-time job as well, can testify to that.
I broke my back. I severed the fucking sciatic nerve and the femoral nerve. I still fucking worked all my life. I'm still working now.
Mm. Well, I
gave up mechanics 2 years ago. Gave up the garage 2 years ago. But you know, now I do vehicle graphics, fucking t-shirts, mugs, all the rest of the bollocks, baseball caps and shit. But you know,
exactly. And I don't mean that people who can't actually physically work, I don't, you know, like stuff like that. That's understandable. But if you're well-bodied and able to go out and fucking work, then why not? You know what I mean?
I just create content for my YouTube channel. It's not work, and I don't get paid. In fact, it costs me money, but I feel like I'm contributing to society in some way. And then I get the rest of the time to contribute to my family and my dogs.
that little fucker couldn't even pay for StreamYards for himself. He had to fucking get somebody else pay StreamYards for him. Fucking little twat. I'm going to do a channel. Who's going to donate to my StreamYard?
See, I don't even know well, I've got a coffee link, but my coffee link is www.don'tbuymeafuckingcoffee.com.
I actually deleted mine the other day because Chris the Brick was in another live stream and it had to be one of the moderators. One of the moderators actually changed their name to my name and my avatar and actually started spamming my buy me a coffee link.
Right. So they were going to get the pennies anyway, weren't it?
Thank you, Essa.
I don't know. I just when Chris told me it, I just deleted because all my coffee link was different, loads and loads of different T-shirts I'd done.
Yeah.
Just trying to troll him and make him look bad. That's what it is. Trying to make him out to be a beggar. Yeah. Trying to make him out to be a beggar. Yeah.
Because I had to be a mod so that they could post links, and luckily I wasn't a mod in that channel.
Hey, I'm fucking skint. I'm at home. I'm at home. I'm not work. I'm like I say, I'm a stay-home dad, like. But one thing I won't do, I won't go begging, and I won't ask for buy. You know what I mean? I won't do none of that as well. Like. It's just one of them. I won't even put links up. So if people were kind-hearted enough or generous enough to, oh look, he's doing something. Do you know what I mean? Nah, I don't. I'm not. I don't want to take. You know what I mean? It's one of them. Like, I've got more fucking pride in me. Simple.
Yes, Zara. It was Lisa Sargent. And I think they fell out on the third live.
But I've worked most of my life. I have.
Well, to me, being a parent, I mean, when you take a step back and look at the social engineering and the destruction of the family and how it's been like that boiling frog sort of situation where people don't realise that they're being done over to destroy their own family network, their own community, if you want to call it that, from within. I mean, the education system is having social workers and child in need posters up in schools tells you enough, doesn't it? That there's a lot of interference, too much interference that goes on. And a lot of these workers are just corporate spies spying on these families. So, thank you, Paul. So it's the longer your child is in education, the less chance you've got of having a relationship with them, especially with the lefty agenda that they've got. It's dangerous, really.
Well, they started it years ago, didn't they, with Childline?
Yeah.
Have you been slapped? Ring Childline.
Yeah. Ring chat. What number 800 1111111 or something, weren't it?
Childline was set up to protect the elite pedos that might have got reported on and to attack everybody else with.
Yeah, I can tell you stories about that. Yeah, I can tell you big stories about that as well. I know a couple of people. One lady I know in Stoke-on-Trent, she, long story short, basically caught her eldest son with his trousers around his ankles with pretty much a youngest daughter on the fucking sofa. So she obviously went to social services and said, what do I do about this situation? They took all the fucking kids off her. It took her 14 years to get her kids back.
Yeah.
She went to
not only have they suffered the abuse of the brother, but they have to lose the parent too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And Kirsty, she obviously when she got out, she left Kerr when she was 14. She ran away from Kerr because she knew the situation as well. She was like, we never wanted that. My mum just went there for a bit of support. If anything, remove him from do you know what I mean? From the situation, unable to sort it out, whatever. But the rest of the kids, why did you take them out? She had 4 kids. Like, why did you take all of the kids? Like, it's just stupid. Like,
I tell you what, I could tell you a whole heap of horror stories that have been told to me on the street. You know, every time I did a demo, I had 3 or 4 people coming up and telling me their stories, and all of a similar vein. These children are not considered, and what they do, they go out and they do the work to get the children, and then it's passed on to another team. So then there's a different social worker involved, and they can wipe their hands of it, and they're on to the next one. So these kids are getting put through this time after time without any consideration, without, you know, it's like it's all just number crunching to them, and they're getting paid to do it. You know, that's it's an awful system. It really is.
It's a fucking money making scam.
Yeah,
it is. It was ex-social workers that set up the private fostering arrangement, and it's floating on the stock market. These kids it's floated on the stock market. Like,
I had my own livery yard, and obviously I had liveries coming backwards and forwards doing their horses and what have you, and a family with a young daughter and a young son, and the old man, biggest guy, fucking absolute prick. One of the girls shouted, "Oi, leave him alone!" And I'm like, "What's going on?" Gone out there, and the fucking father's got hold of the little boy and fucking knocking him about. So I've gone over there, fucking twatted him, told him to get the fuck off the yard, and then the wife standing there going, "How am I going to get home?" I'll give you a lift home afterwards. Like, one of the others has phoned the old Bill, so then social services had all got involved, and the two kids said, "Can we stay with you?" So we had to go. So the social services turned up because they already looking into social services, already looking into them. So social services said, "Right, we'll put them with you tonight, and then we need to run these checks on you, blah blah blah, and then if they can, because both kids wanted to stay near the awesome pony, like, you know, so." Then they'll stay with you, but you got to go to case. You got to bring them to case conference meetings, blah blah blah, and all this bollocks. So it's like, yeah, whatever, not a problem. You know, it's up to the kids, whatever. And fuck me, man, they were throwing money at us left, right, and centre. You know, like, he had a football tournament. He had no football boots, no shin pads, and all that shit. So I took him downtown, got him all the bits and pieces. The fucking, I can't, not caseworker, but she was, well, she was social services, but she wasn't social services. She would do home visits. And the little boy was like made up because I'd got him the football boots and I got him the shin pads and the socks and everything else. And she's like, "How much did you spend?" I was like, "I don't fucking know." "Well, have you not got the receipts?" I was, "No. I only keep receipts for work." "Oh, right. Did you pay by card? Or did you pay cash?" "No, I paid by card." "Oh, have you got your bank statement there then? Have you, where you made the transaction?" I said, "What's all the big interrogation?" "Oh, I want to refund you the money." I'm like, "What?" "I want to refund you the money." I was like, "Oh, why?" So I had to open up my bank account and show her what I spent, and they refunded me the fucking money on top of what they were paying, and it was like 650 quid each. It was like unbelievable, man.
I knew a family. The girl went to live with her auntie, and they paid 15 grand for her to have a loft conversion, and she was already a teenager. The mum was an alcoholic, and I bumped into this girl. I worked with her. She had fetal alcohol syndrome. She was a teenager when I was working with her. When I saw her again, she must have been about 20, and she told me that she'd had a child and had taken it straight off her and that. But she wasn't. She was lacking in common sense, and she had the issues that come with fetal alcohol syndrome. Her mum had died. Her mum was telling her that she was pregnant because she had the protruding stomach from being an alcoholic, and she looked pregnant. So she was like, "Oh, but I haven't had a test yet." And then obviously she's died, because that's when you're near the end, really, isn't it? When you've got organ damage like that that's causing you to, you know. Anyway, so yeah, it just goes on. But she probably was only there a few years, you know, and they converted the loft for her and that. And then there was other families that couldn't get anything to help them when they were needing, really. But they knew that nobody would take this girl in.
Well, like, the kids used to get up, do the ponies. I'd take them to school. They come in, get a shower, then get dressed and take them to school. It's like, keep your fuel receipts. It's like, what? Keep your fuel receipts. What for? Well, because we'll pay your fuel as well. We're going into town anyway. Well, they paid for fucking anything that we did. They paid for. It was like, are you having a bubble or what?
Strange. Yeah, but you thought they can make you fall into a trap with that, because then what they can do is they can start saying, yeah, but we financially supported him and all this, that, and the other, like, you know what I mean? So there is a big thing about that as well. I've noticed that.
The other thing with kids as well, when they get put into the care and they go into school, and they're saying to their friends, "Oh, it's great in care. You get a laptop, you get this, you get that, you get taken to places, blah blah blah." Because I guess for them, they have to. It is that's what they see, the material side of things. And that as well makes other kids think, oh, it's not such a bad thing getting put in care, start playing up at home or whatever. You know, it has happened. Kids influence each other.
Right, Smiley, you're fucking with my epilepsy now, kid. Please take that out.
I was waiting for you to talk.
I wasn't going to interrupt Binksy. Do you know what I mean? So, because one of the few people I actually do like on is Binksy.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
I had chat on. I didn't even see you coming up, Trish. Sorry. Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, I sneaked up. I snuck up on you there, Binksy love. I did.
Hey up, Chris.
Oh, Sab, you all right? Smile like you twat as always. So, children in care. Yeah. Some kids to do, because the home life isn't how it would normally be perceived, or when they have friends on the street and they've got this kind of clothing or that bit of technology, back in the 90s, especially when it was a big thing. But I say a big thing, it was a rare thing, but if you had something, then your status kind of went up. That was that. I mean, to be honest with you, when kids end up in care, their parents have already showed or went through a lot of things where they've basically give them up in my eyes. So, when they get into care, it does some kids a lot of good. I've seen it. It also fucks with kids' heads totally, where once they leave care, they're not, because they've got no one else, they're just left by themselves, because of and that's the aftercare.
That's what I mean about
I would like to see.
Yeah, not all cases, but yeah, a lot of
Well,
Yeah.
I'm still in touch. I'm still in touch with the kids because they still do horses. And the dad moved out of house, and then the dad had a mental breakdown. He got sectioned, and then he got the help that he needed, and he then got a separate property to live in. And he then had loads of therapy or fucking help or whatever, and now he's got a strong relationship with the kids again, but they're obviously teenagers now, but he's got a strong relationship.
That is refreshing. That there, Smiler, they're this few and far between cases where obviously that gentleman obviously had his own issues, and to do what happened when I was the children, it was a case of I mean, you look at how strong that person is actually as an individual, to be able to sort of give his kids up in a sense, right? Because he knew without doing that, he couldn't get his cell better.
Well, after I twatted him and kicked him off the fucking yard, the prick went down to the beach, bought a pint of beer, wrote a suicide note, stripped off, and just fucking started walking into the sea until he was out of his depth, and the lifeguards had to rescue him.
Wait there. He wrote a suicide note.
Yeah, he was walking into the sea.
He didn't take it in the sea with him, did he?
No, he left it under his pint. He drank half of his pint and then started stripping off, and then just walked into the sea in his fucking grundies And they was like watching him walking out to sea, and they was like, "What the fuck's he doing? He ain't swimming." And next minute, he's under the water. You know. So.
He might have just been taking a bath now, really.
Well, no, somebody found his clothes and the note
Well, you see,
under the
obviously,
pipe.
Smile, obviously that bloke sounds a bit tapped, right? But again, you know that big backhander you gave him, that hiding you gave him, honestly, mate. And I might get shot down for this, right? Okay, he needed that. He fucking needed it, right? Because he wandered down to the beach, bought a pint. He only drunk half of it, by the way, right? So if he was gonna kill himself, realistically, he should have bought a bottle of vodka, okay? You know, necked a lot, and then went into the fucking ocean. No point in sitting, but he never. That was a cry
And
for
not in
help.
front of the lifeguard.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, it's a cry for help that more than anything else, because I know it personally as well. When my mum passed away, and I can tell you this straight up as well. I strung myself. I didn't tell anybody that I was going to go and do it. I didn't leave any notes. I didn't. You know what I mean? Didn't say anything to fucking anybody. And I walked off into the woods, literally halfway through. And this woods is like 3 miles long. And I walked halfway into the woods, fucking climbed up this big tree, strung myself up in it. No fucking word of a lie. I must have been like an inch, and literally, you know, that one little more nudge, and I would have been gone. Like, and all I kept thinking to myself at that moment in time was, "What are your kids gonna think when they get older?
Yeah.
If you do?"
Yeah.
That's all. And that's what actually stopped me. That's what made me pull myself back up on that fucking branch and unloose myself and fucking climb back down again, because that's exactly the focus I was having at that moment, that I was just about to do it, and I didn't tell anybody I was going to do it. So those truly who are going to go and do it, they don't tell anybody that they're going to go and do it. They do it silently, like
Plus, you know what I find about men compared to women when they do this thing, right? Men are a lot messier than women, you know. Men will blow their fucking brains out and leave the mess for somebody else to clean up, whatever. Whereas a woman, she'd normally she'd take some sort of tablets or whatever, you know, have an overdose or such and such. I mean, I'm not advocating for it, but it's like a woman has other people's thoughts in mind, regardless.
Men are more likely to choose hanging than women are. Men are more likely to choose the hanging method than women. I know people that have thrown themselves off bridges.
I couldn't. Honestly, I mean, I don't know. I'd rather you see the bullet to the head, whatever. Even still, that would be. But honestly, hanging. I was never in the Boy Scouts long enough to tie a decent knot, so I'd probably fucking. And you know, I'd probably take that fucking old raggy washing line that's been there for years and years, right? And as soon as it gets any tension on it, it snaps. Do you know what I mean? Unfortunately, I've never had those thoughts. I've never ever had them, but I do sympathise with people when they do get them. Again, like Sav said, you know, that was a realisation. But some people really do need a kick up the arse, and like, you're gonna do it, fucking hell, you know. What? But other than that, like, if you can, once you try to tap them out of it, like guilt, I haven't got a guilty bone in my body, you know, because that in my eyes, if you try, you try. It's the deed otherwise. But I mean, if someone means that much to you, you just chucking yourself. I've seen some horrible stuff. It's not nice. It isn't. But they wanted to do it. That was their choice, you know.
Yeah, and as it goes, I'll give you a little bit of lowdown, Binksy, and the rest of the people. If you don't, I know you don't know this, and it is a bit personal, so probably I shouldn't share so much.
Oh no, I wouldn't bother. It's YouTube. With
the foster parent situation, I've actually got a kid in foster care, and I fought for fucking 2.5 years through the family court system. I've got my own solicitor and everything up in Stoke as well, and I rang her the other day as well, because I've got a few issues going on recently with the foster parents. But in a nutshell, the mum was a fucking raging alcoholic. I was literally with her for like fucking 6 weeks. Fucking shagged her.
The alcoholics are the worst parents.
I shagged her twice, and she was on the vodka every fucking night. You know what I mean? And well, as it happens, she ended up being pregnant, etc. I ended up leaving her because after literally I was working as well. I come home from work one night. I've gone to sleep, woke up, and I'm sat on the end of the bed getting dressed, and I overheard a conversation with her and a cousin,
and her saying, "Oh yeah, fucking her ex-boyfriend had just got out of prison that day, and they'd been off to McDonald's, and they'd shagged in the fucking disabled toilets and that." I just started getting my stuff, mate, and just, you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck this. And I just fucking, as I'm walking out the door, she even plays that victim card as well, because I'm walking out the door and she's like, "What? Why are you leaving?" And I'm like, "I've just heard the conversation that you've just had with her, like, about you shagging your fucking ex in toilets and that in McDonald's." And then, because she was like, "Well, so you're leaving? So you're leaving?" And I'm like, "Yeah, fucking taxi's already ordered. I'm fucking going, me." And as I'm walking out the door, she starts fucking shouting, "He's hit me! He's hit me!" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Anyway, I got away from it all, like, yeah. And
Sam, check your messages.
Am I the only one? I'm Binksy. I'm gonna have to. I've got to ask this question. I have to ask this question. Right, I do. Sab,
go on.
Are you sure it's your child? And if she's was doing that, like, I mean, like, is it? I mean, I'm just being like, is it your child, or because you sound like she was a bit of a slut, really?
So I did have this conversation as well, like, yeah. So yeah, straight away, like when she was born and everything, and then she was like protesting it's mine and all the rest of it. I actually said, "Well, I want a fucking DNA test done then." Do you know what I mean? And I have since she was like 3 months old. We had DNA test done, and she is mine. So I made sure of that.
Right.
And I've been there since then as well. Like, I was going up before all of this kicked off with social and everything. I was going seeing her and all the rest. I was giving her money and all the rest of that sort of stuff. So I have done my due diligence to look. Do you know what I mean? To be there as like best as I can. And well, anyway, so it led into she like I said, she's a raging alcoholic. Lola was like fucking 2 years old at this point, and she's dumped the kids. She got pissed up one Christmas. She got 2 kids free. Well, one's already disappeared. She's already had one taken off her by a different dad, right? Yeah. He basically just went, "I'm taking her. There's fuck all you can do about it." So she'd lost one. She had 2 kids. She left them at some random person's house. She got pissed up. I mean, raging drunk. She got into a fight, and then got into another fight down the road. And then the cops turned up, and you know what I mean? And then these people who got the kids, they were like, "These aren't our kids. We don't even know this woman or nothing. She just dumped them here to say, look after them while I go and have this fight." So obviously, social services got involved. Because I'm not in the area, they took her straight away. Literally within that week, I'm like testing it, saying, "She's my kid. Let me have her."
On the birth certificate.
Yeah. I've got parental responsibilities and everything now. Like, I have actually got parental rights and everything. I've got all that stuff. Like, I've literally, genuinely, 2.5 years through fucking family court, I've fought this. And so the premise was, when she was just turning 3 years old, she caught cancer, leukemia. So this is like going through court, or as I'm going through court and everything, I'm still fighting it. So what they said was, she's better off being with that one-to-one care that they can look after her, because we've got kids here and whatnot, like, yeah. And yeah. So they said, no, it's better that, it'll be too much for you to take her on with all this medical care and all the chemotherapy and dialysis and everything else that she needs, etc., etc. So I kind of bit the bullet, and I was like, right, okay, fair enough. Like, they had me over a barrel. Seriously, I went through parental assessments. We had home checks every fucking week, everything. Even my wife.
They'll make you jump through hoops, certainly.
Yeah, honestly, we went, and I passed everything, even down to a point where, because she said, the mum, she turned around and said, "Well, he smokes bongs, he smokes the weed and everything." And I said, if you want me to, I'll quit. And I did. I quit for nearly a full year for it as well. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And they kept randomly testing me when I was going up there. So they didn't set it out like, go to this nurse on this day. So I couldn't just blag it and try and pass it off. After 10 months, randomly testing me every other week and what have you.
And with cannabis stays in your bloodstream and you for a long time.
To me than fucking smoking weed, you know what I mean? So I give up.
Right,
weed.
But hang on, you see what gets me? Asap. You give up weed, right? Okay, right. But now the thing is like that stays in your system long enough for alcohol.
Yeah, it stays in your system for like
Class A drugs. You could have a piss test 3 days after you've consumed some sort of these drugs, right? And it wouldn't show up, right? And again, it's like, what the fuck is with What is weed is not about, like, it's not weed on a bigger scale.
And they can't actually measure how affected you are by it, by the level in your blood anyway, because if you've used it, you have a tolerance for it. So it's no measure. The level in your blood is no measure of any.
Just shows
it's
a
like
trait.
it's like being on long-term pharmaceutical medication. It says don't use machinery, don't drive, whatever. That's the same with every medicine, mostly.
Well, look at they were giving children cough medicine which had heroin in the 30s and shit like that, right?
Opium based,
Right, which is like a lot of tablets are opium based. You know, you've got codeine. I mean, you've got the Benzies, which are these tablets are created in labs. Created in labs. I know for a fact, right? That Mother Nature created cannabis, right? Okay, it's a weed, naturally grows. Okay, it's been around for decades, centuries, millennia. But codeine and like diazepam, shit like that. These are just big pharma's way of controlling and indoctrinating and fucking, you know, like just sedating. And again, Binksy, as a question to you, love, you know, as a woman, you know, hearing that what Stab had to say, you know, because I'm thankful and very grateful and lucky that I've always had like my mother and my kids is like, well, even if I was to fuck up, like their kids would be safe. So I sympathise in a sense, there's Sab, right, that you haven't got what I've got, right? That was, but you've done something strong. And Binksy, do you think there's too many women around that abuse and take advantage of that kind of like the children and the man at the wave? It's like,
let me just add to that before you answer that. Let me just add to this before you add to that, because I'll just give it an extra little bit to that. So on top of all this, right, yeah, you'd think that I would get more kind of like more privilege over the fact of having my kid back to me. No, she's still a raging alcoholic. She's had 4 more kids, and I'm not joking. As soon as them kids are born, she's in the hospital, and they're taking them kids. She's had 4 more kids taken off of her.
What do you think of that, Binksy, love? As a woman, because obviously from a woman's perspective.
And they still give her the privilege of the fact that they're going to give her the kid back to her if she sorts herself out. And I'm like, hang on a minute, how the fuck does that work?
They never will. That's the delusion that they put her under. Because what they do, they just keep you jumping through hoops or whatever. But she's not jumping. If she's still an alcoholic, she's still. I mean, there are women like that, unfortunately. And alcohol, to me, is one of the worst drugs people can be addicted to, especially if they've got children or plan to have children. Because, like you say, for a start off, there's the fetal alcohol syndrome, the effect on the child, which gives them lifelong difficulties that they need not have had, you know, otherwise. So having unprotected sex when you're drunk, people, it's not a good idea. But they were the worst for me. For the parents, for the child being neglected and the parents being deluded, alcohol becomes their main goal, and the children are quite often neglected or around people that are not really suitable to be around.
Has anyone ever seen what a child born like which is addicted to heroin? You know, when it comes out of the womb and the mother's been addicted to heroin the whole time. Like see alcohol, right? So alcohol, it's legal, you can buy it, right? And like obviously we know the side effects and aftermaths and whatnot. When you watch people do this shit to themselves, right? You know, I think myself, you shouldn't even be allowed a womb, right? After the first, maybe second time of proving and showing that you are doing nothing to stop this process happening. And it's like, for me, I'm sorry for being cruel and straightforward, yeah, but there's something should happen to them where they can't, because that's just not fair on the kids.
You know what, right? I used to think, well, if they're going in for another abortion, or they're going in and you're taking another child off them, and why can't you sterilise them while they're in there, or you know, why can't you say, right, you know, you've got to take this injection, otherwise you're not getting your money, so that you don't get pregnant.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but listen, right? But when they have a child, and that when you think about when we talked about the child, the adoption system and everything else, that child is taken at birth. There's no birth certificate. There's no paperwork. That child is free to them. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So maybe there's some value in them not sterilising these women who seem to use
because
giving birth.
it's a cash cow. Binksy, love, get what I was saying before. You know,
That's
we were
what I
talking
mean.
about. Yeah, yeah. So you see, for me, right? For me, when you look at the way that, because see, abortion, I do not agree. In some cases, yes, abortion necessary again for certain circumstances. But anyone that's going to abort a child anywhere past the let's say the first semester, you know, after that, realistically, for me, it's like you're allowed to do that, right? You are, and it's like, well, why is that okay?
Planned Parenthood would allow you right up to the point of giving birth to get rid of your child.
See, now, like you said, it's been sterilised. In my eyes, I think that she should have. I reckon, right now, think about this. She's raging alcoholic, and I've seen one of the kids after me. You know what I mean? She's with another guy. These 4 kids she's had with this guy called Martin, and she's been told not to go near him. They've actually put an injunction for them to keep away from each other, but yet they still keep going with each other. And I sort of like, what I say this for is because somebody I know who is involved with it all went to the hospital when she had the kid, and I saw the kid, and it went straight into intensive care. It's all tubed up and it's struggling for life and all the rest of it. Now that, in my eyes, that's pure child abuse. Why wasn't she done for child abuse?
Well, I've got 4 kids. I've got 4 kids, right? And I swear down, right? I am so lucky that I was, because I smoked cannabis from a very early age, and I thought I was swimming backwards, but they weren't, right? And I've had 4 kids, and you know, honestly, if I ever, like like men haven't got the same privileges and rights. Okay, I get that, but that still doesn't give them the right to fucking just sit back, neglect, and forget. Right? It doesn't. But when a woman does it, for me, and when a woman does it because of the motherly instincts, you know, and the natural fucking biology which a woman possesses to mother and love a child. Right? That to me is more sick and twisted than anything else, and it's like you're gonna let that woman go back out and do that again, and where does anybody ever think about the children?
You know, as much as the food industry and the chemical industry has feminated men, I think it's worked the other way with women a lot of the time. I mean, you look how many. It's unbelievable how many women have had children.
Men anymore, is there? There's real masculine
women,
old school men.
The women of my daughter's age seem to be going into relationships with other women after they've had children, and it seems to be happening more and more that these women are having children and then they're having relationships with other women. I just see that an awful lot.
Just to answer the question earlier on there in chat was, fucking hell, Sab, how have you fucking coped with all this? I'll be honest with you, it's broken me a couple of times, and I have fucking sat and cried about it all, etc. Do you know what I mean? Because it really has fucking, it's like, I'm stuck in a catch-22.
Right, well, Sab, honestly, bro, we applaud you, right? We do, and I really do in my ear. But please don't cry on this fucking live, because I would take this out. I mean, I'll be, me and Binksy will be battling who's going to do it first. Do you know what I mean? But honestly, this is like an eye-opening conversation. It is, and it's But honestly, bud, you know, the admiration I've got for people like yourself who have went through and came up where you are now. I take my hat off to your kid, I do. But like, life is not fucking fair, and I think you've realised that.
Yeah, I'll not deny it. It's fucking, it has screwed in my head over the years, but I feel so fucking lucky that I've got a good set of people around me.
This thing screwed with your head, mate. I've lived with my 4 kids all my life practically, right? And that woman, right? And mate, I'm not kidding you. I mean, my head is tapped to bits. It is, but it's for the right way, you know. So I mean, look at you. kind of got off lightly in a sense, you know. But I mean, now, mate, you've got to think that child's going to reach an age, right, where they are free, and as long as you are in a very comfortable place, in a secure place in your life, they can then come to you and have no constructs or boundaries or whatever put in front of them, whatever. Then you can then have a relationship with them. Right? That's what I like. Really like suggest you cling on to, because that will happen, kid. You know, it will.
I know. Oh no, I got to stay strong and whatnot. That's why I've had to tell myself that. And like I say, I've got a good wife and I've got a good friend. I've made these, you know, I've created this around me. I've created a good environment around me. I sorted the wheat from the chaff.
Well, it's not this panel, seriously, because you sat with 3 proper cunts at this moment in time. No.
Nah, behave yourself. No, I love you all for listening. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? But it does, like I say,
you're more than welcome, kid.
It brings more light to the table. So yeah, I do thank you all. It's one of them, and that's what I'm saying. Surrounding myself with people who are compassionate, who understand, who, you know what I mean, who do take a bit of listening and to help get it off your chest. That's one of the biggest things I've found, is just being able to talk about things and get it off my chest, and people give a different perspective on it and keep me propped. Do you know what I'm saying? You need it in life. And I do feel for the people who don't have that around them, because it can lead you down a very dark path. I'm telling you that now, it really can. So, but anyway, right. So here's the other half of what I'm saying. Right? The reason I've had a bit of hoo-ha with everything going on. So the whole intention of her being where she is right now is the fact that she was ill and she had cancer and all the rest of that, yeah. And she rang the bell. She was cancer-free as of the 18th of November 2022. Yeah? You just put that in perspective. That's a good year and a half. And I've been saying to them since as well, ever since it was established in court, because obviously I'm like 400 miles away. I'm nearly 500. I'm down south and she's up in Stoke. So, do you know what I mean? It's a good old trek I do. And I'm going, I go up there next week as well. I'm going, this weekend coming, I'm going to go and see her. But, so I'll be on my travels. But right, so yeah, I've been asking from day one that this all set off, and we, you know, it was the way it was. They pay for my fucking travel, at least. I pay for everything else. I don't mind. I get a hotel and I sort myself out going up and down, etc. It's not a bother. I've paid most of it anyway previously, so you know. But I did say to him, listen, if you're going to keep her up there, then at least help me out with a bit of fucking getting there and back, like, because it's not cheap. It's about 130 quid to get, you know, on a return on the train. So yeah.
Is that where the mother lives?
Yeah, she's up there as well. Like, yeah, that's why they kept her up there. Anyway, so and within that as well, with the
see what I mean, Binksy? See what I mean? Just close to the mother, right?
Yeah,
even though the mother's got that kind of background, and he's made to jump through hoops in a sense, you know.
And anyway, so the premise was the deal was that I get increased amount of time as we progress. You know what I mean? Like, so they're still only keeping me on 2 hours. I only get 2 hours with her. I'm like, hang on.
Oh, mate, that's enough. Seriously, any more with your kids, honestly, but you want to be lucky you can hand the fucker back.
Yeah, but it was like progressing to like a full day or whatever, and then having her here for weekends and so on, and over summer, all, you know, all that sort of stuff. Like build it up.
But as well as that, Sam, if you've been in her life from the start, they know research shows them that her chance of recovery is much better with family. Than with people, than with strangers. So they've gone against what's best for the child anyway.
Yeah. And then on top
like
of it,
in every step, they're not doing what's best for the child. That foster carer would have wanted to hang on to that child. Of course, you get extra money for all that.
They're getting paid a very, very substantial
extra money for the health side of things.
This will tickle you on top of it as well.
Business.
Last month they kind of cancelled on my on the day that I was meant to go up, and they tried rescheduling it, and I'm like, why? And they were like, oh, because she's off on the way going to London and back again. I was like, okay, thanks for telling me. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, I said, well, can I have a bit of FaceTime or whatever? Took her 3 days to fucking get back to me. And then when I messaged her saying, and it was literally, I'll quote it as well, I've sent her a message after 3 days saying, just wondering why I'm being ignored. And I got a snappy message back again saying, you're not being ignored. I just forgot to, and I can show you the message as well. You know who we got on the panel? But it does say, it says, Sorry, but but I didn't message you back because we're really busy up here with 7 kids. You know, that really, that kind of twigged in my head.
Hello, new guest.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. No, she's got 7
alright?
kids. How can she be getting one-to-one care with 6 other
That's
kids?
Rachel.
Oh no.
Fucking ridiculous.
Show me the normal sign you give me. No.
That was Rachel.
Fuck off.
But anyway, yeah.
I'm your worst fucking nightmare, Chris.
Didn't I see? Hey, listen, how fucking good am I, Smiler? See, I've got look at what I lack in my eyesight and make up for in other senses, and me hearing, bang on, seriously.
How you doing, Rich?
I'm all right. How's you?
You've
Hello.
just made the panel more northern now.
Oh, why?
Hmm?
Exactly.
Because these are from south.
Hit the balance of northerners.
No, I've been down here nearly 13 years now. I've changed my visa. I'm a southerner now.
What, you want some what do you want some credit for that? You fucker. You want a fucking bitch laugh for fucking even admitting that. And I don't know who it's going to come from first, right? But I tell you what, me and Rachel are playing rock, paper, scissors for who gets to go first.
Anyway, Chris, what have you done to Nathan? Because he was looking for you in my chat this morning. I said he doesn't come in here.
Hey, Bings, you love not right. That I really do. Not that Nathan. Why would he be looking for me in your chat for starters? That's what gets me, right? And then secondly, I mean, yeah, I will now make an appearance in your fucking chat, right, Binksy, because you've just said that. But you better be nice to us, right? But I'm a cunt, Binksy. You know that, love. As we're having a decent conversation here now, if I come across Nathan, right, that Nathan Benson, okay, now basically Jeffrey Dahmer's younger brother, you know, that's basically what you know.
Yeah, well, my chat's all civilized and
that's why I don't go there, Binksy, love. Apologies. You know, you have a civilized chat.
Apologize. No, it's all right.
Right, so the next time Nathan shows up there asking about where looking for me there, you can tell him where to find us, you know, it's not, unless Binksy, get him there, right? Give us a link, I'll jump up and we'll have a I'll even be nice
no, I
to
don't do panels, I just do my reading thing. I don't do panels, it's only chat, it's only in chat. People who come in chat on the morning. It's my morning call.
What's Nathan's problem, Binksy, with us? Because I thought I mean him with them.
We were just looking for you. It would just, I don't know. Has he got a problem? He might not have a problem. He just was looking for you.
Oh, well, obviously, if he was looking for us, I mean, I'm very, very. I mean, honestly, I'm going to lock the doors in that now in case he fucking turns up in the wheelie bin again like he did the other week.
Fuck.
I took the Rachel. I took the rubbish. I took the rubbish chute, love. I took the rubbish chute.
You might know why he was looking for you. You might have upset him or something.
Look how many people have I upset.
Fuck me, he looks in the mirror and gets upset.
It's all right, Binksy. Fucking Chris the Brick got it off me. Fucking hammering tongs, did he not?
And I loved every second of it, Rachel.
Matching.
That's how it should be to go though, Binksy.
She didn't rage quit that time.
I fucking went in. Or did I not? I thought, no, fuck you this time.
Rachel, you attacked me from the very first point when you met me, right? And I didn't even say a bad word about you then. Remember that one? Remember when I fucking grilled you to bitch, love? Remember when I grilled you to pieces?
Yeah, but I grilled you back.
Yeah, but that's how a barbecue works. We all take turns on the grill.
I know that's we can both take it. We can both dish it out, but we can both take it from each other.
So, Rachel, are you going to back me up with Nathan now? Because Nathan's looking for us, right? Apparently, and I'm getting a little bit worried, you know. So, you can keep your eyes open for us in around.
Live at the minute. Why don't you jump across and see?
Oh, Nathan's live. Is he?
Oh, there you go.
Right. So is this attempt? I mean,
you might be the first one in a week who he's been looking for that actually turns up.
Right. Well, look, can I have his link in the chat, please? Someone put his link in the chat. Right. I'm gonna bounce over there. Seriously, someone put his link in the chat.
I know Edwin went fishing. Laura was over here when he was looking for her. Calling her.
There we go. Yari Smiler, love.
Aye,
Still awake?
I am.
With the help of matchsticks or without?
No, no match.
Wait a
No,
minute,
no,
Sue.
blah, 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 no matchsticks.
Michael Castro.
Text message. I don't need no matchsticks.
Hello,
There you
Rex.
go, Chris, it's there. You just put it out. Michael Case put it out. That's
Here
the
we go.
best way. Go to the channel, their channel or your channel. And
Oh, it's just doubled its subscribers.
He's what?
It's just doubled his subscriber. He only had 11. Chris has gone in there. All right, wet wipe.
2 minutes. I'm just going to mute myself so I can listen.
Oh, he's got 31 in there now watching.
I'm over there now.
Is everyone jumping over to see what's going on then?
Yeah, everybody's jumping over there.
Batman, Minky, Pulsey.
At 23.
39 now.
Chris is screaming in the chat. I want the link.
So I'm going to stream it.
He's going to tell him that I've sent him.
Oh, stream inception. A stream within a stream. A stream within a stream.
Link. Nah, mate, I'm not here for a fucking argument. I'm not in the right place. Simple.
Oh, he's not in the right place.
Chat break, you can wait till I get back to mine.
Who's,
No, he's still at mummy. He's still at
next?
mummy's and mummy's husband.
Oh, good luck with that, eh, Bricky?
Oh, dear.
So go over there and start typing fight, 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 fight. I don't even know who Nathan is, to be honest with you. I haven't got a fucking clue.
No, he gets
Completely
all
lost.
worked up about what people say about
Smiler's
him.
got it again. She's sweet.
Don't even want to know.
What the fuck are you chatting about, you dickhead? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, Minnie, I can't. I'm at somebody else's place. So I
I'm
can't
at my
take-
ma. I'm at somebody else's.
You almost said it then, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
you
Andy,
caught it
it's
as
fucking
much as I did,
shit
yeah.
as usual.
I wonder if he's watching yours.
Don't go looking for me in Pinks's, you
You
puss.
say what the fuck you want about me whenever you run other people's pants up and go say what the fuck I want about you, you little mug. Simple. You're just a fucking little weirdo. Again, mate, if you want to go and talk to me, I'll be back home about fucking 1 o'clock. So yeah, you're more than free to come up. Chris, the thicko brick. You go on, son, your numbers are going up. Grub, we
John R. Pay the money back.
listen, dickhead, I don't fucking bow down to you, you fucking stupid little cunt. I don't
Oh,
bow down
London
to
girl, though.
you. Who are you? You're fucking nothing. You're irrelevant, Chris. Dickhead, mate.
Is anybody in communication with her?
Special, but you're not now again. If you want to have a fucking conversation, mate, you can wait till 1 fucking o'clock. I'll be back on my
Only on Discord, but she's not allowed to speak.
Yeah, no yelling. Can't be doing that right now.
Are they still friends?
No, I don't think so.
Fuck off, you be civil. Please. Asking for civil from you is like asking to fucking win the goddamn lottery. Pay the money back. Exactly, Chris. I've got mods in it, you know. So anybody who starts talking about that sort of fucking shit and they know nothing about it. Angela, can you remove that comment, please? Thank you. For one of the mods.
Can't click them off quick enough, can
Mate, you're a fucking wimp. Mate, I don't listen. Shove your fucking 50 quid at Sundance Shine once again. Oh. Chris, I did warn you. No. Poke your fucking nose, you thicko little cunt. Where the sun don't shine.
Oh, I've got to go to bed soon. Got school run in the morning.
You shit yourself.
Smana, I know you're streaming me, by the way.
He is watching you all the. I thought I did wonder, so I was like, "This is stream inception."
So for someone that was looking for us, he was very reluctant to confront us.
Obviously, a different mindset to me this morning.
I've been timed out, by the way.
But we can all do that. Just having a bit of a laugh. Orange should let him up. I'm not listening to you. Why would I listen to you, Smana? You ain't gonna get nothing out of me either. It's none of you lot's fucking business. Something about how I was speaking to somebody yesterday over the phone begging for money. Who the fuck are you talking about? Now, Smiler, again, if you start fucking speaking about you know what, when you actually know nothing really about than you and your narrative, you'll be timed out too.
Oh, I'm gonna get timed out, Mr. Sanction.
I literally went and done this stream, Angela, to just have a normal conversation with people. And once again,
Why would you have your box?
Oh, really, Smiler? Well, that's fuck what to do with you as well.
Why would you have
Really,
your WhatsApp
Smiler,
on
what's
screen
got
like
to
that?
do with you, Mr. Fucking Sanction. Do I know? Do I, Smiler? Okay. So who did I speak to then? About begging money from? Come on then, Smiler. Get off YouTube, you punt. Yeah, exactly, Smiler. You know it. Exactly, you're talking rubbish. No, I didn't. I didn't lose.
I'm talking rubbish. I just called him a
exactly.
pont, but I'm talking rubbish.
He's got that Princess Whinge a lot in the chat. Modern.
Right, well, I'm going to retire for the evening. Thanks
All
for
right.
having us on. It was interesting convo.
I'll be doing the Zionist ones tomorrow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Binksy, love, Binksy, you witnessed that there, didn't you, love? You seen us go over there. You even said I'm one of the only few people that would. I went over. I responded to what he said. He's shitty, son. That's just another one. Another notch on the bedpost.
All right. Well, good evening, everybody on panel
All
and
right.
chat.
Been a pleasure.
See you all later. Best of luck, Sam, with everything with your child, and I hope everything goes well for you. Cheers.
Yeah, I'll get it sorted. Don't worry, I've got determination. But thank you. Have a good evening. Yeah, it's half 11. I'm gonna go and get
He
my
is.
head.
Is it just me? Or he is a very weird individual, that Nathan, isn't he?
Extremely.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't sub, and I'm not watching that anymore. I did just have a quick look at his community thing, though. He's fucking hell. What's these community posts all about? Really?
Did you achieve what you set out to do, Rach?
Kermit, did you achieve what you set out to do?
Fuck off, cunt. But sorry,
Don't speak with your mouth full, will you? That's fucking disgusting.
I don't give a flying fuck.
Come and disrupt our lovely chat with Nathan bullshit.
I just simply said to fucking Chris, if he wanted sorted, can't do his fucking channel, sorted, simple.
But he didn't let us. He didn't. He was.
He went and sorted it. There you
I
go.
mean, but he. So basically, you've just seen him shitty sell, right, Rachel? You did, didn't you? You did see Nathan shitty sell in that big fucking fat duck Princess fucking whinge a lot. She's the one that timed it out. You know, that moaning ass bitch.
We're so fucking tired of you, laddie.
I forget. Sorry. You actually like her, didn't you? You actually like them, didn't you? You like Nathan and Princess Angela and that, didn't you?
If you want your fucking one, if you'd have put them out and give them flying fuck.
That's fine. I do. Again, we've all got opinions. Like an arsehole, ear or nose, all different. Aren't they?
Sitting there talking to Chubby Rain and fucking Crinkle for 2.5 hours.
Who?
Nathan. Because you've got nobody else to talk to in the community.
Rachel, do you think he would last long around the doors in Newcastle, Nathan? Realistically, like seriously, love. But be honest.
No. I'm being honest, no.
Thank you.
No, he wouldn't.
Well, 85% of the birds would fucking do him.
I didn't underestimate that, mate. 100%. Seriously.
It's a long time since I've been
now,
on the
basically, only because we've got a lot of like soft, indoctrinated men like that claim to be women now, right? You know, you're probably going to get 95.6% birds that demon. But honestly, that wouldn't change anywhere you went in the country with someone like Nathan.
I'm sitting here eating toasted tea cakes with fucking lay pack butter and.
Oh, you're not eating lay pack butter, you lying cow. You've got that no pack from fucking Iceland, you lying cunt, you.
Do you want us to right? I'm going to fucking prove it, you fucking lying bitch tits.
We can all put the cheap stuff in a fucking deer tub, right? For when people come round.
Oh,
right?
that's your trick, Chris, not mine, love. That's your fucking tricks, mate. Not mine. Lay pack.
Open it up, let me see it.
Fucking lay pack. Spreadable.
Right, she's got lay pack, really. She's getting too much fucking money here, that cow. Porky's paying her too much money.
So.
Hey, did you not want to go and give fucking Nathan a bit of that lay pack and put a bit of fat on them bones, wouldn't it?
That's not kosher Lurpak.
Oh, there's no fucking way would I get one of them stupid bastard blocks, you fucker. You need a fucking chainsaw to get into them fuckers.
They're for bacon.
No, but some people put them in, you know, the butter dishes. And they leave them in the cupboards.
Connie Thunder. Right, there's a difference between going outside and getting hypothermia than your body shivering a fever. There's a total difference between a fever and going outside and getting fucking hypothermia, you dipshit.
I could give you a third way where your body rattles and like shivers like you're cold, but you're not. But that was back in the 90s when E got big.
What are you doing eating in the chat, Zara? I got told off earlier on while I was playing the video and I was eating a bag of squashies.
Well, realistically, Rachel hasn't bothered to offer anywhere a slice of toast or a fucking...
Get up off your fucking easy fucking horse and eat your fucking self.
You're making it.
Next, didn't into
You've
fucking
got Lurpak. We haven't got Lurpak like you fucking cow.
That's not my fucking problem. And no fucking who. And it's Miss Bitch to you. Thanks for getting it right next time, bitch tits.
They're moobs. They're called moobs, right?
I know, Zara. When does shivering make you pain? When does shivering make you painful? It's a natural body reaction. When you've got hypothermia, you shiver to fucking pump blood around your body.
How about
to fucking warm yourself up, right? And to keep the fucking blood circulating.
It's crazy because you know one of the last phases and things you would do with hypothermia is you would uncontrollably take your clothes off, right? Because you would be feeling like that's your body's way of it. That's when you see somebody outside in freezing cold temperatures and they start removing clothing, right? That is the last signs of hypothermia. That's when a fire's not going to help them.
Last stages of hypothermia. I've had it. I remember I went camping once. Used to live, bouncing everywhere and whatnot, and I was living in a tent for a short while, and I just thought it was a good idea, and I ended up drinking fucking. You remember the vodka from Netto, the Rachmaninoff shit? The cheap ass vodka. I drank like a litre and a half of that shit, and I fell asleep, and I must have woke up about fucking 4 hours later, and because obviously I drank so much, I fucking must have pissed the bed or whatever, right? Yeah, because it was so cold outside. I'd literally, when I woke up, I was literally divering like.
Tatiana.
You can't stop it, like seriously.
So Stabs, there's a question for you, just a quick one. How you're going camping a lot? You like to go camping, don't you?
Oh yeah.
If you woke up in the morning and there was a condom hanging out your arse, would you tell anyone?
Depends. I mean, if it was just me and you.
No, there's nobody. There's nobody. If it's just me and you there,
don't answer. Just don't answer. Like a kipper.
Listen, Sab, I just want. If there was just me and you there, still, would you go away and tell anyone? What would happen? Would you or if I wasn't there, would you tell anyone?
I'll answer that with a different question.
No, you can't, don't be a politician. Just give us an yes or no.
If you had a big black man on your back, would you pull him off or would you let him stay on?
Well, I'll answer your question if you answer mine first.
And you've asked it the wrong way anyway. You're like, you meant to say you want to go in camping.
I'm taking it you would be very uncomfortable to tell anyone, wouldn't you?
Nah, tell everybody that you were gay and you tried fucking me up the arse.
Wait, I'm the giver. I'm not gay. You're the one that took it.
I'd make people very aware that don't go camping with that Chris bloke because you end up with a fucking Johnny hanging out your arse.
Well, look, hey, we're there. You didn't knock it till you've tried it. Didn't knock it till you tried it, Sab.
No, you're all right. No, you're okay. I've heard watching your eyes like bitches good for you, but I'm not going to try that either.
I wouldn't lie in a tent with you anyway if you fucking piss yourself like that on a freezing cold night, mate, because that's gonna cause some, freezer burn places. If we're spooning and you piss yourself, then fucking hell. Yes, this is a proper perverted giddy laugh we're getting, yeah. Honestly. I think that's been that you've reversed the tables, yeah, Sab. I'm thinking we're going telling everyone, just in case at the end of going camp with you if I didn't come back. Like seriously. Last GPS location on my mobile phone. Should be buried within about 30 yards of it.
Our little secret, Chris. I know all these.
Okay, but you still didn't answer, did you?
Yeah, I did.
So would you tell people or not?
Yeah, I'll tell everybody, because I'd warn them that if you go camping with Chris, you're going to end up with a Johnny hanging out your house.
Yeah, but aren't people going to turn around and say to you, well, realistically, I mean, come on, did that ever happen? Prove it. I mean, have you still got the condom there? Would you, really?
What condom? We've never been camping.
There you go. That's the fucking, there you go. There's my man. Yeah. Next week we've organised another camping trip. You know what I mean? But anyone needs to know. Oh.
I know a couple of these as well. Actually, I'm trying to think of them now.
You see, you'd rather me go camping with because if Rachel did the fucking strap one she takes with her, fucking me, I swear to God, honestly, you'd be fucked. You wouldn't even leave a condom up yours, so just leave it fucking red, roam, bleeding. That's if she's not too busy eating scones, you know. I mean, come on. It's like, who eats scones? How fucking posh are you?
Scones. Oh, yeah. So like a good...
Scones,
yes, rather. Tell you, young chap.
It's scone with the lure pack.
Yeah, scones with... Yeah, having scones and tipping with the cream, yeah. Caviar quail's eggs. Wow, caviar and quail's eggs. Come on.
Jibs.
Chives. Bring the chives, please. Yes.
Fetch me the Earl Grey, won't you?
Please, bring a bottle of that elderflower water over as well. You know, that stuff that's been fermenting for the last 6 months.
These scones are rather dry.
Rachel, he wasn't referencing your lady parts there, was he? Rather dry.
Gotta lube them up first.
I'm so glad she didn't hear that. I hope she didn't hear that there. I really think I got away with that one.
What was that? Small dick.
What?
For a woman to go
Rachel, what? I never.
Glass and a pair of fucking tweezers to lift up the fucking inch in a fucking wrinkle. So shut the fuck up.
Are you fantasizing again about my little tinkle?
Was she talking about a beef curtain?
Fantasizing about it. It's not next.
You're still eating. You're still fucking chewing on something. Are you picking the shit out your teeth now with a empty bag of crisps?
I'm just busy. Man.
She's folded an empty bag of crisps up at the minute, right? And she's picking.
I tell you what, right? Never fucking tell Chris anything. Tell a fucking busies. There you go.
Oh, why? What about you? How? What have I divulged that you didn't want us to, Rachel?
Tayana, you're not going to go over.
Did I touch a nerve there, Rachel? I do apologise.
Don't flatter your fucking self, like I've just said, for the umpteenth fucking time. I'm busy doing something, so I can't answer you straight a fucking way. Bits.
Yeah, we know.
Very slowly enough for it to fucking sink in that pea brain of yours, and on that score, I'll mute myself.
Yeah.
Oh,
you finish off what you've started. You finish off what you started. Okay. We didn't want to interrupt you. You know.
I think
Basically, what she's doing is she's turning the old dry well. She's turning the old dry well into a soggy moss pit at this very moment. You know, so no one needs to interrupt her.
Kuchura Godzina, Tatiana. Is she Polish?
No, Ukrainian.
No, she knows a bit of Polish though. I learned a bit of Polish when I lived in Holland, and the only reason I learned it is because I was trying to chat up the fucking Polish girls. So I was getting them to teach me all the little sentences and stuff like that.
You do realise they speak better English than most of us English, don't you?
Yes, yeah, I know. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I was out in Holland for about a year and a half, man. Honestly, you'd be surprised. It pickles my head how most of the rest of the world know even a couple of free languages, and most of English people struggle to fucking speak their own language.
Arrogant. It's arrogantness. It's because we so much used to everyone else speaking this language, and you know, when you get to places like, and by the way, Holland, one of the friendliest fucking places, loveliest fucking cities I've ever been. Amsterdam, lovely city. Holland, lovely country. But what I mean is, it's just it's a culture shock for people when they first go there, in a sense. But I mean, the architecture.
It's clean as well. It's clean as well. Yeah, I lived in a place called Noordwijk on Zee, and then I went and lived in Utrecht as well. I lived there by on the river on a canal barge at the back of Dow Egbert's factory. That's where I lived. Yeah, I loved it out there. I did. But yeah, I lived in Spain for a bit. I've been out to fucking Prague, Berlin. I've been to loads of places. And
all right, stop showing off, will you fucking cunt?
Honestly, like you said, there, it's a culture shock. Like, you know what I mean? And generally, English people have got a name for them. We're seen as hooligans in most places. We are, yeah. We are just typically speaking. That is like.
Well, I'm not. I'm speaking for myself now, but I'm not a hooligan. But you know, I do get tarred with the same brush.
Yeah,
stereotypically, because of your nationality. But once you have a sit down and manage to have a couple of sentences and then a conversation with most people, you know, you can actually break down barriers and bring the boundaries down, you know, and you can actually continue with a decent conversation. I mean, Rachel would be fucked wherever she went, right? She would, because when you're eating and speaking, people are just too worried about getting spat crumbs in your face. So, you know.
Right, can I just address something on the fucking chat here a minute? All right. Fucking carry on a minute. 2 seconds. Fucking, I've got to stop something in the fucking background.
Oh, what's going on? I'm gonna have to look at the chat.
I've got a fucking echo in the background. Huh? Right, Connie. I don't know whether you got kids or not, but I wouldn't give my kids fucking paracetamol and sugar. Right. There's loads of natural remedies, and real parents use natural remedies. They don't need fucking paracetamol and fucking sugar in the form of cowpole for a fucking high temperature. You know, it's called fucking natural. Keep them warm or keep them cool. Let them fucking get the fucking fever out of their body naturally without fucking feeding them paracetamol. And why are you attacking somebody else's fucking children again, or somebody else's parenting? Thank you, Michael, for fucking timing the prick out.
So what, Smiler, can we see when we were kids, and, you know, when you used to have what was called a hot toddy?
Aye.
Hot toddy.
Meow.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile.
Right, on that
I
note,
love you, Krista Brick. You will always be in my heart.
No more lies. There's my mate. No more lies.
Hey, Hey, AJ. All right, I'm gonna go because I've got to be up early in the morning. It's almost 12.
Oh,
So
safe.
I'll get my head down. Like,
Oh,
so,
don't leave
but-
me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me with these people.
Please
Not
don't
leave me.
go. Don't go. I'm begging
Don't
you.
go away.
If you have to,
Yeah,
if you have to,
beans
she'll
on
put the helpline
toast.
into it. Things
Beans
get
on
too much
toast.
power, I can drop you the helpline. Talk to Frank.
Hi, AJ, lovely bit of comedy the other night, mate. Wasn't it?
Oh, it weren't my idea, honestly, Chris.
No, look, I'm not. Look, of course it wasn't your idea. You're not that intelligent, are you?
Yeah.
Yes,
I've come out with a lot better.
Paracetamol is one of the most fucking easiest drugs to get hold of, and the fucking biggest killer in any fucking non-prescription drug.
Have you been watching that, Nathan? You've all been called out tonight. Chris the Brick, you've been called a prick. Smiley, you've been called a narrative spinner. These are fucking follies.
Well, I tried to jump over there, AJ, because he jumped in Binksy's. Apparently, like, how long ago, and I was looking for me in Binksy's chat. I mean, come on, like, you're better off going looking out for rocking horses fucking shit on your front doorstep, aren't you? Yeah.
You know what I got blocked for?
You know you're welcome, mate, and just check your messages, mate.
Do you know what I got blocked for? I said, pay back London Girl, 3,500 for a fucking electric bike, a computer, and all the money that she's give you. And then I started putting it's not what is it? It's not Nathan's fault. You know, it's not. I got blocked.
It's 3,800 and something for the bike.
What was she doing buying him a bike?
Well, because he needed the new wheels for his other bike, and he moaned that his frame was damaged as well. So he said he didn't even know if he got fucking new wheels, because he bought a set of wheels for his bike. Fuck knows what he's done with the bike now. I reckon he sold the fucking bike. But then she bought 300 quid. No, he spent 300 quid on the coffee machine. And I said, fucking hell, so you got your 300 quid fucking eating allowance or whatever it was. I said, you spent it all on a coffee machine. He said, no. A YouTuber fucking lent me the money. I said, you bought a fucking bike that's nearly $4,000. Then the next day, he's on the phone to me. He stopped off to get a coffee, and then he was going to Curry's to get a laptop. I said, that laptop ain't no fucking good for nothing. But he came home with that laptop. Then he realised that he couldn't live stream on it, so he ended up live streaming on his phone. Me and Ultra were there for 2 hours because Nathan fucked off and broke his new coffee machine. The next day he went back and bought another coffee machine for 350 quid, upgraded it, still got the old one. Then 2 days later he went back and he bought the new Toshiba with a split screen.
Who's he managed to get this money from?
London Girl.
Right. So wait there. Hang on a second. You're telling me that Nathan's been on YouTube for a blink of an eye, right? And he's managed to get money out of. I've been trying this for fucking nearly 3 years now, mate, and I haven't getting a penny out of anyone.
Well, OG Masema had 3.5 grand out of me. Well, she took out
Mate,
me account.
he never even paid for his own StreamYard. He had his StreamYard paid for him. Then he had all that money for his fucking bike, and then Lisa Sargent spent fucking £75, £80 on a set of lights that he demanded that he needed.
So she's paid for StreamYards for a year. That's $242.
No, she only paid for it for 2 months, I think it was.
I paid for a year, $242, I think it was.
Yeah, you got it cheaper than me because you paid it 12 months. I only pay it a month at a time.
Yeah, I fucked up, didn't I? I didn't realise I was paying for a year.
Yeah, I fucked up because I forgot to cancel it to get the fucking half price deal.
Yeah.
So they just took the money out of my bank this month.
It's not that you can do that any time, cancel it, and they'll come back and they'll offer you for. I think they drop the price 2 times, don't they? If you don't go for it the second time, they They drop it a bit further, and then you just go
Yeah,
for
well,
it.
Nathan had a month off, so he lost a fucking whole month of his fucking £27 StreamYard because he had a month off.
I suppose it don't matter if he's had like fucking about $5,000 out of it, does it?
Fucking right.
No. Lisa
One day had
Sargent
a
paid for
fucking
the
month off. He was
StreamYard,
partying.
and he fell out with Lisa Sargent on the 3rd live stream.
Oh, fucking, yeah, Ultra were over there begging for a spanner. I'm like, wow. He's like, if that smaller was
If
in the
I had
chat,
a
he'd be the
spanner.
first bird to be blocked.
If I had a spanner in the morning.
Spanner in the evening.
Fucking hell, yeah, listen, I need, you need to tell me where I can get this, where I can get this kind of fucking funding from, because I've got a lot of causes, mate. Look at my toenails are fucking massive at the minute, right? And the toenail clippers won't do anything with them. So I need a new fucking
people. Honestly, you don't.
Well,
I've been on
Well,
here a lot of
Chris,
years, and I
even dropped my, I even fucking the other day, I even fucking dropped my buy me a coffee link, which was just for t-shirts. I even dropped that because
yeah, but we've got a new one, Smell. I know we've got to buy me a Cali bag link, right?
Yeah, I know.
Buy me some crack.
Whoa, wait there. No, we can't say that on it. Well, we can use the word Cali, right? But crack, no. What we spend that money on when it's donated, AJ, that's entirely up to us. You know, it is. So your 50 quid could go anywhere, mate.
I think people should keep the money in the pocket. Didn't they all fucking learn off fucking BuzzTech years ago?
Well, you learned off Cop Watch, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I lent him £120 and he said he fucking paid me back. And he said he sent it, yeah, in a fucking postal order. And I'm like, well, how the fuck did you do that when I'm living in a tent? That was true.
I remember that. That was when you were No More Lies.
And Blackburn's well fucking stuck up for him, saying, yeah, he paid him back and all this shit, you know. What did Blackburn's well turn out to be? Little scammer.
And again, AJ, I think back then, and I'll be totally honest with you, I actually gave like to Blackburn and even
were you one of his donators?
No, of course I didn't. I'm fucking donate. Are you for fucking real? Who the fuck? Come on, but no, I gave them more credibility than yourself, mate. I actually did it. Yeah, and you look at how they drop off, and you watch it, what went on, and AJ, like I say, kid, you still doing what you do, regardless if people like you or not, you know. But like myself, but I mate, unlike you, I've never give one penny away to anybody on your. I actually correct myself. I gave £5 about one person a coffee, and that was Exposure TV, because I swore relentlessly on his live, and he got demonetized for that live. Right, so I felt the
Bagman is a bit more than that. She fucked up with StreamYard. She fucked up with fucking PayPal links. She fucked up everything for fucking Jim. But she came from Jim and she came from Base Welshman. She's still doing all Base Welshman stuff now.
Well, I like that now. What the relevance is? Actually, like Base Welshman and Welshie, he's an interesting character. Him, I've had a couple of encounters with him, and I mean, AJ, you know, I'm better than me, I suppose, but like honestly, mate, fucking what things is she doing for him? Like, what would he have her doing?
She edits all his videos and everything for him, and does shorts for him and stuff.
Who did?
Lisa Sargent does.
All right. Why would you need somebody to fucking edit for you and shit? Fucking hell. Just do it yourself.
Yeah, he's never got time, has he? Because he works and he does YouTube.
Well, AJ, I would suggest you look at your editing skills and realize that you need someone else to do your editing for you, because it's very poor.
What? I'm a good fucking editor. Yeah.
Oh, mate, I can.
I'm fucking good at editing. Fuck off.
Mate, I can edit better than you, right? And I couldn't even spell the word edit, right? That's
So
a
what
fact.
editing tool are you using?
There you go. There you've got
Oh,
us
it's
lost
gone
already.
quiet.
What
It's
editing
gone
tool?
quiet.
I don't know. I shared Rev Simon Sideways shared a link for him the other day. I use CapCut. I do.
I do admit that the Where's Wally video was very poor.
Oh, but that was funny though. AJ selling other mate. Regardless, that was the way humor used to be. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, back
That
in the
was
day when we used to just have a fucking laugh, innit?
yes. And again, the other night, mate. You know, the other night, and I applaud you for doing this. Now, the other night when you done what you've done and you put the buzz text fucking thing up, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, this is the kind of humor that, you know, obviously some people may take offence to it. Me, I did not one bad bone in my one bone in my body took any offence to that. I thought I would love for like a lot of other people to actually take this on board and just be able to have a laugh. You know, grow a pair of bollocks. Knee fucks given.
You've got to have a laugh. Pork Chop's got fucking loads of videos on me. I'm singing Westlife and all sorts of shit. It's got me in the full fucking band, and you know I'm singing along with fucking Westlife.
Wait, well, I haven't seen that. You're gonna have to give a fucking bit of a lowdown of that now, live. Come on.
What? He's just got him in his fucking. I don't think he's got him on his channel. I think he's only got one on his channel. But yeah, he'll take a photo of the Westlife group, yeah, and then have me add onto it, and then he'll use.
See, I picture you more of a pet shop. I picture you more of a pet shop boy.
A pet shop boy. No. When they're gay.
I don't know whether don't dare to. Look, this happened when I got told Freddie Mercury was gay, right? I didn't believe
You
it.
didn't know that. You've been telling me that she thought fucking Boy George was a fucking boy.
That was fucking quick. That was AJ.
Is he not?
I've got a quick.
Next, you're going to be telling me girls allowed are proper girls.
Fucking, I didn't know that.
And Spice Girls are spicy.
Remember S Club 7?
Aye. See? There's only 5 of them now.
Get on, Rob. Get on.
Well, one of them died, didn't they? Out of S Club 7.
Only one of them. Are you seeing how old you are now?
Yeah, they used to have their own TV show.
I remember. I'm racking me. Look at AJ. You got to remember, mate. Right? I'm about fucking 25 years younger than you, right? So, and again, that's like 55 years younger than Smiler. You know what I mean? So, obviously, fucking, I've got memories of it, right? But like, what was that? Was that a kids show on?
The rest of my body might be fat, but my ankles ain't like yours.
Oh mate, see that was below the belt. See AJ, see what I mean? That's bully. That's fucking horrible. Like, you know what I mean? That was below the belt, AJ.
Oh yeah, just bully. You do bully sometimes, Smiley.
AJ, you want to see
Not
him on the
right.
punch bag, man? He's yeah, but the uses are coming out before he actually hits.
No, you know about that what Bants and Rants did when it altered it in a fucking punch bag.
Oh no, Chris has got a punch bag in his fucking garden, but when he sent me the video, all the fucking sound was out, so he needs to go back and edit it. He had a delay on the sound.
Oh, so that's your editing skills there, Christopher.
He's speechless now. Look,
I didn't edit it. I'm looking for him, trying to see if I can find it. Look, I didn't edit that. Have you got that video, Smiler?
Yeah, Nuts has got a punch bag in his backyard
fuck
as well.
me. Have I got the video? I probably have. Fucking how many years
Put it
ago
one way,
was it?
AJ. He hasn't got me address, and he still owes his t-shirts. Right.
Oh.
Oh, you haven't told me what size yet.
Oh.
I said
It's an
I'd do your
extra,
t-shirt anyway.
it's an extra large.
He's a medium, if that.
That's a compliment. That is a fucking compliment. Don't
I
send us
see
a
more.
medium though, because I swear to God, I'll have to use it as a fucking flannel.
I see more fat on a fucking butcher's chip. The butcher's chopping board. Right.
You know, I've got to get up at fucking 8 o'clock, mate. I've got to
Fuck off.
I've got to take the car into the fucking garage. There's some plastic things fell off underneath my bumper.
But you've been fucking curb crawling again.
No, when I got the car, they said that they were meant to fit this plastic thing underneath the bumper or something, but it never got done. So he phoned me up and he said, "Bring it down tomorrow." The hills are alive with the sound of music, a song to be sung for 1,000 years.
Why isn't my fucking phone synced with the computer?
Oh, you don't
I've
sync
got him
your phone
I've
up
got
to
him
your
working, yeah.
computer.
AJ's good with computers.
If he was any good with computers, he'd be on his fucking computer.
Do you know, I never got my fucking spanner back.
What's
Oh,
spanner?
shut the fuck up. Stop spanner begging in ya, will you cunt?
It's not that I only want it to fucking block Ultra and you can have it back.
Ultra's blocked automatically by fucking Nightbot anyway.
Hey, how does it feel, AJ, to be somewhere where I've got a spanner and you haven't?
I'd not bother for a spanner. The only thing I want it for is to block Ultra.
Well, I'll
All
block
I
him
can-
for him. Next time he comes in, mate, look, just give us a request. Next time he comes in, I'll block the cunt for you.
Right, block the cunt.
I will, but he's not allowed in, yeah?
Chuck a fucking brick at him.
Well, I'll have to...
Oh, you can't do it while you're on the fucking phone, can you? While you're on the internet, can you, Chris?
What?
Right. I was going to send you the video so that you send it back so it comes up on my fucking computer.
Oh, that's too much hard graft, that's, mate. That is far too much hard graft, that, mate.
I'll turn my computer and I'll do it if you want.
I send it to fucking Iggy.
Well, I'll have to send it to them so they can send it to him.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is getting past the run like a dirty wank mag in Durham jail, isn't it?
Give me a laptop.
Oh, no.
Ugh.
AJ hadn't given me his number yet.
I just get a bump as a WhatsApp message.
Send that back to me, please.
Who, me or him?
No,
like a ball of
the person I just sent it to.
You.
Oh, so that's his core disk. It's obvious that person knows.
It's a fucking good job that bag doesn't punch back, isn't it?
Well, obviously for me, you know.
Oh.
Let's face it, though,
Get
Smiler.
in there.
Let's face it, mate. Let's face it, right? I did kind of look a little bit hard there, didn't I?
So I should have it now.
Oh, sorry. You sound like you're having your way with the fucking bag.
Yes, you watch.
What? You haven't shared your screen?
I am. Give me a second.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, now you've got legs like Ultra.
Pencil legs.
You need to sort your graphic card out.
Do you like the sound effects, so AJ? They were directly taken from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, it's actually like Bruce Lee. You know where the sound effects come after.
Yeah, but that's a very poor edit. That's not the way it was edited. I mean, it was slowed down to actually let people see what I was doing because it was that fast, you know. So
I was saying that I seen Smiler play a video earlier, and it was fucking Nathan Benson, and it was freezing.
you see, so it's not my fault, Smile. That's your fucking, you know.
Have you checked for updates on your computer?
No, I need to reboot and do the
It might be one
updates.
of the drivers that need updating on your graphics card.
Yeah, you need more RAM.
Oh, fucking, how do I need more RAM?
I don't know. I just thought that. I just the only technical term I knew anything like linked to computers was that.
You know, all you need is a cheap computer like I've got. It cost me £162. It's got an i5 processor. It's mint.
And when
That's all you
Nathan
need is
could have
i5
done with that.
AJ, this is i7.
Yeah.
And
my other computer is i7. My gaming computer.
oh, what's happened? I dropped 10 gigabytes of RAM. I should have 30 gigabyte, and I'm running 20. Oh, where's my other 10 gigabyte strip gone?
That's why my computer's running fast. I've touched you for 10. I just thought I'd do a Nathan Benson and take 10 gig of your fucking RAM space.
You see how you are clued up on computers, you two, by the sounds of it.
I'm not really computer literate. I know the basics and shit.
My GPU's only running at 6%.
And so here's a one for you. Here's a one for you.
Intel's running at 18%, and Nvidia's running at 6%.
Right. So yeah, you know, we bought a laptop a few months back, okay, and been using it to teach the band stuff on it. You know what I mean? Whatnot. That was the predominant reason for buying it. So every day it links up to the house Wi-Fi. Need bother. Turn it on, sort it out, boom. But this computer was bought and it's got a warranty on it and stuff like that in the laptop. So like the problem came. Sorry?
I don't know, I have got 30 gigabyte, but I'm fucking running 19.5 gigabyte at the moment.
So this is all jargon and gibberish. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting to. Right? You see the way they're speaking, yeah, it's like above my head. So when you've linked this laptop up to your Wi-Fi and it works, you know, unconditionally, and then one day you turn it on and it ain't working. You go through all the processes, all the fucking what you would assume that would link it back up, doesn't work. So you end up going to the help. You know, you phone these people up and they speak to you one-to-one, and they walk you through this process.
All right, catch you later, Peter.
So basically, what they do is, he went right, blah blah. My name's Phil. He was Phil. Yeah. So go to settings, advanced settings, this link, that link, blah blah. Listen, we went along a massive trail, right? And basically went, right, can you see this? Can you see that? Your configurations, this and such and such. And I'm like, I can. Yes, Phil, I can. Turn it on. I turned it on. Is it working? He said. I went, no, it's not. He went, try now. I went, yes, it's working now. Fucking bingo, brilliant. Then I thought myself, afterwards I went, so who the fuck turned that off? Like, because that took me a mission to find that. That was never something I could accidentally pop into and figure out how to turn it off. But, you know, then I thought myself, fuck. I remember that fucking stag party the other week. I had Zuckerberg, I had Elon Musk run, you know what I mean? They were all run mine, you know, and again, you know, instead of like fucking you falling asleep and like setting your hat on fire with your hair in it, or like drawing a big cock and balls on your face or something like that, you know. No, what they've done is they went into my computer and turned my Wi-Fi off. You know, that's the kind of humour that I got that night, right? You know, and it wasn't fucking funny. It really wasn't, right? It's just, like, computers are fucking too technical now. If you're not under 30.
Billy. It was Billy.
I still don't know who it was.
Yeah, Billy Gates.
No. Bill was stuck in the bathroom all night with a note stuck up his nose, mate, right? And wouldn't share anything with anybody, right? So Bill's off the hook. He is. I think it was Zuckerberg.
Well, it's a bit tight if you bought it to teach your son stuff and turn your Wi-Fi off. It's bad.
Well, that's what I thought. It was even more tight out when Bill sat in the bathroom and I got him. I got him the stuff, right, and he wouldn't share it. That's tight.
So where did they turn it off from? Did they turn it off in the settings, or did they just turn your router off?
Of course, I didn't know me. I'm not that stupid. My router gives me access to it. Wait, no, it was the laptop itself, made the configurations and set D-5+1 or something like that. Whatever was like not on adequately sufficient, something like that. That was something that you couldn't accidentally stumble across.
Oi, Mark.
Someone's done that on purpose.
What happened to that live you put up earlier? Are you going up live, or did they not allow it?
Yeah, because it said it's been removed or something.
What, like my Wi-Fi settings, Mark? That could be Zuckerberg. Anyway, AJ.
Yeah.
That's one for you, right? Because it went very silent there. I remember you saying this the other day, right? And it was to Richard Upton. And I'm still in creases for this now, right? I am. I don't even think you can remember what you said to him, but he jumped up on a certain person's panel. I think it was Chubby's, right? I do think it was Chubby's. And like very sarcastically, he said, "You're made for these panels, you aren't you?" You know, very fucking conversational and shit like that. When he was, I mean, that kid's got. I mean, I've seen more life in a tramp's vest.
You're on about when I was like, "What's the fucking point in you fucking being here? Fucking hell, you don't say fuck all. You bring nothing to the table." He fucked off, didn't I?
But you said it nicely at first, and when you said you're made for these panels, aren't you? That was your nice introduction. And I thought that was like sort of like a baby elephant, you know. But he didn't really get it at the start, and I thought myself, no, but he's read. Like, you have a drip, you know. You have no personality, Richard. You know, I mean, like I say this, I've seen more life in Rabsy Nesbitt's vest than that fucker.
You should have seen his live stream. That was funny. He does live streams now and again. They're funny. No fucking goes on.
How can you do a lot? Oh, seriously, that fucker. I mean, there's nothing about him at all. And when you
that's
done that and
good,
said that to me, mate, I went fucking, because I obviously I wasn't commenting, wouldn't give like Chubby the fucking time of day when he's got ultra and that, especially when you're grilling at the bits.
That's when I were fucking going at Ultra, Crinkle, and then Richard Upton jumped on, didn't I?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, so we're like me against three of them.
But you had them, though, kid. But you had them.
Yeah, no. Every time Chubby said something, I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, Chubby," and he's like, "Yeah, all right."
Seeing you do it very well. This is again. I kind of take credit where credit's fucking due. AJ kid, you know that's like that was that to me, in my little fucking bubble. That was hilarious, right? You know, obviously to him it was a bit hurty and and Chubby wouldn't have liked to have and get offended like that. But I thought, fucking hell, yeah, because you could have just you didn't go in straight away for the kill or the attack, you know, like you've done like what a cat does to the mouse, plays with it for a little bit, you know, and leaves it half alive, and then kind of like puts it on the doorstep and goes, look what I've brought for you. No, but honestly, mate, they all ran away. All run away from you. I applaud you for that, AJ. That was fucking comedy gold in my eyes.
Crinkle fucked off twice, didn't I? Richard Upton jumped out, and then I was just left with fucking what's his name, Ultra. I'm like, "Oh, your friends have gone now, Ultra. Just me and you." I do it better when I'm sober. You know, when I'm not drinking.
Well, you're sober then,
I haven't fucking drunk for 2 months now.
right? So that's what I'm saying. That's a result of you being sober and that kind of human comedic value that I like. Look at to me it was, but seriously, kid, that's the dark side, but is the light side coming out now. How you can rip into these cunts, and like you know you're well willing to be put back on you as well, AJ. That's what I like about your kid. You're not scared or shy of a bit back and forth, you know.
I never have been.
These cunts are. Mate,
You remember the cesspit days when they said they summoned me over to the cesspit. I only meant to go once. I ended up there fucking 12 nights in a row till I got blocked.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, Steve-O, I should have 32 gigabyte, but it's using 19.5 gigabyte at the moment, but it's only registering 27.2 gigabyte.
I'll tell you who can tell you about that, Robert. Robert's he used to run a computer shop, the Robert.
Right.
You know,
he
Scottish
might even have a graphics card for me.
Oh, he will. He will. Ask him. He's got.
But it's only out of 32 gigabyte, it's only reading 27.2. And it's 1333 megahertz, 3 of 4 sodium slots used. And it's an i7 4710 MQ CPU.
You know when you play a video, yeah.
Yeah.
Then look at your graphics and see if it goes down or up.
Oh yeah, I know it's going up.
Sorry, this is way above my technological abilities, so I'm just fucking staying right out of this.
Well, I'm like you, Chris. I'm shit with computers.
Hey, do you want a competition?
Yeah, I'll win.
Smiler Daryl backstage. I ain't got no Daryl backstage.
I can do some good things with computers, but I'm not a fucking expert.
Have you switched yours on yet?
Yeah. I might put BlueStacks on this, you know. I'll turn it to Android.
For fuck's sake, lol. Huh?
Smiler, have you tried turning it off and back on again?
That's the first thing tech support tell you to do, isn't it?
Alright, shall I turn it off now a minute, shall I? And then wait a fucking hour for it to do its updates.
Oh, right. Have you got have you turned it on, done the live when it's asking you to fucking update? I bet you haven't you?
No, because I've got fucking auto updates off now because It updated on one of my lives, didn't it? And fucking shut off for fucking ages while it it did automatic update at 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's the problem, right? Put the automatic updates back on, yeah.
Yeah,
Then,
but I kept on saying, "Remind me later, remind me later."
Yeah, well,
and then the notification come up, and I forgot to fucking say, "Remind me later," and then it fucking shut down and did his update. And I had to try and get on my phone. And then next minute, the fucking internet crashed. Remember, Robert was on with me.
Yeah.
And the internet totally crashed out on me then. And
you were left on the panel by yourself, weren't you?
Yeah. And then, so I was trying to come up with my phone. EE went down and fucking PlusNet went down at the same time. So I couldn't get on my phone. I couldn't get on the fucking PlusNet box. There he is. Robert's in the house.
Robert, come up and fucking tell him what's happening with his computer. There we go. It's better than tech support, is Robert.
I know, probably back in his house. He's probably got a blend up in his loft. He's probably got a decent graphics card I could throw in this gaming laptop.
I bet you that's the only thing he's got in his fucking loft as well.
I want a 980. I think it is. Is the
I think that's what I've got. You know, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've got a GTX 765 mobile, and I think this laptop will take a 980 mobile.
I think mine's a GTX, you know.
Right, you're just spouting fucking numbers now. That's all you're doing. Right, that is proper bullshit, right? Jargon. Like, come on. Seriously.
I've got all the fucking bits and pieces down here underneath my fucking feet to throw my other fucking computer together. But I ain't bothered because this one was working. So
listen, can you imagine it? Can you imagine if I actually went from just using a phone to actually having the kind of technology user got around us, right? Like, I don't get this problem with a phone, right? So, is that a good thing? Bad thing? Or...
Yeah, but Chris, you can't fucking go and check messages. You can't fucking share a video. You can't do this. You can't do that. Because every time you do, you boot yourself.
All right, Smiler, come on. You've done this other night. You've done this other night constantly, right? You put me down on the spot.
Oh, fucking hell. I mean,
AJ
look,
done this. He bullied me like something not right the other day. He fucking harassed me.
See the technology that fucking Rev's got. Fuck me, man. He spent fucking thousands. He has. He's thousands and thousands of pounds. And he's got to run he's got to run the laptop and run the computer because the fucking computer keeps shutting down on him.
But he hasn't spent enough money then, has he? Obviously he's bought something dodgy.
Well, yeah, but the company won't admit to what's wrong.
It said he'll
with
be
the
up in
computer.
5 minutes, Robert.
Yeah, but you don't get the warranty from the company whose product it is when you buy it from the back of a fucking car boot. You know.
Oh no, he didn't, Chris. He paid fucking top dollar for it.
Even worse, buying it from the back of a fucking boot and fucking Home Bargains car park. You know what I mean? The alarm bell should be ringing then. Have you heard out of Rev for lately? Smiler?
Hey?
Have you heard out from Rev lately?
No, last time I saw him was on your live.
Ah, it's funny fuck at him, like. Yes. Funny cunt.
I don't think I went live yesterday. No, I didn't go live yesterday, did I?
Is that him who were on Mark West fucking stream before? That Reverend bloke.
Reverend Simon Sideways.
Oh, Simon Sideways.
It was that tickled your fucking fancy there, didn't it?
Bit of sideways action, huh?
That's what that's the word that tickled your fancy one at the sideways bit.
It's because he used to drive Capris. so he was always going
Oh,
sideways.
right. Yeah. Drifting car.
I see AJ Ford spooning, lying sideways with Rev.
Spooning. Yeah.
Nah, he doesn't roll that way, mate. Doesn't roll that way. But
I think Ultra wants to spoon Nathan at the moment. I've noticed, like when somebody's like fucking shunned a little bit from the community, like Nathan, I've noticed that, you get people like fucking Richard Upton and Ultra fucking jumping on the panel. Fucking strange.
And Chubby.
groomers, right? That's what they are.
Wait a
Groomers.
minute. In a minute, it'd be on Deanologies, won't it?
Oh.
He's give Crinkle a load of chances as well, and he's been shit on.
He went on Mike West the other night and fucking made a fool of himself and had to fucking do a community post apologising to Mike.
Who did?
Yeah, I know it's an old CPU.
Who did the community post? Dino?
No, Nathan. No, it's a 10-year-old gaming computer, Steve-O. But it wasn't bought for doing this. It was bought for doing ECUs.
No. It was bought for doing your OnlyFans page. That's what it was bought for.
No.
Only lads.
Fucking hell, if it wasn't for OnlyFans, I wouldn't be able to afford to be sat here now.
I bet that Ultra's on that Only Lads.
So
you've got OnlyFans and you've got Only Lads.
Only fans and only mans.
Is it Only Mans?
But Ultra's not allowed on either of them because, he's had that problem with the cross-dressing and the fucking catfishing and false conception of his fucking gender.
He's on Only Cats.
He's on Pussy Galore.
Meow.
You see, a lot of people AJ don't realise that, obviously, because I remember and yourself, obviously, from a long way time back when he was doing all this shit on like the roasting channels, like Expos, Cesspit, Shuffling and Archie's, to name a few, all these places, which were at one point like the go-to channels. I'm dying, fizzling out now, but he's now ventured and like found himself over this side. And he's obviously slowly but surely being ostracized out of it because of his weird cretin behavior, But like, look at the people he's left with and who he aligns himself with. That just tells you, and there's alarm bells. There's something wrong with that cunt.
Now, when I were friends with Ultra, he was trying to get me to let Crinkle onto my fucking panel. And
I don't know, Zara. I don't think Steve-O was listening. 10 years ago, Steve-O, it's 2,200 quid. Yeah, I obviously didn't pay that. I paid 150 quid for it 2 years ago.
Yeah, that Ultra was letting Crinkle on his panel, and I said, I will never come on your panel when you got Crinkle on. And he couldn't understand that, fucking Ultra.
Yeah, but Nathan was speaking to Crinkle for 2.5 hours the other night.
Yeah, I know where. I told people about that. I was in the chat saying, are you part of the Crinkle crew now?
And Sai was there too.
You remember when AJ remember this when Ultra was letting Crinkle on his panel and it was like a giddy young teenage girl, right? Fucking sitting there going, yeah, but I know that when I let you on the panel, you're not going to fucking pump on me. Like, I'm sure he just done it to someone prior to that, right? And it was like, I mean, Crinkle will pump on you regardless, right?
Crinkle pump on fucking Ultra twice, do you know that?
Right. Says me point proven there. As me point proven.
It did him with nugget palm twice. Not that little nugget.
So Ultra was licking his hoop, and I'm your friend, college friend. And then all Crinkle's done is just lulled him into the false sense of security, and went, yeah, daft cunt, boom. You know, because realistically, Crinkle's been doing this for fucking years, right? He couldn't give a shit, right, about Ultra. Thought he was friends with Crinkle. Fucking hell! Come on,
Steve
You're
O's
still fucking
i7.
friendly with him. I don't get it.
listen, you can have an intelligent
Yeah,
conversation with Crinkle
Zara,
sometimes.
did you see my reply? I left the sparkly one a reply.
He's listen, well, again, look, Ismail, I'm not really happy about you and fucking Sparky having a fall because you're both me mates, right? And then, you know, AJ will tell you, you know, but look, about whatever you used to be arguing about, I'm going to sit and take amusement from it. But I ain't getting involved either way, kid. You know, this is.
Be impartial to it. You know what I mean?
He got timed out earlier on.
And I saw that. I saw his community post. Commented on his community post because apparently something he said was racist.
Yeah.
Did he say something? Did he say? Did he actually say anything racist, mate? Seriously, did he? I don't know. I wasn't there.
I've only got the messages in the private chat, right? And he says, "Smiler, what is ALM and why
All
I
lives
timed
matter.
out?" So
All
I
lives
said,
matter.
"All lives
Hear
matter,"
them.
because he put in white lives matter, and I replied with all lives matter. So it says all lives matter, Sparky, not just white. I ain't racist.
Right, but
bruv,
hang on a second.
Hang on, listen. Bruv, someone put BLM, so I put WLM. What's the difference? We'll have a look who put BLM.
Do you know when they come into the chat, Sparky?
Who timed me out? Don't know. Only have 2 screens, so can only see StreamYard chat. Okay, brother, tar. He replied.
As soon as they come into this chat, yeah, he's like, "Oh, get Drawn on the panel like a Duvalaf." You know, like fucking taking the piss, and you're like, "Who's Drawn?" I'm Drawn.
Southampton Drawn.
Southampton
I know
Drawn.
that.
Then I were no more laws, and then I were adjusted.
I like to ask them questions, AJ.
But listen, what he's been doing for the last 3 or 4 months, if you look on his channel, you'll see loads of fucking like shorts, you know, about Drawn. You know, like Fat Man.
I don't look on him because he's irrelevant.
Right, but what I said to Sparky, I said, what if I start putting videos up about you? You will cry. You know, he doesn't like it when people do it to him. You know, but I haven't done. I just leave him to it. Doesn't like me, I don't like him, but you know, anybody that talks to him, you know, that's their fucking, you know, that's up to them.
Well,
you know, I don't fall out with people because he talks to Sparky.
Him and Tyrone were whinging that I was stealing the airwaves, so
listen, I'll agree with you there, right? Tyrone is a proper whingy ass bitch.
Yeah, so I watched the video back. They're having a conversation about it, so I started streaming it. They both came over here. Play the evidence, play the evidence. So I started playing the fucking evidence.
But Sparky's a wind-up merchant, and he always has been, right? Again,
they didn't like it because I was going to play the evidence.
He didn't say anything racist, though, Smiler, did he? He didn't actually say anything racist to get timed out.
Well, they both got timed out.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So he got timed out, but it wasn't by you, was it?
Eh?
It wasn't by you. You didn't time him out, did you?
No, I don't know who timed them out.
That's what I'm saying. So who with a spanner?
I just saw AJ say good night.
Who with a spanner thought that it was upon them to deem that was racist?
Because Chris, what I've had people fucking complaining about what's going on in my chat and whinging to fucking YouTube about it because they're fucking so fucking snowflake cunts.
So was it Nightbot?
No, it wasn't Nightbot.
No.
Right, so it was actually a person that took offence to it, right? And obviously, did they time the person out to put BLM in because he got timed out for putting?
Yeah, they both got timed out.
I deserves it.
That's fair enough then. That's absolutely fair enough in my eyes. It is really because, like I said, WLM, BLM, it's ALM, right? All lives matter. And you replace the word. You have a conversation with someone, right? You have a conversation with someone, and they're using sentences and phrases, and they've got the word white in there, right? You find out how racist they think you are by removing that word white and putting the word black in, right? And seeing how they respond, right? Just see how they respond, because there's a lot of racism goes on this fucking earth, right? Where we're not allowed to fight back at it. And what has Black Lives Matter ever done for any black people? Apart from buy a property, line their own pockets, right, and pay activists and other activist groups to be cunts. Like, seriously, man.
They didn't even pay bail. They didn't even pay bail for their Black Lives Matter. Fucking silly fucking Vice President Kamala fucking Harris bailed them out of fucking jail.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you know.
I don't know
But
anything
hey ho,
about this.
hey ho,
That's a political discussion for another day. But realistically,
that was 4 hours ago, Chris.
Mm.
4
But
hours.
Sparky's not a racist. Listen, I'm gonna Sparky's not a racist, Smiler. He's a cunt. Proper cunt.
Are you fucking licking his gonorrhea, are you?
I'll defend you, kid. I'll defend you. Like I said exactly to him, right? I've gotten no, mate. No, I ain't. I'm just telling you how I see it, right? And for me, like the payers are being proper wet wipes, you know, in a sense where it's gone from airwaves to someone timing someone out and whatnot. You know, realistically,
Chris,
you know what I mean?
I'll tell you,
I've just read you. I've just read you the whole back chat conversation. I was playing a video
Sparky
that
is
was
a
like a
fucking
fucking
wet
hour
bar.
long. Yeah, playing a video that was an hour long. Sparky come up in the back chat and typed a load of messages in the back chat. I said that when the video finishes, I will go and find out what's happened. Okay, bruv, tar. And then the next minute, he throws up a silly little fucking crybaby fucking community post. Like
Right.
a little fucking wet wipe.
I agree with that. That was very wimpish behaviour. Very wimpish behaviour.
Ask him about when
Shush.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh yeah. Chris, do us a favour. You don't have to defend every single person that says anything about fucking white. Like, it weren't about that. Sparkles has had a hissy fit. That was hours ago. The board of it. Fucking irrelevant. Nobody needs you to white knight them. You don't actually know him to know if he is racist or not. His statement may not have been, but how well do you know him? Because you sound like you're hanging off the end of his cock.
Well, I just went off his statement, Sarah, which is what I'll
he is racist.
So you're going off one fucking statement. One statement. So your
Chris,
defendant statement, I'm saying, making a big fucking point, taking over the conversation that this man is not racist when you don't even know.
Because that was what it was claimed to be racist for.
Yeah, but Chris, did you not see the inverted commas? Yeah, where he actually says where we're having
obviously I haven't. No, obviously I haven't.
Okay, brah. Okay, bruv. Tar. Okay, bruv.
So it's all right, love. You know Sparky a lot better than I do, right? You know, you've been running a bit longer than I have, right? So,
I'm the only fucking female that he targets in the whole community. That whole post is referring to me as Jabba the Mutt. So why don't you shut your mouth? Stop inciting and things you don't know about. And stop white knighting everybody that says fucking white lives matter. Oh no, it's not racist because he said white. It's boring to fuck. Get off his cock and let's move on.
So hang on a second. We're there. Hang on a second. Are you white knighting people that say Black Lives Matter?
No, that wasn't the topic. That's the whole point.
Okay, right. So the topic was never about Jabba the Hutt. I never even knew I never knew there was any relevance.
You don't
to
know.
you.
All you
So
we weren't talking about Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter.
Calm yourself
about
down,
it.
Java. Taking another blood pressure pill. It's getting high. Right?
Oh, come on, Chris. You literally stick to your side with the bullshit. It might be impressive the first few times you do the fucking rant. Oh, White Lives Matter isn't racist enough. Mention white so many times.
I've ever mentioned it.
This is what's just come out of your fucking mouth.
And where did it start? Who started the conversation off? Who started the conversation off?
You're interjecting it. fucking White Knight for Sparkles. It was fucking hours ago. Then we've got to sit there and listen to you, White Knight for Sparkles. Fucking hell. Fucking
You don't have
hell.
to sit there and listen to this. You've done exactly what you've jumped up here and you've said your point, haven't you? So obviously he's offended you, right? Which is why you're pissed off. But
it's
all I saw was
It's
a comment that he'd been.
Big up your tits,
Maybe don't just see one little comment and just start off a discussion. Just like there's fucking history on your side, there's history on our side as well. You don't always have to jump in the middle of everything.
What about my lives, Matt?
Wait there, 2 seconds, Jimmy, 2 seconds. If you remember rightly, Zara, if you can wash your fucking cotton lugs out, right? Wash your cotton buds out. Wash your cotton buds out a second. Remember what I said. I ain't getting involved in any of this, Smiler. Sparky, I'm not getting involved. But what was said, was it right or true? Okay. Now you seem very butthurt because of the fact that I'm apparently White Knight and Sparky. But if you listen to what I said about to Sparky about Smiler, if you listen to what I said to Sparky about Smiler as well, right? Then you'll know I'm not White Knight and fucking no one.
If somebody is or is not racist, oh well, I don't do it. I just went off the back of one comment.
You're racist. You're racist. You're racist.
Yes, I am.
Right, but do I call you it? Am I even bothered? Come on, love. Let's not look at some of the shit you said about me and other people, right? And you're sitting here victim claiming.
Having to listen to you when you go off on a tangent. Something needs to stop you. You need like a kick in the head or something. There was a fucking button, I just pressed it.
It's not going to be you, is it?
Of course not. I can't fight with somebody skinny and smaller than me.
No, but of course you could. Well, you could. No, you could. But you're never, ever going to be able to confront me, Zara. So just take a chill pill, love. Right? I'm not trying to argue or fight with you. You picked a fight with me.
Alpha picked a fight. I'm just saying it's fucking boring. Sitting in the chat, and the chat's literally all just gone, oh, fuck.
Well, Smiler started it. Smiler mentioned it.
Fuck me. All right.
Smiler mentioned the whole thing with him and Sparky. I just added to the conversation.
That's the thing, to be honest.
Smiler started it, right or wrong, Smiler?
You're like a fucking snowball. You just don't stop. Big up Jimmy,
like a snowflake.
Actually, I don't know who started it. I think a comment was made, and I said he's a fucking wimp and put a fucking community post up like a big crybaby.
So when you mentioned that, I just added to it and commented on that, So now I was saying I'm the one fucking insinuating this or instigating it. Did I bring this up, Zara?
But his last message in here was okay, bro, thank you. Okay, bro, thank you.
But you took the fucking incentive to go, oh, let's fly the hero. It's just boring. It's fucking boring.
Oh, what's the matter?
I told him a month he's irrelevant to me. I told him a month ago he's irrelevant to me.
Just like the shit on your side, and people, if somebody jumps in the middle and went, well, that statement wasn't that, they're not that. You don't know the
documents, boss, and it is racist.
That statement, what I read, wasn't racist.
Oh my god, we've had your fucking 5 minutes analysis of a fucking 3 letters in a chat.
You dragged it
out. You for the unwanted review. Hiya, Jimmy.
Chris, he's acting like a spoiled little baby. He's acting like a spoiled little baby because he got timed out. Well, the other person got timed out.
Did I doubt that? Did I actually say that he was? Did I actually say to you that he was? Yes, he was.
I was playing a video. Right? I was playing a video that was nearly an hour long, and it was about Knights Templar. So what the fuck? Black Lives Matter and fucking White Lives Matter had anything to do with the video that I was playing? I don't fucking know.
Very true, but none of those phrases or fucking acronyms are racist.
So
why when it comes into shit stir, that's what it does.
And that's what he did. He started the fucking race baiting and shit. It's not for you. It's not for anyone.
Same as Rachel coming in earlier on to shit star. Because they're all part of the same little group.
All to him. I said nothing to him, and he's like, "Oh, get drawn upon the."
They still exist, that Black Lives Matter. I thought they died down. I haven't heard anything from ages.
Oh, Jimmy, we're not talking about it. Nobody was talking about it apart from fucking Gobshite coming in with it.
No, they were you stupid fucking carrier. Don't give me your fucking bullshit, you daft cunt.
No, she's talking about Sparky. She's talking about Sparky started it in the chat.
Yeah, man, but She's saying that I brought this up. Smiler, you reminded that fucking cow exactly how this conversation started. You mentioned the community post he put up. All I said was, I don't want to get involved in it. Right?
Chris, is it not
And now
savvy with you?
She's butthurt because
fucking listening to you rant on. Fucking do it on your own boring
well,
channel.
I'm telling you, use Vaseline. Stop getting butthurt. Use the Vaseline you've been provided with.
Oh, fuck off. You're the one that said your fucking dirty fingers in the tub well before me, kid.
Well, it wasn't your tub, was it? Fucking hell, I wouldn't have any fingers left, would there?
How does that make sense? A tub of Vaseline?
Oh, can we just kiss and make up?
Fuck that. No, honest to God, you went off on one. That had nothing to do with it. Black Lives Matter had nothing to do with what we were talking about. They both got fucking timed out, but you had to come and fly the fucking flag as usual. We all know your opinions. It's whatever fucking Rev has chewed up, spat out, and shat out. Yeah, well done. The little words that you've picked up and assembled into your own
Sounds like you're a bit triggered, Zara, love. I may be
I
wrong.
swear to God, Chris, at this time in the morning, having to listen to your shite, anybody would
Well,
be.
go to sleep then, you damn cow. Put your head on the fucking pillow, will you, Divvy?
She can't. She's pulling my strings.
Do you really think, Zara, that I'm going to sit and bow down to you?
Bow down? I don't give a fuck what you do. I really don't. I just wish
Calm down, Zara. The neighbours will be knocking on the door soon, telling you to shut up.
Chris, I'm not medicated.
You'll get more noise complaints. You'll get some more noise complaints. Come on.
What do you say? This is why we don't go your side. Mongo fucking reactions.
Ooh. That could be classed as is that racist, Zara? Or is that discriminating?
Literally, this is one trick pony, and it's fucking hopefully made dead. So boring. Enjoy. Jimmy is more fucking interesting than you, I'll be honest.
Thank you.
So bloody hell, man. That's got to be low, man.
At least we can agree on one thing there, Zara.
All right, can somebody refresh me just a little bit, not the whole story? How did you get into a back and forth? We don't have to refresh, but I could pick it up while I go along.
Oh, fucking hell, Jimmy, you're starting it up
It's a short
again.
story, short version.
because Sparkly Twat is fucking whinging because he got timed out. End of.
He always whinges when he gets fucking timed out. He's a little bitch.
How did that turn into Chris and Zara kicking off?
Right, Chris, ask Sparky when him and Princess Angela jumped on fucking officials, and they were saying, "Is your mum's dead dog? Is your mum's dead dog?" when it had died the day before.
And Princess Angela died ages
That's
ago.
what Sparky is.
Sparky's fucking irrelevant.
And then he might turn around, he might say, "Oh well, AJ called me a nonce." I fucking did. I did. You know, but
at least you'll admit it, though. So again, how does this
He came on here, Chris, fucking trying to defend himself, asking if we're friends. I told him, no, you're fucking irrelevant. Then fuck off.
So how did I upset Zara there? I'm still unsure of how I did it, because please remind us, because I want to keep this in my toolbox for the next time, because I'm still unsure of how I offended her. But if I know how it happened, then my life, I'll trigger her again with that. But I never said anything that you hadn't already said, Smiler. You know, like, I mean, come on. Like,
no, I think it might have been the bit where you said, I think you two should be friends or something.
Oh.
Who, you and Sparky?
Oh, I don't know. I'm keeping out of it, mate.
I reckon you and Zara should be friends. I'm going to kick off now.
You see how she was able to call me a Mongo, and like that was like your side. A lot of it was discrimination, stereotypicalness. You know, where she was like segregating me and saying, "Oh, you're a Mongo," this, that. Well, like some of the shit that woman said about my children on a live, regardless, right? Don't hold any grudges against her at all. But when she come up there, victim claiming, basically she was nearly crying her fucking eyes out, right, over something. You know, and realistically, Zara, that's not the Zara. I mean, I thought she was tougher and harder than that, you know. So, let's say down there, Zara, love. Yeah.
She said that I'm more interested in you, man. That's a pretty bad, that's not a compliment.
No, I agree with her. I agree
Chris,
with her.
but I think when it comes to a point when you've got people constantly attacking her kids. You had people in the fucking chat.
What, like she's done to my kid with us,
Hang
Smiler?
on.
No. You wait there. You wait there, mate. You wait there. I'll tell you what, Smiler.
Hang on. She literally had somebody trying to get her kids taken away at Christmas.
Yeah, she did.
When I did that is disgusting. That is disgusting. Can't stand for it. But that woman is what she has said about
you got
my
other
kids.
people. You got other
my
people.
kids with autism,
you got
right?
other people
called
sharing.
them fucking spastics. Called them spastics, right? That's the nicest thing she said, right? Okay, you know, making funny, stupid jokes about my kids being like me because whatever. I'm like, come on, right?
Come on, Chris.
So,
do you really take anything personal that anybody
no, I
says to
don't.
you
No,
on
I don't.
YouTube?
This is why I expect to be able to give it back. You know, but obviously I wasn't there because she was a bit butthurt. And I tell her, use the Vaseline provided so you don't get his butt hurt.
Back, man. I don't know when this was or how long ago it was. I wasn't part of it.
So when you're sitting, Smiler, when you're sitting white knighting for Zara, like she just claimed I was white knighting and defending
I don't white knight for anybody. I'm just telling the truth.
But you were pointing out what had been done and said,
Well,
and
black
like,
knight.
that's disgraceful. That is disgraceful, right? But Zara has said a lot of things about a lot of people, including me personally. I've been on that fucking end of it, but I still didn't take it personally. So what personally did she take from me? Just
catch you later, baggy man, you old bastard.
Continuing the conversation on about what you and Spark you were talking about. Why was I the baddie? Eh?
What's Bagman's problem with you?
Oh no, he always says that. Oi, Smiley, you bastard.
It's just banter.
Yeah. I haven't seen it. He's only just started coming back in again because he's been off all over the place. And he normally comes in and says, "Oi, Smiley, you bastard."
I like Bagman, but there's one that I don't like, and he's called Ratman. Have you heard of him?
Oh yeah, Ratman's bad.
He is a fucking little rat. He is.
Sounds like a rat.
It's in the name.
He's a little
I was
rat.
going to say. Well, I'm thinking about taking my channel in a new direction.
Keep saying that. You was going to change your name.
We're not going down the gay porn fucking route, we, Jimmy?
No homo,
never
Jimmy. No
do that.
homo.
No way, gay porn allowed.
No. Okay. No lady boys, nothing like that.
I might interview a lady boy and say, like, what's it like being a lady boy? For the benefits, for the pros and cons.
What is it with them? You're going to go like, shows your bits?
Well, I'm just interested, like, because lady boys don't have that lady week, do they? That time of the month.
No, because they're men.
Yeah, I know, but they can also fight like men as well. If you look at some of the fights in Thailand where people have offended a lady boy and all of a sudden their manpower comes on and they fucking kick the shit out of us.
Yeah, well, they're that fucking little
Fun
Bruce
is fun.
Wayne's over there,
I mean,
aren't
a man being kicked the shit out by a male man in a dress. Oh, mate. Oh, there's loads of that shit going on.
Fucking
a few women have been up
listen,
to men as well.
Ultra would fit in fucking over there, wouldn't there? Huh? I've told him.
Ultra would. You wouldn't even notice he's here.
This summer, Dorothy Perkins have got a new dress collection out, so he needs to get onto that shit.
I've seen an English lady boy as well, actually. And check this out. It's got a fucking Thai girlfriend, like a wife. Work that one out. That's just fucking. You get all kinds of crazy people wearing all this mad
Chris,
shit.
we're gonna have to get his asses over there, aren't we?
Well, you want to dress up as a lady and have a girlfriend?
Yes, I'm still saving up for the plane ticket, AJ.
Yeah.
Oh dear, man.
You see, the thing is, when she, like over the so-called other side, which is keep getting referenced, right? Keeps getting referenced. Jimmy, like where we're supposedly from, because I'm almost certain that like there's been a divide created already in this, like I ain't from this.
Not really much of a divide here,
right? But I'm not from this. Like, I mean, as much as I've like known Smiler, just as long as Zara has, I'm from the other side. So, Smiler, being from the other side and just knowing that whenever these cunts come in there with a weak attitude and a weak mindset like they do, they get grilled and roasted, right? Because feelings do not matter, right? Facts matter more than feelings to me, personally.
Yeah, but
I think the other side
Chris,
is more like when you've got a hatred between other sides.
Chris, right? I think, yeah, what you're getting at, right? Now, Zara chose hurty words against you, right? But what Zara's had is she's had people turning up at the school. She's had people doxing the kid's school. She's had social services on her case. Yeah. She's had people fucking reporting her, yeah, doing stuff at the kid's school and trying to get the kids taken into care over Christmas. Yeah.
But that had nothing to do with me, Smiler.
No, but I think it just gets a bit fucking tiresome,
what
doesn't
he's
it?
saying is she's been through a lot of fucking shit on YouTube, but she has. That's all
Right.
he's saying.
And hurty words is hurty words, yeah. We can all fucking, call each other hurty words. But when it steps over the boundaries of hurty words and it goes to attacking your kids, and you've had people in the chat tonight fucking attacking her kids again and attacking her parenthooding skills, yeah, it gets a bit tedious and it gets a bit,
But I haven't said any.
Chris, I mentioned a certain username. I didn't realise how much back and forth there is, and that set her off. And then later on, I realised
where did I say anything about it? Because that is disgusting. Now people will do that fit shit, and this is the lengths people will go to on YouTube, right? Unfortunately, especially when you're a controversial character like Zara, and you just don't give a shit and you say stuff that people may take offence to. Now realistically, really, okay, that's like an occupational hazard being on ya, okay. That is what happens now. Obviously, I totally disagree with it. But my part in any of those roles, right? What all I said was I commented on yours and Sparky's community posts, what you shared with each other, right? Never questioned or brought up any fucking doubt about Zara as a parent or had anything. Why would I have any relevance to that?
Has Sparky got any involvement with this trolling campaign against? Is that anything to do
Oh,
with it?
Sparky's in with Nathan and all the fucking rest of them, isn't he?
Oh, right. I'll see where he's going.
So right with it, it's right. If that is true, right, then that's something new to me. Like,
Well,
and I'm telling
look who he has on his channel. Like people like
I haven't gone on his channels.
Right.
AJ Kids and Sparky Shack don't go on his channel.
How many AJ Smiths do you see in his chat a day? So you've got AJ Backup, AJ Smith, AJ's 48. What was it? 47.
Simon, you missed all about. You missed all about Knights Templar, mate.
Well, is Sparky linked with Nathan? Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it is.
They sit on each other's panels.
Thank you, because I'll be honest with you. That'll do me a little bit of ammo. That will, but I've never like Sparky Shack shut down ages ago, didn't it? And then Banton once.
But his last comment. His last comment.
The one that he bought subs on. Yeah,
his last comment, Chris. His last comment at 8 o'clock, 8:08. Yeah. Okay, bruv, tar. Yeah, because I said I don't know. Only have 2 screens, so can only see StreamYard chat. Well, StreamYard chat doesn't tell you if somebody's been timed out or anything else. Yeah. So on the other screen, I was playing all the Knights Templar stuff. Yeah. So on this stream, I couldn't go into anything else. Yeah. Because I was chatting on the panel.
I'll tell you what. Going off what I know now.
So he messaged at 8:05 asking why he was timed out. And all I answered was all lives matter, Sparky, not just white.
Good answer.
Racist.
Good answer. Right.
Bruv,
so going off what I know now.
Put BLM, so I put WLM.
So
What's
going
the
off what I know
difference?
now, Smiler, sorry for interrupting you, kid. Going off what I know now, I can have a bit more of an understanding of why Zara would be a little bit fucking pissed off there, because obviously if Sparky is involved in a trolling group with Nathan and shit like that, which is aimed towards fucking trolling her, and like that was something I didn't know or have any understanding about up until what you just told us, then me, like, supposedly sounding like I'm sticking up and defending Sparky could be a reason why she was a little bit pissed off. Yeah, I get that now. I fucking get that.
Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If he carries on putting these fucking drone videos up, yeah, I'm going to put some fucker that's fucking dying on a ventilator and fucking call it Sparky Shack and see how he likes it and watch him fucking cry. You know what I'm saying? You know, I could go fucking deeper than that, cunt. I'll have that bitch crying if he carries on.
And you call or say dog.
He's a little fucking bitch, that's what he is.
But
Anyway, what happened with fucking Knights Templar?
Well, didn't they get fucking ran out of? They didn't. Well, they were too rich. They got too rich, didn't they? They had too much fucking money, and they basically got the real Knights Templar.
I just wonder why every night you can have a fucking good stream and then it goes back to fucking drama shit.
Right, okay, Steve-O. Steve-O says, AJ Smith, you cried over the bag snatching comment. Now, if somebody brandished you as a fucking bag snatcher, would you cry, Steve-O?
Fucking hell, it's 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes ran out quickly.
Give me my fucking spanner back and I can fucking time the cunt out.
We'll type in the fucking chat then.
I'll make this fucking cunt cry.
Type in the chat. I'll let you do it.
Right, Smiler, I'm not getting the blame for the drama because we didn't have any drama, right, until you created it.
Well, Michael Castellan's already done it for you. Hello.
Hello, AJ Smith here. Just popped onto the panel to tell you I've been damned out.
Right. No fucking links. No fucking links, AJ.
I won't put no links up. Right, here we go. Fucking Radio Babs link.
You little prick. You put that in there and I'll fucking kill you.
I tell you what, AJ, son, I tell you what, you're barking up the wrong tree there, kid, because I will white knight that woman. Not that I need to, right? I'll fucking stand by that woman, right? So, you start picking a fight with someone you cannot win with.
I'm not picking a fight with her.
Right, well, just
she was
take,
the one
take
that
a couple of
fucking
steps,
hated
take a couple of steps back, right? Stop getting on my sister's back, right? Otherwise, I'll fucking ruin you.
I'm not getting on her back, and you couldn't ruin
Good
her,
lad,
Chris.
good lad, good lad. Because you've just been defending fucking Zara there, right? Okay.
No, I'll defend Zara.
Right. Well, just remember, I don't give a fucking shit.
Don't ever say that you're going to ruin me, Chris, because you can.
Well, I could try, like you ruin your bed sheets every night.
Yeah. I don't want to fall out with you, Chris.
Nah, neither do I. We're kind of creating a lovely little fucking brotherly bond.
Tykes just woke up.
Who? Oh, Tyke, fucking hell.
Tyke. I think he had a fucking nana nap.
You know what Tyke is to me? I think he's like the new and improved version of Spunfish.
He is. I said that the first night he came up. I was waiting any time for him to smash his guitar up and throw his fucking elbow.
You know, he's never talked to fucking Spunfish. I think they get on them too.
Wait there. I'm sure I watched one of his shorts the other day, right? And he was a short. He went, look at this flag. I'm correct this if I'm wrong. I think look at this flag. There ain't enough wind to power that flag there, right? It was limp. But look up at that wind turbine and it's fucking running like a hamster on a wheel. And I'm thinking, that's a diesel powered wind turbine if I've ever seen one. I actually commented on it. I really did because I thought, and he's a trucker as well. I'm sure he drives a truck. Drives something.
Oh, Tyke does. I thought you was talking about
that's a bloke. It is.
Yeah, Nick, I don't know where Spunfish is. He don't come on much.
He came on just after Christmas or just before Christmas.
Yeah.
Say hello. Yeah.
He's probably just got fed up with all the fucking bullshit on YouTube.
He gave us a little tune. He gave us a little tune on the guitar as well. He was in good spirits.
Oh,
I like you, Smiler. I like you. I like you, Smiler. You speak a lot of sense, you do, Smiler.
What's that fucking film called now? Where what's it called? I've been watching a TV series and it's fucking good. What's it called now? Ray Winston's in it, and they're down Spain and they're fucking robbers.
Big up Nixon, big up Kenzie. Just saw them two in the chat there. Well, you've got a troll in
We might
There's
have
a
come
troll
from
in
the
ya.
other side, but we brought some people with us.
You've got a troll in ya.
Numbers.
At least one.
I'm trolling where? The chat?
No, I'm saying there's at least one troll in ya. I mean, to be honest with you, when I say a troll, never done no bad to me. But Jimmy Cockwell.
I think what he called.
I don't really know what a troll is nowadays. The word troll has been like even this coercive behaviour, like in a relationship. I thought that was just in my language. That just means one wears the trousers, the other one doesn't. Back in the old days, now it's like if you tell your partner what to do, oh, you're coercing me, I'm call the police. Okay, one missus wear the trousers in my bloody relationship. Yeah, sick of it. Anyway, yeah, I was just in having breakfast in a restaurant just now, and there's a dead bloody squirrel next to me on a plate.
That's
your
main course.
Is that really the way to advertise your restaurant?
That's your main course, Jimmy, the squirrel.
Well, it had already been eaten, so I don't know what it was doing there, man. It was just like sitting there with flies buzzing around. I'm like, why you put that in your restaurant?
Right, listen, has anybody seen a film called Sexy Beast? With Ray Winston in it?
Yeah, I've seen it. That's not a series, that's a film with Don Logan. No. Well, not this time, not this time. No, fuck you, no, fuck you, look all right, cunt.
Yeah, that's the one. He's in it as well, yeah, but it's a TV series. It's
like
not
Gandhi as well.
yeah, they're not the characters out of that, but they're like new characters, but it's going back to the beginning of Sexy Beast. You know how they all end up down Spain.
What's that called?
Sexy Beast TV series.
I don't know.
Yeah, I watched that. It's
When they make films in a TV series, they normally fuck them up. They tried that with Lockstock as well. That went down like a lead balloon.
Why did they do?
I actually knew one of the geezers in the series Lockstock. They went to LA or wherever it was, and they just basically camped outside the producer's house day and night and just begged. So they got some kind of role in some kind of film. There you go. These people want to be celebrities on YouTube. That's what you got to do. Got to Hollywood or Las Vegas.
TV series, is it a flop? You know,
well, the Lockstock one was a flop, a big belly flop.
I'll watch it.
Well, they get a film. It gets loads of numbers, like for example, Rise and Fall of the Foot Soldier. Then they just overplay it, make a 4th, 5th, 6th one until people are just sick of it. It's just crap.
Right, what you want to watch is, have you seen Wolf Creek?
No.
Oh man, watch that and then watch the TV series. No, Wolf Creek is a man with a big fucking Australian guy.
I like Wolf of Wall Street because it's based on a true story. Now the person which
that's an Australian bloke with a big fucking tool as well.
Yeah, did a TV series. He's in it as well. It's good.
I saw the Underbelly TV series. I really liked them in Australia. That was the bollocks.
I like that film with Ewan McGregor. You know when he played that fucking him, he took down the stock market. You seen that?
Ewan McGregor.
Yeah. Do you remember when the fucking stock market crashed and it fucking cost them loads of money?
Oh, when he called the Big Zero or something like that.
I think so, yeah.
When they shorted the stock market, he had to pay money. When he predicted the crash, rather than betting on the stock market, he betted against it, and he made millions.
Based on a true story.
Yeah, it's a true story.
Based on a true story.
It's another true story. Steve Wright in the afternoon.
It's called The Big Short or something like that. The Big Short. It's a bit complicated, but basically he predicted the stock market crash. So he bet against it, knowing it would crash. So he had to pay X amount of money every day. But it just wouldn't crash. It wouldn't crash. But you could see the bubble bursting. And when it crashed, his money went through the roof.
Night, Kenzie, love. Night.
Wasn't that Thailand or something they were in?
Hi, Kenzie.
Big up, Kenzie.
Or China or something like that. I don't know where it was from.
Do anyone use the app eToro at all?
What?
Well, eToro is basically it's basically stock market trading, but you got to be a bit careful. You can buy, like, for example, you see gold and you buy, like, I don't know, $1,000 of gold. When it goes up, you can sell it. But you can set it on a maximum. So once it hits a certain rate, it automatically gives you back. You want to set it on a minimum, so if it drops too low,
oh fuck that,
then you'll get it back. But the problem is because you don't physically own the gold, if it drops really low, it'll just take your money. But you can bet against. You can bet if you, example, you can buy.
Is that what you got all that money to call out ultra?
Yeah.
Pussy boy. Hey, I keep doing that to me. Don't fucking like it, Jimmy.
I know. You're probably getting trauma about me. He's got a big beard, isn't it? These people got big beards. If I would get into a fight, just pull their fucking beard down onto your knee.
They keep saying why they keep pretending to be Jimmy, and I just go, pussy boy.
Because it annoys him.
Oh, I can't be arsed getting up tomorrow in the morning, mate.
You mean the day?
I'm not a morning person. I've been staying up till like 5 o'clock in the morning, fucking harassing ultra on fucking chubbies.
What you got to get up for?
I've got to go to fucking garage tomorrow.
You can go in the afternoon, can't you? Leave it there overnight, pick it up next morning.
I've got to get it done because my fucking warranty will be up. So I'm on the last week of my warranty, and it needs.
You only have 3 months, did you?
Yeah.
All this fucking people in this car, big over anything.
Sorry. Yeah, you need to check at the garage like AJ's, mate, right? That's such an engine warning light coming on.
That means you're going to reverse into a post again, Jimmy.
No, that was a tree. No, it's got sensors on the front, sensors on the back, sensors on the side. You should go past the bush. It goes beep, beep, beep. Go close. You start braking the car in the front. You go beep, beep, beep. You can't actually drive itself.
Just press the off button.
A cat ran across the road and it fucking started beeping, man. You know, at the front.
Well, your cat ran across your road and my car started beeping.
No, I didn't say that, Jimmy. Wake up.
Fuck off. AJ, no, wait there. That was fucking good and quick for Jimmy. Right, that was. Like, seriously, mate. It fucking was.
It is
and you had
sometimes.
You there. Yeah. You did. I tell you what, though, you know, one of these new technologies, these new devices that have been put in the modern day cars, you know, like one of them, it's like, you know, if you're going to if you're on the motorway and you're going to cross the left lane to the right lane and you don't use your indicator, right? If you don't put your indicator on, right, it fucking nudges you back, right? So when you're trying to go over the line, right, it'll give you a nudge back, and it's basically it's a safety device in case like you want to fall asleep at the wheel and run off the road or something, you know.
It's more like a dangerous device. Quick, I need to turn right. Oh no, I'll put my indicator on before I hit that hole, bosh, down the hole.
It's like them cars that do the cruise control and they brake for you on the motorway. Would you fucking trust that system? I wouldn't.
I barely trust my wife.
I've got that on my car.
I barely trust my wife.
You can put it on the cruise control when it brakes automatically at the car in front. But
I've got sat
I don't trust it, but sometimes I do. I've used it. It's useful if you're in like heavy traffic on a motorway, which sometimes is going really fast, sometimes it's slowing down.
You know, my sat nav
road,
I've got the screen on my car and it's got the sat nav on, it's got the radio on, and you've got all the controls on the fucking steering wheel. But I haven't got a clue how to wear that fucking sat nav. I've only messed with it.
I use the one on the phone. I've got one in my car and still use the one on the phone.
I fucking bought a dash cam, but I just can't be arsed fucking putting it in.
There's no point. You got one. Everyone's got Google Maps on their phone. You just use that. It's pretty fucking accurate as well.
I wonder about dash cam in case somebody fucking crashes into me.
Oh, the dash cam. Yeah.
So it's got like the front and back. So I've got to feed the wire all the way through to the back. It's a lot of fucking around.
I thought you done that the other week.
5 seconds.
Huh?
I thought you was doing that the other week.
Oh, well, I were meant to. I just couldn't.
Mind you, it's a bit like your fucking computer table, isn't it? By the time you fucking put that camera in, it'd be broke.
Yeah.
You put your fucking computer table together and your fucking computer didn't work.
I put a roof rack on my car and it fucking blew off.
Yeah, Chris, listen, because I was that
killed
fucking
someone.
drunk all the time. Yeah, it took me 6 weeks to build the table.
I tell you what, mate, that's record time for some people.
Oh, I've got a table which it's taken me 3 days to build. My ex-missus bought it for my kid. That was the easy part. Buying it is easy. It's taken me 3 fucking days. Still ain't finished, man. It's just fucking so awkward.
Listen, did you have any screws? Did you have any screws, nuts, or bolts left over
Mate,
here,
the
Jay?
screws. Oh, it's just driven me fucking nuts. I'm virtually going to have a breakdown over it. I'm tempted just to burn it and just buy another one and get someone to get a carpenter and to put it together.
Why do you think MFI went bust?
Because I didn't give carpenters out with their stuff.
I bought a gaming
they got
computer
busted,
and I can't even fucking get the thing. Well, I can get it to turn on, but I'm getting the blue screen, you know, when it's like you can do all the settings and that. Fucking, I need to get it back because it's got like fucking, it's got about 50 games on the fucker. Don't know there's my games.
What, on your dash cam?
No, on my gaming computer.
Oh, what?
Oh, my life, for fuck off. You need to fucking grow up your age, Jay. Seriously, your age, you still got fucking gaming memory sticks and shit like that for computers.
Oh, yeah, I've got fucking retro systems and everything, mate. I've got a console. It's
have you got one of those
50,000 fucking retro games on it.
You got those VR headsets?
No.
Bought one for my daughter.
No, listen, I once fucking right. I went round to my mates
They
and
are
he had a PlayStation, he had that game, you know, like, and he's like, try these fucking VR fucking goggle things on, yeah. So I put them on. And it's like I'm at the bottom of the ocean, there's a cage and there's a shark. Fucking it knocked me sick. It literally knocked me sick. I had to take it off.
Oh, mate, when I put that VR headset on, I was like, wow, I never want to leave it. I love it.
Makes me sick. Makes me dizzy.
You can change the program. They do it in like a shopping centre. You can play like zombie games and you can play with other people. You go around shooting zombies and stuff. Play with my kid and my missus. I think it's the future. Like, when these VR headsets, you could, if you can put a bit of, they can trick your brain into believing you're in Spain or Portugal. What's I put from Portugal? Spain or America. You could actually visit these places via a VR headset, and you can actually feel like you're actually in the room. Even like advertising, houses for sale, stuff like that. Estate agents.
They might build a game where it's like you're a bricklayer and you can build a house.
Chris plays it every day and he gets paid for it.
Come on, AJ. We're still having the bricklaying jokes.
I don't know. I heard you talking about.
We know I'm not a bricklayer.
If you build a dodgy wall and you can convince the customer into thinking that it's fucking.
See, you have spent far too much time listening to me and remembering what I say, AJ, because
I remember everything, Chris. Mate.
Right. So just as well as I haven't done any jobs for you, because fuck's sake, honestly, I would never get away with it, would I?
Well, I don't know. I reckon if you built the house where I'm at, it'd be stable.
It would not. It would be a stable because you would live in a stable, wouldn't you? Your horse.
If I had loads of money, I'd pay Chris to play a prank on someone, like when they're asleep, brick up all the windows, all the doors.
Do you know
so
what
when they
they've
wake up
done
in the morning, they can't go out, can't go anywhere.
What they've done with these fucking studio flats, what they call them, right? They've built the wall, yeah, and about about 1.5 foot away, yeah, then they put like a
Another one.
layer of fucking soundproofing, insulation, them fucking plasterboards.
You're on about a timber. You're on about a garden shed that was got bricks wrapped around it, aren't you?
No, I'm just saying.
That's the prefab houses. Basically, they build a fucking timber.
I can literally argue with people at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. The neighbours upstairs can't even fucking hear me. That's good, that, isn't it?
I'll do that as well. I'll go in the car.
He blasts his music out upstairs, and I can only hear it when I open the front door.
There's stuff you can buy from like America. You can put on the walls, make it sound. Because a friend, well, some of the next doors are DJ. You buy a whole big roll.
You can do it with fucking egg carts. You know,
Yes, thank you very much, AJ.
Yeah, I know.
Thank fuck you just said that there. Honestly.
Well, this stuff it just sticks to the wall.
Yeah, Matt did
It's,
it in the cellar.
if you go on, I used to say those egg carts. I want to shoot my gun in my house, but then I just couldn't be bothered to save them anymore. So I just thought, go and buy other shit instead. Like a mini shooting range.
Show us your gun.
A woman said to me once, "If you got a gun in your trousers, just please to see me." I said,
"Oh, for fuck's sake!
Grab it, and then you'll find out." She grabbed it, and it went off, but it wasn't a bullet.
You Jimmy, people over here will take that seriously, right? Okay.
Very seriously. You see, there's not really a side. It's just another section. A side comes up when there's a big argument happening, and they split into sides, but the same topics. But
why doesn't he want let on, Smiler? Why doesn't he want let on?
Oh,
hello.
Say again.
So why doesn't he let on or something? Hello, Chris? You're both playing the game. I'll ask a question.
Why doesn't he want let on?
I reckon Steve was ultra on the slide.
Yo, Smiler, is me. But I got a bad chest and shit, man. I've got a cold.
Who's me?
And I'm blocked in the chat. Mr. Nice Guy.
Name a number.
Mr. Nice Guy.
I think we all need a number.
Number 1. I don't know what else you want me to say.
Number 1. Say number 1 goes up your bum.
Number 1 goes up your bum.
And in your shirt,
your bum.
and in your pocket.
And... your bum.
Say you're going to match
Jimmy. It don't matter if you can't.
Nothing goes up my bum. Unless it's
Smiler, why you got Mr. Nice Guy blocked in the chat? He's a nice guy. Come on. It isn't his name.
And he's a mister.
Can anybody tell me why Mr. Nice Guy's blocked in the chat?
I'll tell you why. Because when you and Ron had a bit of a to-do, I typed in the chat, Smiler thinks he's had. Laughing, like. And then I was blocked from then.
Interesting.
But that was a while back.
Smiler thinks
do you think you're hard?
There's always somebody hard around the corner, so I don't know.
I thought Willow was a dog from East Enders.
I got a bad chest and I'm about to eat, so bless. If you don't know.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you. The screen's still up.
I'm looking in the back chat now. I'm looking in the block list. I can't see Mr. Nice Guy in that one.
Different account.
Have you changed your name at all? I'll go and have a look in the other one.
Not coming in the chat, Steve, are you?
24.
Community.
What you done, Mr. Nice Guy? Come on.
He's probably coming to Steve, are you? Not Steve, are you? Because if you are, I'll fuck you up, man.
You've obviously got some history though, Mr. Nice Guy, because Smiler hasn't put his banner down, so he's obviously got a little bit of a guard up for you for some reason. Are you a porn bomb?
I've heard people say Mr. Nice Guy that's not such a nice guy.
Mr. Nice Guy, Mark 2.6. Would that be the one?
That's your key to talk.
Mr. Nice Guy, Mark 2.6. Would that be the one?
2.6 inches.
Gone, is he gone?
I don't know, but
Speak.
Oh, that's Chris.
He must have gone.
Me no.
AJ.
Mr. Nice Guy, 2.6. Is that you?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, can you hear me? No. Well, yes.
Go on, it took 3 attempts.
Right, are you coming in the
Do
chat as
20
Steve or
push-ups.
Mr. Nice Guy? Are you coming in the chat as Steve or?
What made you call yourself nice guy, man? Is that
He's
because
not
you're deep
answering
down
that
a nasty
question, are
guy?
you?
No, he's not. He's avoiding that one, AJ.
Are you coming in the chat as Steve or?
Steve-o.
Well, Mr. Nice Guy 2.6 is not blocked.
It's really strange.
Hey, I
Why
tell
do
you
think
what, like
blocked?
AJ, Richard Upton would have more to
Yes,
say than
mate.
fucking this cunt at the minute.
No,
Like.
Yeah,
Mr. Guy. Yeah, so no, so he typed in the back chat. No, Steve. Yes, mate. Mr. Nice Guy 2.6.
Can you show us your hard drive? Make sure you got no porn on it.
Yeah, get you Willie out. Let's see if it's 2.6 inches.
Show me your hard one and see if it's more than 2.6 inches. You see,
Show me your fridge.
Come on, you're very quiet.
Show
He's
us your
gone.
washing machine.
He's in the chat
Are
now.
you sure you want to go on? Oh, he's gone.
He's in
We
the
just
chat now.
thought I called him off.
Oh, that was funny.
Why do you call yourself Mr. Nice Guy?
I keep saying
Is that 'cause you
told you
dig down
show
your
me your
nasty?
washing
I don't
machine.
know. I got a washing machine. It's a bit fucked.
I want to talk about your wife, Jimmy. Jimmy, need one?
Oh,
Jimmy,
fuck, mate.
talk about your wife. And I hope with AJ, me and Jimmy can have a look at this. Is what I'm saying. Like Jimmy
Yeah,
didn't
no,
take that personally
I've watched
offensively.
him. He used to come on your panel, didn't he? I used to watch him.
And look at
Oh, mate,
the mess he leaves every time he comes on my panel. It's fucking sticky as anything. Honestly, kid.
I watched the old chat turn against him once.
I'll bring a lot of garbage with me when I come.
He loves it, AJ. He fucking loves it, mate.
What did he do wrong for your old
I'm
chat?
gonna get
to turn
stalked
against him?
everywhere I go online, and I get clips. So if I'm on your channel, then the numbers will go up from the clipping. I love it. I'm actually one that likes to be clipped. I like having silly videos made about me.
Hey, Jimmy, you were a bit
And the
softer
more I
tonight.
like it, the less they fucking do
Sorry,
it.
Jimmy. I just have to play devil's advocate. You were a bit softer tonight when you had two certain individuals in your chat on your panel, which you really blew. Now, what was you good? That was that.
Oh, that was a little bit more serious. That one. Situation.
Right. Okay. Right. So just remember, mate. Look, that's not a time to be soft and weak, right? That's a time for you to stand up and just go fucking ballistic. But anyway, another story for another day.
Yeah, but I know, but it's just I'm too far away to do that. These people will back up their actions, so for that reason, unless I'm in England, I'm not going to kick up. Otherwise, it's a bit cowardly to sit 6,000 miles away against people that will turn up.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, on, Jimmy. Is that Mark?
Yes, mate.
Hello, Mark.
How's your eater going, mate?
It's not working.
Why?
I haven't connected it.
Oh, all right then.
Mark's come up to have a spoon with Chris the Brick to get some fucking body heat.
Well, I don't know about that, Chris.
I thought me and you were spooning.
Well, we are,
That
but
was
there's room
weird,
for
yeah.
one more.
What's happening? Everyone all right?
Yeah, good. You?
I didn't have enough.
What happened to you live earlier?
What do you mean? What happened to it?
Was that just a test, or did you get fucking kicked?
No, it was so good. I sold it to Netflix.
Yeah, I saw that. £6.50. But are you able to do lives now?
Well, it seems I can do it on YouTube, but not StreamYards.
Oh, that's not good.
Fuck.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know what.
There's other things you can use other than StreamYard, you know.
Yes, what's the other one called? Streamlabs.
If you use a different device, yeah, you'll be able to go through StreamYards. Just sign up
listen,
with any email and you'll be able to do it.
Yeah, I think I'll work it out how to just, if you can go with YouTube, surely you can go with StreamYards.
And Mark, what
I
you
was
need,
paying them
you need
money
to
for
allow,
that,
you need to allow StreamYard to have access to your mic and camera, and that normally takes 24 hours or something like that, especially on a new channel. So it's, you know, because that took me months, Mark, to be able to go live on this channel that I'm on now. I did, but all I had to do was just literally go into YouTube Studios.
That's because you never had enough subs.
No, you can go live with no. You can go live with You can go live with like no subs, Smiler. So you know.
You can't. I think it's 30 subs you need.
25.
Hello,
20,
Upton.
25.
Where have you just been kicked from?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Here we go. Here we go. What the
here
fuck
we
do
go.
you want? You fucking
Hello,
little
Upton,
muppet?
you fat piece of shit.
What do you want?
Uptown girl, he's been swimming in
Have you
Nathan's
come up to get
world.
fucking roasted?
Shut the fuck up. You couldn't roast a chicken.
Have you heard this cunt?
I can't roast a chicken. I can kill one.
Well, if you speak
Fuck,
to
chop
Sharp,
the
you
two
don't need
chickens'
to
heads
roast
off.
it, you just slap it.
Can you? I could imagine Upton
He's 23 stone. This cunt is calling me fat.
yeah. Well, I could imagine you and Upton in the dojo as two sumo wrestlers.
Listen,
In the
you rage quit on me the other night, didn't you, Upton?
Hello, Mark.
We're not going at Crinkle and we're not going at Crinkle and fucking Ultra. You rage quit like a little bitch. You are
Rage Against the Machine.
Is it me or does Richard always sound like he's sitting in the toilet?
What he is?
Why did nice guy come on just to speak in the back chat, try to get on, and then when he was allowed on, he left? That's just madness.
What
No, he's in the chat. He's in the chat.
He couldn't pass the interrogation. He didn't cut selection.
Yeah, should I go and take my mouth for frisk?
Who is it?
They're timing up for a laugh.
Jimmy, Zara and Min want you to do Borat with Mark again.
Borat? Oh, what are you talking about? You want to kiss? You want me to say hello with a little kiss?
You like me, Jimmy?
My sister and my mother are the same.
But my sister's third best prostitute in all of Kazakhstan.
Oh, my sister is the best prostitute in Kazakhstan.
Finger slipped. Sorry. Didn't mean that.
You can't be doing that, AJ.
What, Ultra Bombing?
What is an Ultra?
What is an Ultra Bomb?
Anyway, Richard, what are you fucking doing over here? You're at the
Ultra
street.
is how you say in English, batty boy.
Nuns.
Kaki stabber.
I don't know this. This
knob
nuns.
jockey.
We're going on about your fucking boyfriend, Ultra.
Richard, right, we're going on about your little batty bum boy. Yeah, and even, like, I'm giving that honestly, but how the hell he gets past them fat horse cheeks of yours? You know, that micro penis.
Mr. Nice Guy, will you say I do nothing?
You on about
I fuck your sister, Mr. Nice Guy. Make her my wife.
Is Ultra and Nathan like duoing you? Are they like gangbanging you now, Richard?
I'm just making sure that you're blocked from the chat, Richard. Because I
Oh, I tell you what, he fucking blocked. Oh,
See you later, Borat.
What a fucking cretin this fucker is. He is one of the biggest weird creeps on you, right? And he admits it.
Who's that?
Who's
Richard?
What Richard likes to do is when I'm arguing with somebody, he likes to jump up and fucking try and wipe
Listen to piano.
But he can't.
Now, Mark, convince me.
Upton.
You're in a perfect position. Convince me otherwise, right? Because you know.
To a piano.
Well, Upton's one of them guys.
He sits there
I
saying,
can get a word in here, Jim. Can I get a word in here, Jim?
Oh, sorry.
I can't hear anything. It sounds like a piano go bing, bom, boom, bom.
Convince us, Mark, please.
Well, Upton's harmless, isn't he? He's one of them dudes, you know, he's in a party and no one knows he's there.
Well, he's
One of
not
them, isn't it?
fucking harmless. He's in the little fucking circle crew.
He's hiding in the shadows.
Right, don't you know that he
He's
trolled
one
the
of those
shit
big,
out of
he's
me?
watching everybody.
Go on, show him that you've got me avatar. Upton.
He's one of them dudes that stands outside the toilet following people in, hoping to get a
No, he's one of them
free
dudes
line
that
of
sits,
There you go.
sits on
There
the
you
toilet
go.
having a piss.
I
That's what
reckon
he
he's
does.
gone
He
up
sits on
to
the
the
toilet
Told you
having a
now.
piss. Still
Told
manages
you.
to piss on the toilet seat.
So he's
Right?
one of the AJ Smith trolls in the chat that comes in. He's a fucking monk.
He dresses up as a woman to get into the women's toilets in a party, in a nightclub, rather.
Look at that, man. Listen to that there.
Now, what I'd do if I were you, Smart, I'd ban the cunt and leave him in his own little fucking circle with the fucking weirdos.
We all know that that picture is not any resemblance to fucking Richard.
Smithy, you did make me laugh the other day when you said, I saw you on Chubby Reigns, and you said you've created a channel. What was it? What was it? Your words? You've created a channel which is a safe place for degenerates.
Yeah, fucking hell.
It cracks me up, mate.
I'm gonna jump on then.
Actually, you
Word-
saying
word
that
degenerate,
you was actually calling yourself a degenerate because you was on the panel.
I went up to fucking
I'm gonna go as an
roast,
undercover
roast
degenerate.
Ultras when I went
There's
up
that.
to.
Yeah, that's good.
I only go there to fucking play with Ultra. You know that, don't you?
Hi, Mark, I've noticed you're sitting. I don't know if I'm still struggling to understand because you're not a wind-up merchant, right? Are you giving these people entertainment for your own pleasure, right? Or you're not part of the weird gang, Mark? I haven't.
No. I just go anywhere I want, mate. In fact, sometimes I go places just to annoy other people. Because they like trying to tell people what to do, and I don't like that.
Mark likes to jump
I
on the
don't like
panel.
people telling me where I can and can't go.
Yeah.
If something's been brought out of context, he likes to jump on the panel and fucking put people right. And I do like
Mark's
Mark
always
for
done that, but Mark has always done that.
Yeah, I like
Anyway,
Mark for that.
listen, I've only come up to say, listen, I'm going to a football match. Well, yeah, something like that. And I'm
Football
going to go
hooligan
live.
reunion, you mean?
No, there's going to be there's going to be
Something
aggravation
like that.
there.
It's not a beach bar fucking party, is it? Where
It's going to be aggravation there, and it's going to be live. So.
Oh yeah, kick off. I'll be up there. Put it online. Put a link in the comments.
I knew exactly what you were talking about there, Mark. You're going to the football hooligan reunion, right?
No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. I'm not going to say no more. All I'm going to say is a ball game.
Mark, Ishish, no English, loose lips, sink ships. I get
Filming
it.
it live is a bit dangerous, with the powers that be watching. You should all wear masks.
Upton,
piggy
you know the
mask.
only thing that you're
No.
doing, you're
Listen,
taking up a space.
I'm not going to say no more because I've just I gave you a clue, but that is you won't need to wear. No one needs to wear masks. No one needs to do anything. But there will be aggravation.
Some aggro. Right.
How can I watch this?
Giving it the big one.
Well, it'll be live on the channel, hopefully.
Upton, you boring bastard. You're taking up a
That's
space.
the
You
one
never
I'm on,
talk.
you.
Just sit there like a monk.
You put your link in the back.
Mark, wait there, Mark. Where's my invitation? Where's my invitation?
Somebody put a link in it.
Well, you'll be on it. You stay. It'll be there. Be next week. This time.
I can't remember who's who.
But where's my invitation? Like, do I need a one?
Not really. You don't really need an invitation, but it's a bit of a track for you, mate. It's a little bit of a track for me to where you live.
It's got wheels.
Yeah, you won't travel. Maybe next year, Chris.
No, Mark, you keep doing this to me. Fucking listen, one day, Mark, me and you were going to be sat on that boat of yours, right? Fucking with that pizza oven, okay? Setting it alight, okay? And like getting lovely warm and cold. And that was that. Yeah.
Can I ask Richard Upton a question? Yeah.
So, can I come?
Underneath your name, you've got Boss of AJ.
Yeah.
When I've rinsed you that many times, so why the fuck are you my boss, you
You
spastic?
rinse the towel, AJ. Your sister.
Oh, okay. Why do you keep rage quitting on me then?
I don't rage quit on anyone.
Yeah, you do. Fucking hell. Mark's in it the other day. So did fucking Krista Brett. They were there watching when you fought.
I did, like, Richard. I'm not. Look, I didn't often stick up for AJ, right? Because he's a cunt, right? But you, mate, you have rage quit a number of times with him.
On whose channel?
Well, I never saw it, to be quite honest.
Chubby Rens.
Chubbies.
Oh,
it's the only place you fucking go.
Remember when you said you were actually in and you said Smiler's live, because Smiler was live at that exact moment as well. You know, and that's what you done. Yeah, so you do remember.
Yeah, I left Chubbies because it was just AJ and Ultra screaming like a couple of bitches and nothing was getting done. They were just
No, you left because you got roasted and rinsed.
I suppose. Yeah, I got a bit bored.
No, you got roasted. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you got bored, right? But let's face it, mate. You can never or have never brought anything to any fucking table, right? Other than a bib and a fork and a knife, right? Okay.
And a dick pic, and he brought a dick pic once, didn't he?
Yeah, but that wasn't his, so Mark, come on, seriously. He has not got that micro penis cannot be found underneath them rolls of flab, right? On his fucking gut.
Hang on.
Hang on what? Fucking
hang on, what exactly you've got now to hang on to? Like, really?
23 stone and you call me
No, he's down to 21 stone, and you know it. You know he's been doing his
but he's 4.5 foot tall, Mark. He's 4.5 foot tall, 21 stone.
Oh, I know.
Look, that is exactly what the Oompa Loompas would look like now, right? Left with Willy Wonka dying and having all that chocolate and shit to eat, right? They're little small fuckers, and they'd be little fat round cunts, like what Richard is now.
Do you know the funniest thing I ever heard is what your brother got you for Christmas? He got you an MP3 player, and I'm thinking, fucking hell. Fucking hell, we've advanced to MP4
I prefer an MP5.
Were we on MP5 now? Fucking hell. Your brother's a bit of fucking skinflint.
No, MP5's a gun.
Oh, hang on. Just before, if anyone gets the wrong idea about what I said about that ball game I'm going to, there'll be nothing illegal.
You're going to a beach party.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, I'm definitely not going if there's no getting illegal spread on there.
There's nothing what is going to be breaking the law.
What's that game where they push the ball over the net?
In case anyone in the chat thinks they can.
It's a beauty.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you. Nobody asked you spastic.
No, well, when he wants Richard, speak when spat at, will you? You fucking horrible bastard.
Pistol. Shut up, Rick.
Just speak when spat at, will you? You fucking cretin.
Calm down, you square-headed fuck.
I thought you were going to call it specky there. I was going to give you a fucking pat on the back or something square-headed. That's not an offensive fucking term.
You could use the sharp edge of the square to smash someone.
Richard's not allowed next to anything with sharp edges at all.
Now you watch Richard. Everything that we say,
What's that, a square? I could put an iPad on the back of it.
Everything we say, what he does, he goes back to fucking Chubby Rens and he tells all. Because that's what you do. You're a little shit stir, aren't you, Richard?
That's what's up.
Chubby Rens watching this now.
I want a square head. I want a square go at having a square head.
You better stop.
He must be getting some brownie points for this, like AJ. He's got to be getting some brownie points for this.
He needs to stop trolling me, whilst I will fucking show you what a troll is, you little spastic.
AJ, get it right. A fat spastic.
Yes.
Fat spastic.
I can help you lose weight. I lost 2 kilos overnight.
Fat cunt.
Actually, hang on a minute. Upton's lost a lot of weight there.
He's quite fucking. Hey, Richard, I'll take everything back what I said about you.
I reckon he's slimmer than you now, Smithy, mate.
Right, go on then. Put your camera on, Upton.
No.
You just did, Upton. Put it on again, and let's put Smithy's face to yours, and then we'll see what that is.
You think you're fucking Larry Large?
Listen, that's not what I'm going to end up looking like in 30 years' time, is it?
About 30 months, Chris.
Well, put your camera on, you fat cunt.
Yeah, you're built like a brick shit house, then. I wouldn't want to fuck with you.
Come on, Richard, you're getting some compliments now, mate. Look at this. The one good, truthful thing you ever done, getting you some actual respect, right? You're now bottling to do it again. Just
Give us a second. I'm going to jump out. I'm going to clip his face. Yeah, I'm going to
What's
play
that, my
around with this
taser
cunt.
on me
You
now?
watch. Give us a sec.
Oh, no, don't stop changing your avatar. Oh, where's he gone?
he's away back to rewind the live to get the fucking the image of Richard.
Has he not seen you before, Richard?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've seen Upton loads of times. Upton's puts his face out there.
I've never seen him, Mark. I'll tell you what, Mark. No, I've got a newfound respect for Richard. I still think he's a fucking horrible twat. Right? But for
No,
putting his
I'll be
camera on there,
honest. The first time I ever saw Richard Upton on camera, it was. Do you want to tell him about it, Rich?
What was that when
I'm going to touch my knee.
In on Paps and Flute Dog.
Oh,
This is my knee.
Yeah, like the first time I ever went on a like that.
What painting?
get your tears out, Jimmy.
Oh my God, I wish I had it. I fancy
Hey, Richard,
myself.
look, seriously, mate. How old are you, Richard? How old are you? Can I guess? And would you give it? Would you give us it if I get it in within 3 years?
46.
Will you give us it if I get it in within 3 years either way? Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's
What were you doing in 1982?
52.
You're there.
Yeah, about there.
He's 53.
And I can tell how old you are by the events around you. You're describing the events around you at a certain date a few decades ago. So what were you doing about 1982? What was this? What were you at the time? Was you like into like mods and rockers and shit like that, man?
Oh no, 1982 was only 8 years old.
There you go. Now I know how old you are. You add like
if you're 53.
You weren't born in 82. You're 53. You would be 41 if you were born in 82.
No, I was born in 74.
No, he was 8 years old in 82.
Right, so you're 49.
Mm.
Mm.
You
Did a
just
quick math
lied,
there.
Upton. You said
You were
before
born
that
in
you was
1934.
There you go, Mark.
So you're 49. Fucking hell, how do people work this out without calculators?
Jimmy, I saved you the trouble and done it already. Right? Rain Man is
I
here.
don't do maths anymore. I just
Rain
do
Man is here.
calculators. I can't be bothered to do maths in my head anymore. It's just none needed. I've got a calculator everywhere, bro.
You're so old, Jimmy. You got an abacus.
What's an abacus? That's one of those educated words I don't get, man. You're baffling me. What's an
Listen,
abacus?
I'm not lying to you, right? When I was in school, a young kid, I remember abacus is still being in the classroom.
Yeah, I do.
What is an abacus?
It's
Well,
it's
like
a device
a
which you use
calculator.
to add and subtract and multiply.
Yeah, it's from your way. It's from out that way. China, Thailand, Japan.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, it's like a little thing with
It's a
balls on it.
mathematical tool which is still it could still be used now, right? If you showed a kid now a calculator and an abacus, right? I guarantee you they would get the abacus and basically, I mean, just start sliding the buttons. But that tool is basically how we got the calculator.
Yeah, well, it was the old-fashioned before the calculator.
Aye, but
That's what you use, yeah.
It is.
I was in the remedial class at primary school.
Yeah.
I used to eat my pens and crayons and abacuses.
Yeah.
Richard looks like he
in them
predates
days,
abacus, so he does.
the
Richard looks like he
abacus.
predates abacus.
When you're old, when you get old, you're old. You didn't cheat with a calculator. You say, "Sir, can I use my abacus,
Cheat
please?"
with a woman now.
What again, Jimmy?
Mark, our calculator for me. Calculator was me. Remember when you could write boobs on a calculator?
Yeah. Shell. Remember Shell? Yeah, Shell and that.
Again,
Hello.
these were just like a calculator. Honestly, I remember when we had the first computers, which were like, you know, the big long back ones that were locked in a little steel container, right? And they were Apples or Macs were, right? And you know, basically they had very little fucking, you know, anything. You could write words and shit on them, whatever, but the process to go through them was really intriguing. I never took any interest in it, right? But the abacus, Mark, seriously, put me in a corner of the classroom with an abacus, right? Because I've been a naughty kid. That was me all over, mate. Honestly.
Yeah. I spent most of my young generation staring at the wall in the corner.
Yeah. Why is that then, dude?
Because his ma didn't like the look of his
where
face.
the naughty people were sent. If you was naughty, you had to go and stand staring at the wall. Then I got bored and walked out of the room. Just used to hang around the corridors. It was empty and nice and quiet.
Hang around the corridors.
Then when I got to secondary school, I got kicked out. Then I got kicked out. Then I got kicked out, and then I didn't go back. First school I was kicked out was for drugs.
Oh, where's Jimmy?
He's muted himself.
Jimmy's in the corridor.
My screen just turned itself off. First school I was kicked out was for drugs. Second one was for being a nuisance. The third one was for assault on a teacher.
So you slowly progressed by the sounds of it, Jimmy.
Well, I just assaulted a teacher for a joke. I didn't do it because I had a problem with him. I just thought it was funny.
Well, in what way did you assault him, Jimmy?
Because I said, "Oh look, someone's just spatting," and as I looked down, I hit them on the forehead. It's classed as assault.
Yeah, Mark, if we give Jimmy a doll to show exactly why he done those things to the teacher, he could probably point to them and tell her like why he got that done, because he was touched here, there, and there. Right, and it affected him there, right? So, but carry on, Jimmy.
You've silenced him.
I used to fancy one of my teachers, one of the female teachers, and I tried it on with her, and I think that was what started the ball rolling and getting me expelled from the last school.
You tried it on with her?
Well, I asked if she wanted to go out.
Hey, Jeff Smith, take that fucking picture out.
No.
I lost 2 kilos overnight, man. I just switched back into cat mode.
See how fast he fucked off when I clipped his face?
I remember one of my teachers, she wasn't wearing a bra, and somebody came up and said, "Come stand here behind her." And she said, "Look down." I was like, "Wow." And then I turned behind me, there was a queue of people queuing up to look. I pushed the next one out of the way to go and look. The next one. I forget, we're only 14, 13, whatever we called, 15, whatever it was.
But didn't she move?
To know yourself at that age.
Didn't she move, the teacher?
Well, she didn't know that she had a queue behind her. And you could see down her shirt.
She was a statue.
You could see her actual nipples.
You know.
We were, man. We don't forget, when you're young, you're proper pervy, ain't you, man? And if you're not, there's something wrong with you.
I don't get it, Jim. So what? She was just standing there, and you lot was all queuing up.
No, she was sitting at the desk. She was sitting at the desk, and you know when you go up to approach a teacher, you go up from behind, and you say like, "Miss, like, I got this." So then somebody came up, and he nodded, "Come over here." I said, "What?" He's like, "Shh," and he pointed down. I was like, "Wow!" And then people were like, "Well, what's she doing?" And next thing, like, there's a queue of people behind me.
Was it an
She was just oblivious to it. It was a substitute teacher. I remember that now.
But the poor woman was just marking your fucking test scores, mate, and waiting for everyone who used to come in line and examine.
No, our school was chaos. It was absolute chaos.
It's like something fucking
they had no
Sugar Hen
control.
said that.
It was. She had no clue what she was doing. There's stuff going all over the place. Poor bird. But then again, what you expect when the bloody brought at school to school for the horny teenagers? That was nice.
So, did you ever do that at school, Chris?
Did I ever do that at school?
Yeah.
Mate.
Well, you sort of have to be there at the moment. You can't just say to the teacher, don't wear a bra today.
Really, picture a very, very little, slim, specky fucker who like could never read, unless I was standing on a chair or a table, looking down my teacher's like top, would be very sussy, you know. But I had the ability to see through with a fucking bra, mate, with my glasses, you know, the X-ray fucking lenses.
I once I had glasses.
Fucking hell.
X-ray.
X-ray
It's getting
vision.
worse.
But yeah,
I
another
was never-
teacher, she was real
Don't,
big,
don't,
and I
tell,
managed to throw a
don't tell
car
me
keys in
you
the
said
bin.
4 tits instead of 2. Is that right, Chris?
I remember because my house was quite close to the school, so
what did you say there,
we were
AJ?
proper cunts to the school. We had this one.
No, I'm just saying, don't tell me you seen 4 tits and not 2.
No, it was free, and that was when I watched fucking what was it called? Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Oh wow, I like that film. I prefer 4 tits.
I like the old one. I don't like that new one they made. It's shit.
I haven't seen it.
But anyway, let's just get this cleared out. Right, I'm more of an arse man than I am a titty bloke.
Oh,
Right?
right you are. Oh, fucking arse man. Right.
Take that any way you want to. Take that any way you want to take it.
I'm
Look,
a fire.
You mean from
Hello, Chris. My name's Anthony Smith. Pleased to meet you.
the thing is I can't what I was going to say now.
I love you, Chris. Arse man.
Are you a
bit of a fucking arse bandit then?
Yeah, I just got to beat you to that there. I just said at least didn't call us an arse bandit, and you said you were a bit of an arse bandit. Yeah.
Well, you knew it were coming.
Well, they didn't know I was coming, did they?
Oh god, this is getting a little bit.
This is slowly going downhill, right?
The fucking
Yeah, no, I was going to say that.
Jimmy's to blame for that.
Okay, I live quite close to the school, and one of the teachers, she was a right bitch, so I put her keys in the bin when she walked out the classroom. Then when I came back, when I went back to walk past the school in the evening, I could see her car was still there.
Do you think if I did a video, if I did a video of what's his name, Ultra bumming Richard Upton, do you think it'd get taken down?
Oh, for fuck yeah! Well, you have to probably best off porn bombing some cunt you don't like, that we all don't like.
Porn bombing, like just a.
Well, that is pretty much porn bombing, but a video of someone bumming someone.
I'm doing it on my own channel.
Well, I don't understand.
What do you reckon, Mark? If I can't get struck for that?
Yeah, probably.
I've not strikes. I've got a clean channel.
Classified as pornography.
Nah, I think you'll be cushioning me, AJ. I'd just say fucking risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, fuck it. I might do it.
Yeah, take one for the boys.
AJ, question for you on the panel.
What? So long. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
What's the question?
Brandon is still killing that.
He's got fatter arse cheeks as Upton.
One thing I love about my teacher is she said, I'm never going to be anything in life. I'm never going to get a job.
Yeah, the
I'm
question
always going to be
is,
skin.
am I dumping Ultra for Upton? What?
Are you doing that? Or maybe you got two people.
You know what people don't realise is I'm not gay, but
you're just
bisexual.
People don't realise that.
I'm not
Well,
bisexual.
just like Shaggy
I see Big Gay Dan's back.
I'm not
AJ.
bisexual, but I will bum you. Oh, that is my top madam. Where's he gone?
Yeah, I see,
So you're not gay,
yeah, I
but
saw
you
him in the
prefer to have
chat the
sex
other
with a
day.
man's arsehole.
I saw Big Gay Dan in the chat, and he was definitely
Sounds a
him.
little bit gay to me.
It was definitely Big Gay Dan.
Would you try it on with AJ?
No, but Sir said he loved me the other day, and he said he was massaging.
You should make a channel together. You might find you got something in common.
Please don't make a fucking baby
Like
together, because I swear to God, it needs to be put down at birth. Honestly.
Did you guys watch Sire's live then the other day?
Yeah, yes, oh yes.
Yeah,
He
he was
tore
fucking.
It was
He was
more like
trash.
a moaning,
He ripped
2 hour
Smiler a
whinging
new
or whining.
arsehole, mate. You know what he reminded me of? You know what he reminded me of? Like a Shakespearean, like Hamlet or something. when it was all dark.
He speaks like he's like a thespian.
Yeah, something like that, isn't it? Yeah.
Not a lesbian, a thespian.
A thespian.
Anyway, listen, I'm going to jump off. Listen, I've got to get up, so I'll speak to you all soon, yeah? Smiler, take it easy.
Enjoy your footy, man.
Bye, fellas.
I want to come down. Am I invited?
Next
Mark,
week.
am I invited? Am I invited?
mate.
Yeah. Put the link in the chat next week. Yeah, this time
No, am
next
I
week.
invited to come down?
All right.
Yeah. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes peeled.
I want to come. I want to come. I always want to be invited, even if I say someone say no.
Just keep your eyes peeled, and you'll see it all. You'll enjoy it. Hopefully, it'll be good.
I liked all the shorts you put up earlier. Anyway.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah. Do you know what they were? They were all things what were right at the back of the phone. I thought, oh, fuck me, they're still there. So I thought, let me see if I can put a few of. There's loads of them there, but I just only put up a few. I just thought, well, something to do and it's actually worked because of them. YouTubers sort of looked at me now as that I've got some sort of history there, and that's why I could go live.
Well, some of them have got good numbers on them.
Yeah.
620 views on one short with Matey with the smoke bombs.
Yeah,
well, I've got 100 meter fucking freestyle badge on my shorts, mate. Right, beat that.
Hey, Mark Kelly, it won't be long before your mate comes on Ultra. Said he can't wait for you to go live.
Yeah. I don't. On that day, I don't think it's going to be that kind of live. Anyway,
am I allowed to roast him on your live or not?
Not really.
I'm going to go on Instagram and pretend to be a woman.
Listen.
I've only got
like, oh man, I'm like, oh man too.
Hey, listen. I don't mind the roasting a bit, but it just goes on, and I'm not having that for 5-6 fucking hours. I can't stand that too long.
Why not?
Well, here it only happened for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I did 5 hours with Ultra once, and he rage
quit.
Yeah,
I couldn't do that. That would just nut me off. I'd think,
I'm still doing it, Jimmy. I can't.
You've been roasting Ultra for about a week. With no 24 hours.
Yeah, it's going on. It's got to be a couple of months now. Fucking everyone's pissed off with it. One of you do each other in. That's it.
I'll tell you why. Because you once turned.
Why don't you sign a divorce contract?
You said Ultra was winning when he had his channel and that. Yeah, he's not fucking winning.
Who said Ultra was winning?
I'm slowly breaking him down, bit by bit.
I think Ultra is actually winning at the moment.
When you were putting them fucking videos up about me.
I'll put videos up about you.
No, Ultra did.
Oh, all right. No, I don't remember it, mate. I don't remember saying that. Anyway, listen, I'll speak to you all soon, yeah?
Oh, don't leave me, Mark.
I've got to be up.
I've
Good
got
night,
to go.
gents.
Well, I'm going in a minute because I've got to be fucking up at 8 o'clock.
There's no point going to bed. If that's the case.
Don't cry
I've
for
got to go.
me, Argentina.
I've got to go to the garage.
Uptown
Get my missus to pick me up.
I've been swimming in an uptown world.
Where is Uptown? I didn't even get to speak to him.
Girl. She's been living in a... I don't know.
Tempted to become a travelling gypsy.
What?
I've always liked the idea of being a traveller, like having a caravan and just going around the country. Well, then my hat is my home.
Now, what is
with
it
a
with people
guitar
that
and a
come
wireless
on
wireless
YouTube and what is it with
and a
people that come
rifle?
on YouTube and they're like, "Oh, I'm a gypsy," and I'm thinking, "No, you're not."
No, I'm not saying I am a gypsy. So I wouldn't mind being one.
No, what about the amount of people that have come on YouTube and said, "Oh, I'm a gypsy," you know, because they've got gypsy blood. Doesn't make them a gypsy.
Well, how can you have gypsy blood and your blood's red like everyone else's?
I mean, my grandma was Roman a gypsy. Yeah, she lived in one of them fucking, you know, them fucking wooden caravan things.
Can she bring my fortune?
But I don't turn around to people and say, "Oh, I'm a gypsy." You know,
Most
weird.
gypsies, they can read the future.
Well, listen, my nana used to fucking like have to watch Hitler like parade around the fucking square.
If you
right?
got look in your inbox,
Right, again, that she used to have to watch him parade around the square. But I don't go around telling people I'm a Nazi because I'm not.
Have a look to that video. Yeah, but I can't use that. You can't see the
There's no
tortoise's
point being a
heads.
Nazi anymore. They don't even exist.
I need a better one than that, Zora. If you
Yeah,
watch the video,
Jimmy,
you can't
we
see
have
the.
words of making you talk.
I need to put the
We have
fucking heads
ways
on
of
the
making
body.
you join the what's it called? What's the fucking word they use?
I think 2 dogs shagging. I could use that. Zora. I just put the heads on.
Where's my email gone? Private eyes are watching you.
Saturday night.
Jimmy's looking
I
him a
like
bit
the way
hispy.
you move.
Was it the Stomach the Rake?
Pretty
Stomach Rake it was that
baby.
you're looking for, Jimmy? Stomach Rake?
I was looking for my email because I have to log. I've got loads of emails.
More than AJ?
Email account for me. I have to log out and log in, log out and log in.
See, AJ, he can do this while still on the panel. You know, you need to step your game up.
I can multitask, mate.
Can you fuck?
Yeah, I can. I can go to
Okay.
YouTube. I can even what it and shit. You know, yeah.
I can drive and talk and type on the mobile phone at the same time.
I can go off YouTube now and edit a video, yeah, while I'm still on the panel.
I can drink alcohol, drive, and play on my phone at the same time.
Yeah, well, I can sleep. I can sleep while snoring, right? So
I might hit a few trees and a few people on the way, but that's just a minor setback.
yeah, you're just lucky you get away with that shit in Thailand still, Jimmy. You know.
I don't get away with it. I'm on the run from Thailand. I'm always on the move.
You know how much of a cheap thrill I get out of fucking Terminal Tray? It's fucking. Ugh. I get that tingly feeling, you know.
Are you two not friends?
With AJ, do your balls hang low? Can you swing them to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Do you get the funny feeling when they're hanging from the ceiling?
I have to go and wet my missus up on top of the lift.
Have you ever had the feeling when you time out round hole?
Be right back.
I haven't even had to time him out for you, AJ. Right? You've done it yourself now. Honestly, Smiler, you've made an old man's dying wish come true. Yeah. Now this is like literally this is fucking. Now this is real shit. Yeah. So you can die happy now, can't you, AJ? If you were to.
Yeah.
Right, there you go.
What was the dying wish?
He wanted to have a spanner to be able to time Ultra out.
People always get there before me, though. He's fucking not really welcome over here as a knob.
But he's still coming to see any attention is good attention for him.
You know what he does? He jumps on a panel and he'll start talking normal for a bit, and then he'll just start attacking somebody on the panel or getting paranoid.
Right.
No, the fucking lad's a monk.
But I've had it with him, AJ. I had it with him a few months back. It started on what was it? Fucking Grippers when Gripper was still good, and then it went to Ron's and fucking places like that and whatever. And I actually took time out of my life, right, to fucking hound that cunt, right, and show him. and AJ, did I or did I not, mate? Honestly, did I not? For every opportunity I could possibly find, I jumped up on a panel. I made him feel uncomfortable. I ran him off multiple times, right? And I found that the cunt, it's like he's got no shame. Doesn't matter what he's never gonna have any remorse or even fucking be held accountable for his own actions. He's not. So
yeah, but what you don't understand is you got to win, Chris. You really got to, because he's telling me, you know, You know, like when the stream had ended, if we were like backstage,
Mhm.
he'd tell me it gets to him, and I know what gets to him. I know what buttons to press. And I was slowly grinding down. I said to Official, I said, I'll get rid of him. I said, but he's not going to go in fucking a month or 2 months. It might take a year, it might take a year and a half, but I won't give up.
Oh, aye.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've just had a fucking idea there, AJ.
What?
Because we're very too, like, let's say we're just, at least we're cunts, right? You know, we've got that in common.
But
Okay.
you got a thing where you won't give up.
And then the second thing is we also have like some sort of, I wouldn't say hatred, but it's just redirected abuse back at a certain individual. I'm not going to name his name, but Ultra Collective is who I'm on about. Why not, like, seriously, mate? I mean, I think he needs a little bit more grief, and I'm more than willing to like do anything I possibly can to ruin that bloke's like head. I would. So imagine me and you putting our efforts in together, and let's just say forming a new political party.
I don't think he could handle it.
Well, that's exactly what I'm fucking getting at, and this is what I mean. The eureka moment came therefore, and I thought, fucking hell.
What
like,
you need to do is wait for him to jump on Chubby's, yeah? Wait till Chubby goes live. Just jump on and I'll fucking jump on. We'll rinse the shit out of him.
Yeah. I think that's the easy way out, right? I think it's the other areas that we can both go where like he's not allowed, because I will use anywhere I go, which may not have any relevance to him now. But bear in mind the side I come from, in a sense, which I was labelled as, right? He has a relevance there. I can very easily use my time on a panel to bring that cunt back up, right? Put him back in the spotlight, and then have other people like make him feel uncomfortable or back him up. But over here, he doesn't go many places where he won't jump on here, right? And if Ron goes live, maybe.
He's not allowed on
but,
runs.
right? So
I blocked him.
Chubby would take it just for the action, wouldn't he? He would, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He won't beat you. He won't beat me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Chubby would let all of us on in a sense, and it would be because he doesn't really get that much traction.
Chubby's there for the clicks and views. He's not there to be friends. You know what I mean?
Right. So that's exactly what I'm on about, right? Chubby would sit and laugh because Chubby's a lot sicker than like anyone I give him any credit for, you know, and didn't be fooled by his fucking dopey, gormless fucking personality what he portrays to it, right? He ain't that dumb and gormless, he ain't, right? So that's where we'll find him. Chubby Reigns.
It's the only place that'll fucking let me on when he's on a panel.
Right, well, I mean, he won't jump anywhere else. That's what I'm saying. It's like, Smiler, can you put the white flag out to Ultra? And I mean, at least like even just a very brief moment of your fucking time, dedicate a live to offering Ultra up for a peace treaty and see how it goes. Because like, I really do feel like a lot of places have got a little bit fucking weak and pathetic, and now I need to channel this like cuntishness that I have, right? And the only person that seems relevant to that's still here, right, with more fucking front than a barn door, is Ultra, you know. So
What's that? Mr. Nice Guy's comment. Says he were on the cesspit. He gave the impression of being a woman.
Yep.
Oh, so we were doing it on the cesspit as well, were it?
AJ, come on, kid. Do you know he's been of course he fucking was. He was doing it a long time before he even came over. Remember where I met you on?
I know his Instagram account was Cheryl. I know that
Right.
much.
And this is what Babs got catfished by him.
Yeah.
Right. And that woman, like again, and I I'll probably get wrong for this in a sense, right? But I'm going to do it anyway, okay? Because this has went on for ages and it's been brought up, like buried, brought up again. But that woman genuinely thought he was a woman, and because obviously she's a very big character, and anyone new on YouTube and whatnot, you know, the kind of, I feel, drawn to her, and if they do, you know, she reaches out to them, right?
She
And it's like,
even said that she's not a fool and she doesn't get fucking fooled. You know what I mean? And he fooled her.
and this is exact what I mean. This is the big, because when he spoke to her through Instagram, because obviously that's the next, and it's like he spoke, and it was then with the voice, and bear in mind, no one knew or heard or knew who I was, and then when you listen to you listen and you put yourself in a woman's perspective, yeah. And then you have believed that this person is a woman, right? And you've had conversations with him. Then he speaks to you and tells you shit like, "I'll ruin you. I've been around." Just but they're still there, right? If I could actually convince that to bring them back up, you know, that would be another thing. But and then he went back onto the panels, the same places, right, and had the front embrace and audacity to pretend he was a cat and like asking to be stroked on the chest.
Yeah,
And
diced him at pounds.
She sent me the 4 videos.
Oh. What 4 videos what? What, have you got the 4
Catfishing.
videos, Smiler?
No, I didn't say that, did I? I said she sent me the 4 videos.
So, Smiler, can I ask you a serious question, bro? Right? You know, if I was obviously that woman sent you, and I will tell you this now, right? I will take some credit for like having I'm as close as I could be to someone I met on YouTube. Babs is probably like the closest, like, and I've never saw that woman's face. Don't know. Yeah. Don't know the woman's real name, address, location. Never would even ever fucking need to. But that woman rinsed me to bits on YouTube, AJ. You know what I mean, bro? Like the initiation period. Like that was inevitable. And she proved to me, and it took a long time of going full circle. And when I sit and think, that if one thing that bugs me, right, is what that cunt's got away with doing to her, and as much as she's being able to just forget about and do whatever, you know, in a sense, what she's still doing, yeah. So she sent you them videos, Smiler. If I can get her permission, or she'll give you her permission to like even do a video, or preferably a live, right, where we can have a reaction live to those videos. And
no, she asked me not to share. She came on here and asked me not to share them.
Right, but you've got
AJ found one video and he asked me to play it. Babs jumped over and fucking ripped me a new arsehole for playing it.
Right, so hence why you see why I had them wanting, but like they to me, because if I still had them, do you know how many times I've been?
Do you know what Ultra were doing? They were laughing at the fact that you lost your channel and you lost the videos, and I can't go and find them. Now I found that video. It took me about 2.5 months to find it. I didn't actually find it. Somebody from your end fucking tagged me into the video.
Who we got?
Jimmy Rizzo.
It'd be fucking crazy.
Well, wait there. 2 seconds. Like, let me. He should be a Geordie.
Aye, cherry pie.
Don't take your banner down, Smiler. Right.
Hey, don't make it, tell me.
I know exactly, Jimmy. I know. Remember, I know exactly where you're sitting as well. What are you here for, Jimmy?
I'm sitting in my living room.
I know that, but why are you here? Like, what relevance would you or do you want to have here?
Because I just want to join in the conversation. What's up there, son?
About what? Conversation about what?
from Newcastle, where I come from. He wants to think that he's above me when he's not really, and that's it really. So,
Jimmy?
so maybe didn't ask me what I want to say. I'm just coming in to join the conversation.
What conversation?
Pardon?
What conversation?
I mean, okay, then let's pretend that you're the boss.
Okay, we can pretend.
So what would you like to pretend about? Well, what do you like to pretend that you're from a posh part of Newcastle when I'm from Elsick? Lived in Newcastle all my life. Now I live in Gateshead. Shall we carry on the story?
This wasn't the conversation, no, Jimmy.
I mean, I wasn't there, but you seem to be rather abrupt. You seem to be rather protective of yourself. So what's going on?
No, I'm not protective of myself, Jimmy. I'm well aware who you are, where you're from, and like I said, like I just said, Jimmy. Like I just said.
Jimmy, big up my chest, big up your chest, big up everyone's chest.
Right, so Smiler, if you can see him, he will have his camera on now, right, Smiler, and I bet you he's about 60, 70 years old, sat in a fucking bedroom with loads of lights flashing, and about 50 screens.
I'm 61. I'm 61.
Yeah, that'll be the one.
Yep.
Oh, there's two of us back.
Loads of electronics all around him.
Yep, exactly.
Is he a troll, Jimmy? He a troll?
He's got more electrics than me.
I'm not trying fingers. I'm not trying now, but
stop my fingers.
These two outsiders have come to a conclusion already.
Have you come up to me on the panel?
Scared to talk to me.
No, Jimmy, I'll tell you what, Jimmy, I'll speak to you. Let's speak. Come on.
I'll speak to you.
I mean,
on Jimmy.
Mate, do you need a cuddle?
I'm hungry.
Rizzo, do you need a cuddle?
Which one is Jimmy? There's two Jimmys.
That's why I'm calling Rizzo. Jimmy, you're Jimmy, right? Jimmy, you're Jimmy. He's Rizzo, right?
Come on, call me Jenny. I'm getting confused now.
No,
yeah, Chris, listen, I'm going to bed, yeah, but remember, yeah, Chubby Rains.
Jimmy, definitely, mate, definitely. I meant what I said, kid, definitely. But now I've got, I have a victim in front of us, so forgive me.
Take it easy, AJ.
See you later.
See you later, AJ.
Yeah.
Go to sleep. Try not to dream about Alton tonight.
Anyway, the little Geordie from Newcastle somewhere, he's more like posh. His mummy owns that one house and things. Come on, son. Anything else you wish to say?
Yeah, I tell you what, mate. Hey, whoa. Are you bang on? Aye.
Yeah. Hey, listen, son. You don't need to tell me anything. Come on now. I mean, number one, you try to say.
Wait a second, but hang on a second, Jimmy. Jimmy, mate, not Rizzo. Sorry, Rizzo. What's the matter with my ma and my dad working hard when they were younger, right? As opposed to your ma being a little crack whore.
That's good. That really is good.
So obviously that's why you're living in Gateshead now in a little DOS house, because you know when you were from Elsick, you were living with your mum until 50 until she died. Right? So what do you want from me? You know I'm a bigger troll than you, Jimmy, didn't you?
Well, what do you mean, bigger troll than me? I mean, please, come on, son.
So what are you here for?
I'm here just to join the conversation, like I said before.
And again, we asked you, we were talking about something before you jumped on prior to that, right? So give us some insight on that and join the conversation, because you've created a whole new conversation around yourself now.
Why have you got the cover screen on, number one?
Because you're a fucking perverted old fart, that's why.
Oh, because I'm 61?
No.
Right, okay then. What age are you and what age are you going to be when you're older? Are you not going to be to grow up and be an older person?
Aye, but Jimmy, I don't sit at my age. Kind of technology on there. Look at that, like. Look at that, like. Do you see that there? A 61-year-old man, right?
It's brilliant.
Do you? Right.
By the way, I'm 61 years old. I've got me on Discord too.
Listen, I applaud you, right, just for being alive at 61 years old, right, mate? I do.
Do you make good pies?
Yeah. I think he's stuttering there. That other Geordie's stuttering. That's a sign of lying.
But you're not a Geordie. I heard you. You're a proper sand dancer. Listen to your accent. You're not a fucking Geordie.
Fucking hell, man.
He's Irish. He's Irish.
Come on, the guy from Newcastle. Come on, son. You should welcome me.
No, you just said. You just admitted you live in Gateshead.
Tell me, that's Sean.
You've just admitted you live in Gateshead.
I do live in Gateshead now. Unfortunately, it's the biggest shithole in the world, and I do
Yeah.
come from Newcastle, and I do come from Elsick.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't. You're a sand dancer. You're from Shields.
Yes, I do. I don't live in
That's
South
an Irish accent.
Shields, for that matter.
That's an Irishman trying to put an English accent.
I'm right on it, Jimmy. You're a proper sand dancer.
Not really, because I have no reason to pretend where I come from. You know, I do come from Elsick. Okay, but what?
No, you don't. No, you don't. You spent a very brief period there, right? A very brief period. That was it.
I don't come from Elsick.
Do you smoke length?
Hi there, son. And by the way,
you know who I am.
So I'll tell you what, Jimmy. Jimmy, let me ask you a couple of questions about Elsick, right? And let's see if you can. What was your postcode when you lived in Elsick?
Was my postcode?
Yep. You don't live there now. You don't have to give us your. Just give me the
first three letters.
Yeah,
right.
ABC.
Okay, right. So then again, right? You can't do that, right? So we'll give you that one, right? You know, you're 61, Alzheimer's and dementia's kicking in. So, like, when you looked out your front door, what was the closest bar you could walk to from where you lived in Elsick? What was it called?
I mean, the Rock, the Chieftain, the Chesterfield, Portland.
Which one was it? Which one was it?
No, I'm going to tell you.
Because
Well,
they are
it's not
scattered.
secret.
They are scattered from south to north. There, what you've just said there, right?
I mean, it could have been the one that got burnt down the riots. What bar is that called?
Which would be what was the first one you said?
What bar got burnt down the riots? That's like
Which is no longer a bar now.
Question.
Yeah.
Which is no longer a bar.
Dodsy's Arms.
The what? The Scotchy Arms.
It was called the Dodds' Arms. D-O-D-S.
I really want to eat a Scotch.
Nah, right, Jimmy, I'm not going to lie, right, mate? You may be right, but way before my age, mate, right? So
And I know.
go back to the first bar you mentioned, the Rock, right?
Yeah.
Where's that situated?
Critish Park.
Yeah. What is it now?
I haven't got a clue because I haven't been over that way yet. Just
right.
Well, what are you trying to prove? I mean, come on now.
Right. So you mentioned the Portland, right? Where's the Portland?
Portland Arms, Elsick Road.
Right. What's that now?
I haven't got a clue. I haven't been over there by years. And it's next
right,
door.
Right. The Chieftain. The Chieftain. What's that?
It's at Chris Park Shopping Centre.
What's the Chieftain?
I mean, I haven't got a clue neither.
Right. So if I said to you the Gold Cup.
Yeah, the Gold Cup on Westmoreland Road.
What's that called now?
I haven't got a clue.
Right, Jimmy, you're not a. This is what I'm saying, mate. You've got some relevance, right? But you're full of shit, kid. Right.
Why do you see all these pubs? Well, I'm not full
so
of shit.
Can you remember what was the Joanne? What was it called? The Joanne.
I haven't got a clue. And now you're going to go to names next. You're going to go to
the Joanne Street. No, the Joanne Street. It was a bar.
Oh, Joanne Street. Where the fuck was that? Again, was that in Benmore?
Right, can you remember what happened to it? More famously for us, right? When something went into it.
Laurie.
I mean, I don't have to really answer questions, you know.
Listen, Jimmy's from Thailand and he just fucking got the answer that you fucking thick cunt. Rizzo. So a lorry rolled down like Atkinson Road from the top of Condicum Road from the West Road down through it and went into the Joanne Street.
You know, if you met me, I mean, come on, son.
You are the proper Walter, mate. You like Jimmy. I knew you are. Rizzo, you are fucking full of shit, kid.
Okay, so.
Hey, you probably had a mother and father or a relative that lived in like Elsick and you stayed there for a week or two.
Girlfriend.
Anyway, how can I help you, Jimmy?
I mean,
can let me on.
No, Rizzo. Jimmy Rizzo.
Yes, sir.
How can I help you?
I mean, you can't help me. I'm just here chilling out, having a lovely day. Well, that's Geordie, is a fake little bastard. And by the way, the fake little bastard from Newcastle, I bet you live up Forest Hall somewhere posh like that, don't you? Little cunt. But I didn't really think so because he knew all the pubs and every way. I mentioned all the pubs first, but he seems to know the places I know. So I do believe that maybe he did once upon a time live in Elsick or somewhere in the West End.
No, I still live in Benwell, mate. I still live in Benwell.
I mean,
I'm telling you, you're Irish.
Benwell is the last place I would like to live. But saying that, I did live in
Benwell's the
Conningham.
last place people from Elsick like to walk through, son. Right? You
Well, what
know
do you
that.
mean? Hey,
Right?
hey, listen. Elsick.
Have you ever been to Ireland?
You know, this is why this kid is younger than me. He doesn't know that Elsick owns.
No, I'm younger than you because I was conceived later than you. And that's not my fault, right? Smiler, look a kid. I apologize, right? Whatever do you know who he is, Smiler? Because I do, right? But honestly,
I ain't
other
got
than
a fucking clue, and that's
right,
why I'm
so
asking what
look
he's
at me.
here for.
He's all yours, right? Because otherwise, he's just going to sit and have a
Listen.
fucking tingly feeling in his little old age content pension and knob.
Listen to the Geordie guy, really. Without the internet, who am I?
I don't know. How are you?
Aye, but what do you want? What do you want, Rizzo?
Oh, it's back to the what do I want now?
Well, you did come in for a reason.
What do you want to add to the conversation?
Well, I only came here to join in.
Well, there's no homo.
I mean, please, come on, son.
No homos allowed.
The only people that
You
mention
have one
that sort of
homo.
things like that,
No homos.
the only people that mention homo are people who like to self-reflect upon themselves.
Oh, you see, is that what the technology's there for, Jimmy? Rizzo, is that why you have all that technology?
Or what do you mean, technology? If you LED,
Well, to
like,
do what you've just said there, because not one of us even that kind of. I did warn you, Smiler. I did warn you, right? He's got that tendency, okay?
I know a good guy called
That cunt would never ever be allowed to live in
Should be
Elsick, right?
allowed on.
He would never be allowed to
no
live in Elsick.
homos allowed.
This
It means you're
fucker
allowed
would
one.
have been fucking
AJ's
strung
left.
up, right, with the terms and phrases he's used on prior lives when I know him. Just the way he's going on now, please listen and understand, right? He
When
is a
was the last
fucking
time you
weirdo.
got stabbed?
Yeah, I'm a weirdo. You can't be my weirdo, baby.
Do 50 push-ups before you get on.
I mean, I wish I
That's what
could
you made
do
of.
it. I wish I could.
Then you can't get on it.
It was weird. By the way,
Wishing isn't allowed. You have to do it.
No.
Wishing
Listen.
is like when you 10 years
Yeah.
old, you think that there's or 8 years old, you think there's fairies along the garden.
By the way, the guy that lives down Shields, shut up, you little cunt. Okay, son?
Who's a
Rizzo,
cunt?
Rizzo, what's the matter with you? What's happened to you lately?
Well,
Don't take the piss out of cunts, man. I'm here because of a cunt.
Have you been given 6 months to live or something?
I didn't need to prove anything, son. And you
If you
know
don't fucking pay me, I'm giving you only a month to live.
That's it.
So what do you want, Rizzo? What do you want? What do you want?
I've only called to say I love you. I just called.
God, he loves us. Fuck him off.
Oh, my life, seriously.
Now they're gonna look for a reason.
No geezer coming on here and fucking loving me. You can fuck off.
Rizzo, you've done this since day one, since I've ever come across you. On other side, you've made your own bed to lie in it. You're a weird creep, mate. You are.
You know me quite well, don't you? Explain.
I didn't need you're actually explaining very sufficiently enough for anyone with any fucking brain capacity to understand and take in that what you're doing and how Rizzo, you've jumped up your brand new, right? If anything, I gave you a little bit of a backing in a sense when I went, yeah, no, but don't let your feet down. Now, all you've done since you jumped on is you never tried to contribute to the conversation. You try to do what you always do, take over, and you've managed to do it, kid. Right, so if this is your dying wish, right, kid, I hope you die happy.
I'm not being funny, but telling me he
quietly,
loves me, that's not just a kicking offence, that's a death.
By the way, my little
death penalty.
the Geordie, listen.
Deserve to die for loving me, man.
It's proved me wrong. When really all I've been saying is like correct stuff, I didn't tell lies.
But I tell you what, I'm going to shut up now, Rizzo, and you can add to the conversation, right? And you can have a conversation with Smiler and Jimmy, right? And then let's see, because you wanted a conversation. Let's go on, have a conversation.
Okay. Hi, Smiler. Hi, Jimmy. My name's Jimmy too.
Oh, I'm Jimmy number 1.
Well, I'm Jimmy number 2.
Yeah.
Because I really didn't have anything to prove.
You called me a cunt, didn't you?
I mean, it's okay to call people cunts now
You
and
do
again.
realise if it wasn't for a cunt, I wouldn't fucking be it. So I'd leave the cunts out of this.
I mean, I don't really like people from the South in any ways. I rather
I'm trying to stay awake whilst I'm driving, so say something to keep me, conscious.
I would say maybe people from the South are cunts, and that's about it, really.
Well, I'm Southeast Asia, so I'm pretty far south.
Fuck off it.
I'm a proper cunt.
I love people in the North. People in the South are just arseholes.
So you just come here to troll, did you, Rizzo?
I hadn't come here to troll. I just came here to tell the truth while I'm drinking out my whiskey and your mummy's pussy juice. Yes, sir. And now they're going to look for some terrible reason to ban me for no reason.
We just gave a reason. You just mentioned somebody's mum and the other bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
And it took how long? It took how long for you to come to that judgment yourself?
Fucking hell, Chris, you do fucking attract them, don't you?
Listen, I apologise. Listen, mate, I really do. I apologise, right? Honestly, from the bottom of my fucking heart, right?
Instead of being a fanny magnet, you're a fucking Mongo magnet.
Listen, mate, I would never in a million years have expected him to jump. Like, that's just so many bridges and roads and alleys apart, right? You know, when you get what I mean on it's not so. Has he been trolling me? Is he finding it? What was that? But listen, you had to hear it for yourself, and you've only heard a fraction of what he can say.
Do a nice time massage right now.
That wasn't my fault, or Smiler.
Didn't say it was. I left him on there for too long, didn't I?
It was my fault.
How do I actually? How am I actually still feeling some sort of responsibility? But, I mean, that couldn't have been helped, like that at least that's been like out brushed under the carpet and whatnot, because he's like a fucking bad smell, him, mate. He just keeps coming back. He does.
Problem is about
am I the only fucker live? Am I? Is there nobody else live on the fucking tubes?
I choose it live. It was.
Fuck James.
Yeah, I know.
I'm still scratching my head now. I really am. I really am.
You and me both.
No. Oh yeah, you're still alive. God, you got 140 in this chat. There's 4 people in there and 136 clippers.
Yes, that's it doesn't matter. And the numbers really, it's what's good you
need characters on this tube, and you need these characters that do make things, spice things up.
But he's not saying his mental health ain't good though. To me, he's like, you can literally witness it. I know that. But again, that's why he's got that many people in there, because like people want to see him fucking crack up, like live online. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, you're right. Actually. I must admit, when I used to watch that other beast, I was just sitting there watching him crack up.
Just waiting and hoping at that moment you were there, it was going to happen then. And it's like you didn't have to, because it's going to get taken down by YouTube as soon as it happens. You're not going to be able to go back and watch it.
That's the one in the Philippines. Like I used to watch him just to watch him cracking up.
It's crazy. Anyway,
Even then, I found it hard to watch.
that's what the dark side over there. Like, it's fucking crazy. It is, honestly.
It is. You're watching crazy people are watching crazy people. And they're joining on the panel with crazy people.
See, that is what Jimmy. I smiled the other day, mate. Like, you know what he done, right? He put on his community post that he wasn't going live, and he literally come over and went, I've came over for a pint and a fight, like with every intention of having like what we did. Like that's like he was gaming, and I looked, I thought, I'm feel horrible for disappointing you, but it doesn't work like that. No, that's like that. I'll slide.
Jimmy, he fucking shut me down. He shut me down.
No, but he had the bollocks. What I mean, Jimmy, he had the bollocks, and he was prepared and willing. I could sense it, but I thought, well, Jimmy, you know, they don't come to my channel. They'll sit and watch or whatnot, but they will not engage. It's like, and like the tunes, no smile. They've all sitting winding them up in the chat and doing whatever, and it's like just waiting to push him over the edge. So,
that's what they're doing. They're trying to push him. Trying to push him, and he just keeps drinking and drinking and drinking. Because they're pushing him. He just goes into super dark mode where
I tried.
He's not even talking to people on the panel. He's just talking to people in the comments with other people.
Listen, I tried to help him, Jimmy, right now. Right. So, Jimmy, seriously, all joking aside, mate, on a serious note, I think as well as a few other people, have tried their best to even reach out to him in a sense, right? And he now is going to do whatever inevitably was going to do, right? And I hope that isn't like what it could worst terms be. But honestly, mate, I've got bigger things to fucking worry about. Like, seriously.
He's gonna be tanked up, and he's gonna go and fucking shiv somebody here.
Smile, I mean,
it'll be the wrong person.
Smile, look, the kid.
I agree.
That it's gone beyond a joke with him now.
He has been, like, the stress level. I get stressed, like, from being trolled, but the stress levels he must be going through, on top of mental illness and alcohol, would let us through the door and people turning up. I think that'd be enough to send me over the limit, to be honest.
All right. The letter was fucking fake.
I don't know. I really don't know. Well, nothing was surprising me on this tube.
I know.
And then he's not really doing it for views because he's not getting paid for it. Something at least set up a coffee link for him. 173 people.
No, Jimmy, no. If you look at it from a psychological point of view, right? You see the attention and the interaction.
It's drama, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you listen to
Mermaid and the Boys.
If you've listened to how he's actually...
and the Boys, kiss, and then the boys are supposed to be Mermaid, Gayson, and somebody else. Grumpy.
Well, in this day and age, like, it's so easy to get evidence for this kind of shit happening. You got doorbell cameras, you got CCTV, every private CCTV. I don't mean police CCTV, in every house, every street, every car's got a DVR in them. But when it comes to, like, things like these things where people want to meet and show evidence that they met, they give you just tiny little drip feeds of stuff.
Look, Jimmy, every time he's had a meet up, like, fucking one went to one McDonald's and the other went to the other fucking McDonald's. If that was me and I'd driven all the way fucking there, I'd be straight in the fucking car and down to the other McDonald's and say, "Piggy boo, here I am."
Well, that was a staged by the other one. It gave him the wrong address. One walked, the other one drove to the wrong McDonald's on purpose. He sat there in the car filming it. I thought he looked too relaxed. He went and bought like an egg McMuffin while he sat there. He didn't like he was going there for a fight. That's all just trying to wind him up. If
you was told you was at the wrong fucking one and you was there for a fucking fight, you would have just jumped in the car again and fucking flown down to the other McDonald's.
But the thing is like, I don't know. It's just like you say. I agree with what you say. He's going to end up bashing the wrong person.
Same as what's he called? Going to the fucking train station, checking the time, checking the fucking newspaper, going to the fucking billiards hall, and then you got fucking tunes giving it. I've just been out. I can't see anyone. And everybody's going. He's at the train station. I'm not going out again. I'm fucked. I'm not going out again. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. It's, like you said, like he gets himself really wound up, and you end up bashing the wrong person.
We ain't gonna bash him, is he? Because he went out fucking tooled up, didn't he?
Well, allegedly.
I fell for it once. And I would never fall for it again.
I don't know. Even the people can't even meet up to show blooming acros. There was that fucking PP and who's that Jockney Sparrow. Haven't I heard of Google Maps and GPS? Like one went to the pub and the other went to the wrong pub to share paperwork, something along those lines.
Well,
So
they turned up at a park the other day, didn't they? One went to one park, one went to another park.
I mean, you got like they can't do this on Facebook Messenger now. You used to be able to share your location, and then you can see the 2 dots on the map, and then you just until you meet up. But then I'm not really a fan of this meeting up on the streets and shit like that because you could end up getting bird for that. I mean, for what? For a YouTube war of words?
Yeah, pick
like you said before, doing it in a gym, I get that. Doing it in a gym, doing it in an environment no one's going to get nicked. But when doing it outside, you always got the excuse, oh, the old Bill turned up.
Night
got the wrong location. It fucks all those excuses out the window if you meet up in a gym.
Yeah. Book a fucking half an hour slot in a gym and go and meet up in it.
And if you're going to go around the cities looking at it, you might as well go tooled up with fucking weapons and shit because there is no rules in the streets.
Right, Smiler, I challenge you to a duel.
Oh, no. On a horse.
Right.
Oh, no, that's jousting, sorry.
Hunger.
Yeah.
Bring your own leather glove.
Stand and deliver.
Oh. Right. Again, you see, Smiler.
The best way to have a meet is everyone dresses up like Vikings in the thing, and then he'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Honestly, people, this is why places like this, Smiley, when you can have a laugh and you can have and Adam bring a lot of the table with intellectual conversations. But you can always be a little bit laxed. You see places like what we're talking about. These places, these are horrible. They weren't like that to start with, but they got really horrible and dark. And it's like I would never encourage anyone to ever even go and sit and listen to it. And if anything, if these cunts could just sort their fucking heads out, it'll save a lot of collateral damage because it's not just them like that. The two that meet up and do whatever. It's the consequences after what could happen. These daft cunts want to fight and do whatever. Like Jimmy says, get in a ring. What happens to your families and what happens to whatever
but in a ring, Chris, you got somebody that's reffing, and if somebody's getting knocked the shit out of,
stop them.
The ref is going to stop them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it should happen.
You do it on a street, and you bang your head. Bang your head on the fucking pavement. You know, my mate was doing 8 years for his fucking best mate. They had a fucking play fight at the end of the club. At the end of the night, they had a play fight. He fucking pushed him. He tripped over the curb, whacked his head, and fucking died on the pavement.
Mate, look, I promise you, what the way I have fucking. That's something, that is exactly what I'm talking about. When you do, that is how it can go. And didn't think for one fucking second.
He got 8 years.
I'm not speaking from some. Like I've seen in the witness, there's nothing in a ring. That is the best way it can happen, but it doesn't. And that's what I mean. Meeting with people on the street, it is like used to one of fair enough, but in a
But going on the street, they used to your mom, your dad, your kids. What about them?
Put your
That's
money
how
where your
fucking.
mouth is as well. Because if you both
Oh.
pay 50% rent of the gym, then you're not really going to want to waste your money for nothing.
Or go to a gypsy site and get one of the gypsies to fair play it. Do you know what I mean?
Traditional.
They won't allow biting. They won't allow kicking. They won't allow it on the floor. You know, they won't allow dirty shit. You know, it's either fucking toe to toe, knuckle to knuckle.
Yeah, no, I think that'd
or
be the
fuck
best
off.
way to sort at them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, like the worst that can happen, if it's quite safe, you know, like that, is you might end
And
up
at the same
knocked out
time,
and have a
that
few stitches,
at
and
the
that's
same
it.
time, yeah, at the same time, they'll put a bit of money on you and they'll earn a bit of money, like.
Oh yeah, they love a bit of betting on the side there, for sure.
Yeah.
But that's inevitable. That's what I'm saying. That's inevitable. That's exactly.
If you go to a gym, they're gonna say you're too fucking amateurs. They're gonna make you put fucking head guard on. They're gonna make you wear a gum shield, and they're gonna make you fucking use milling gloves. Do you know what I mean?
I don't want to wear a head guard if I'm doing that shit. And if it was gloves, it would be maximum 6 ounce. If it was
That's
a
it.
7B.
Right, look, if it was a
But,
curling competition, right, I'd fucking beat you all, right?
Oh, I'll just bite everyone.
Yeah, but Jimmy, shitloads of people have been knocked out of head guards and fucking milling gloves.
Oh yeah, for sure. The thing is, with the head guards, they give you a bit of a false sense of security.
Yeah.
People think people go 100% on them. I normally don't. I don't think I ever won a head. Well, I won about once in my life.
But you hit the canvas and fucking you get a standing count, end off, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I see these fights in car parks and shit like that. I just cringe. I think you see people get knocked out and they're asleep before their head hits the floor.
I've seen that King of the Streets.
Yeah, I've seen that. Some of it.
The Russian one.
That's a mad accident waiting to happen. That one.
Oh, that is.
They're all professional fighters. Like they're all professional fighters. Still. Now they wear shoes as well, don't they?
Right, that's fucking.
Well, what was that? What was that big black bloke called? I can't remember his fucking name.
Oh, Hoost, not Hoost. What's his fucking? He died, didn't he?
Yeah, he died. Yeah, Kimbo.
He's in a few films.
Yeah, Kimbo.
Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, yeah, Kimbo Slice. You know, all that fucking time, bare knuckles, and then he gets into fucking MMA, and then poor bastard dropped dead.
That was
on the crack.
That wasn't. But they say that wasn't because he went into MMA. That was
it wasn't because. No, it was just because he died.
Because of obviously, but I mean, like, you
What
see
was
the
his
crime.
cause of death? Do you know? I forgot to look that up.
No, I never
Heart
looked at
failure.
it.
There's a very famous hot Dutch Thai boxer who was the first Thai boxer win Fighter of the Year in Thailand many years ago. His name is Raymond Decker. He died at 41 of a heart attack whilst riding his bike in Holland. He tried to go in MMA, didn't do very well in MMA. All that fucking steroids he's taking, all the fucking juice. Fucking died of a heart attack, 41. He was like super fit at his time.
No, he
I
had
think he knocked out about 80 people.
He had congestive heart failure, and it also revealed a mass on his liver.
Roids. Sure. Seen so many young people die from roids, man. Problem is, I listened to Colton Leach. He said he had the heart of a 70-year-old because the heart can't keep up with the rapid growth.
Yeah.
Your unnatural growth when you're pumping these roids into you. I've seen these people get in the ring. They're really strong, and they last like 30 seconds, and they're gagging for air. They're actually running, bouncing and run away from their opponent.
But they're jibby jabby to build muscle, but the fucking heart is a fucking muscle, and it's exercising all the time, 24/7.
Yeah.
You know.
You mix a bit of bugle and a bit of coke as well, and you got something. It's not good. Oh, I don't take any substances when I do any training. The best substance you got is nature.
Mm-hmm.
I used to take the Red Bulls before I used to fight, the Thai Red Bull, and it's really strong. But then because you have to wait like for the next fight to finish before you get in the ring, and you already got your gloves on, so you have to drink it before you put your gloves on. It's already worn off, so only like lasts like 20 minutes, and you feel like extra tired. You better just taking nothing, only nothing.
I used to have a drag of a fag.
I know, I've seen people do that. I've seen one geezer who was smoking a cigarette just before he went in the ring. Because he couldn't he had his gloves on before, he was asking somebody else to hold the cigarette for him. He still won as well.
Icky Ickmot. He used to light up a fag every fucking time, and he'd have a few drags out of it, and then I'd go on then, give us a drag, have a quick drag, and that was it. Boom, boom, bang my gloves together, and off I was straight into the ring then.
I've got a few. I think I've got about another 2 fights in me. If I'm going to do it, I'd like to make it double figures. I never really stopped. I just sort of put the date back, and that was like about 15 years ago. I'll do it next week. Something comes, I'll do it next week. Oh, fuck it. The problem is when you're training for a fight, everything's so serious. It's just like your job.
Yeah.
When you're doing it for fun, it's not too bad. Like when you go training, I can go sparring. I can say, look, we can do 100% spar because you can knock me out. I can take me a week to recover. I don't care. When you're training for a fight and you think last thing you want is a fucking injury just before you go in the ring.
Well, that's just
normally do
happened
go
to
in the ring
Tyson.
injured.
Just happened to Tyson Fury, isn't it? 15 stitches in his eye.
Yeah, no.
To fight with him in an Usk is off now.
How the fuck did he get that during sparring?
Exactly.
He hit with an elbow?
Don't know.
Fucking hell, man. I know they're supposed to train hard, like up to a certain point, but like the week prior, you're just supposed to sort of tip tap. You don't want to rock your brain before you get into a ring with a heavyweight for big money. Like, you know, I mean, normally you don't get stitches from boxing unless someone accidentally whacks an elbow into you, slices your skin. That's strange. I don't know what happened then.
Fucking go on, cut me. I don't want to fight this fight. That's what I reckon. He knew it. Everybody said he was going to lose this fight. Everybody said he's going to lose it against Usk.
Well, he's got a lot of pressure on him. That's what makes champions. I mean, a lot of these people do lose a fight here and there, but they come back.
Fucking one fight in 2 years.
Oh no, it's pathetic. You look at like Mike Tyson, like in his day compared to today, he had like 8 fights a year or something, or 10. He's having 1 a year or something like that. It's just fucking annoying. Shit. Oh, Chris is gone.
Yeah, he dropped. I'm thinking about going as well. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's no problem. I'm just about to put my car in the garage and grab some breakfast. Getting all my shit together. Probably when you put your car in the garage, you got to make sure you take all your crap out so the fucking mechanics nick it.
Get on and be fucking productive in the morning.
Well, when I was younger, I used to serve up when I was like 17, 18. I had this big bag of stuff with all kinds of stuff in it. I used to hide it behind my car stereo. And then one day it just fucking went missing. And up to like the age of 20 something, I thought it was the mechanics that nicked it. And I found out I just couldn't find it anywhere. And then my mum came to visit me out here, and then she confessed that she stole it. She put it in her handbag on the way to the airport, and then when they were taking the clearing the bag before going to the X-ray room. She had this big bag of fucking gear on it. She had quickly run to the toilet and dump it. I said, you don't know how much stress you caused me back then. So you do realise you're lucky that stuff wasn't laid onto me, otherwise I'd be in big debt. Lucky it's all paid up front. That's what put an end to my career at doing that stuff, to be honest. I was gutted. I was making good money as well. All right, just clearing the crap out of my car. You done any travelling, Smiler?
Oh yeah, few places. Haven't been out your way though.
When you're on tour, or when you're on when you just for holidays, or
both.
Oh, I've got everything. You should come out. You should come out this way, man. It's not as bad as what people say it is. In fact, it's fucking good. It's the only country I felt settled in. I've been all over the world. I always want to get back home, but here, I don't want to go home. Yeah, I know. Oh, for fuck's sake, the fucking security guards in these places really busy. Well, I'm gonna have to drop off.
Yeah.
Put this car in. All right, cheers, biggies. Cheers, everybody.
All right, matey. Big up your chest.
Channel.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Stay safe.
Cool.
I don't know if you're still here, twin. Fuck it. He's turned the bugger off as well. All right. I'm going to kill this one. And I shall see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in. And I'll catch you all later. Have a good one. Night, men. Tatty, I think Tatty's already gone. Bye for now. Take care, everybody. Speak to you later. Bye.